Frenchie's response to Kidola the other night, where she was basically saying, "Oh, let me tell you, I got started a little bit. I didn't put myself on stage, so look, like, share, subscribe. Like when you got a topic like Black Brits, Black French, Black Hebrews, Black American, Black Moor, Black Indian, what the fuck." You know things are gonna go down tonight in Call-In. You know it's gonna get hot. So don't be selfish. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. And basically, because we are gonna get down tonight. You know things are gonna get heated in here tonight. So, like I said, when I put the link in the chat room, call in. A special opinion. I like you this show lately because we've been getting a lot of new guests. And I had a brother last night. We shout out to that brother Norris, I think his name was, not Elvis. Another guy named Norris that called in last night that was breaking down the civil rights movement. And that's the difference between someone you could tell is actually well read. See, let me tell you something, folks. You can't fool collegenesis. I know when somebody's well read, they read books and everything like that because you got a balanced view of life and history. And I could tell people who basically only look at memes, watch YouTube videos and Wikipedia and Google. I know there's a clear difference between those type of people, because those type of people who like Wiki and YouTube and everything, and they don't have no real scholarship, they have no real research and study. They're all one-sided, they're narrow-minded, and they're basically they don't have any room for growth, and this is the way it is, and don't tell me, I know it. That's because you've never been friggin' and been challenged. Challenge is when you basically read several books on the civil rights movement. Several books. There's many different narratives of the civil rights movement. There's not one narrative that fits the civil rights. That time period we call the 1960s was a revolutionary time period in Black America. So to sum it up in just one person, Martin Luther King, and one act, the Civil Rights Act, does not tell the whole story of what went on. That's the point I'm trying to make. This is not a slight at Dr. King. It's just that somebody like me, myself, and this other brother calling like a well-read and well-researched on this history. And there's a lot of questions that needs to be answered and stuff like that going forward in the future. But that's what we do on this platform. We go there. We talk about the things that's uncomfortable. Nobody wants to talk about. You know, we make people uncomfortable. You know, we take people out of their comfort zone on this platform. What's up, Mari Shai? How you doing? You know? And Mari says, I was a Hebrew, Nuwapian. How did that happen? You was a Nuwapian, fake pretending. Oh, wow, man. You know, the fun never ends. You know, the fun just never ends, you know? She was a Nuwapian. How can anybody be a Nuwapian? That's the first time I heard Nuwapianism. I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's when I started changing towards all the conscious movement. I heard somebody basically, you know what it was? When that dude Troy Davis in Georgia got executed, right? And they said he was a Nuwapian, whatever, like that, you know? And he was talking about numbers and stuff like that. I said, what the hell does that do for him? And he said, yeah, he had the number of this. You know, Dinus was a Nuwapian, never knew that. Well, that explains it. You know, people go to Nuwapian, then they go to like African centered, you know, that like that. But, you know, that's how people get their start. I don't like Nuwapian. I don't like cultism and stuff like that. I can't get into that. You know, I was never a Nuwapian. I was never like, first time I heard Malachi York, that was back in like 91. When my boy down from New York, he was like a 5%er, right? I sang a lot of 5%ers. And I never forget that he came down. He said, well, this new guy in Brooklyn, man, he's saying Farrakhan's a beast, whatever. Like, I don't know what the hell. Then I found out that, yeah, it was that's where he was from, the Nuwapian temple, whatever, like that, you know? And when Block Talk Radio first came out, I was hanging around with a lot of ex-Nuwapians and stuff like that, you know? I started studying the stuff real well. I said, man, this is cuckoo, you know? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff Negroes, you know? So, yeah, so we're going to have a good show tonight. You know, like I said, the question I'm going to ask is, why are we always the black something? Why are we never the original? What is our identity? Are you really a black Brit? Are you a black Frenchman, a black Englishman, a black Hebrew, a black American, a black Moor, black Indian, black Asiatic? Why are we always a black of something else? You know, it told you how deep we've lost our identity and stuff like that. When you're the black somebody, you can go from you're in Nigeria, right? Born and raised, whatever like that. You go to the British. After 5 years, you're a black Brit. You forgot the fact that you're Igbo, whatever like that. You're a black Brit. I just don't get it. So we're gonna have a discussion tonight. Why are we always a black something? That's why I say I reject the term Black American. That's the same thing as somebody saying they're a black Brit, a black French, a black Hebrew, or not black American. Same damn thing. You're the black alternative to something or the original. The original is white, and the alternative, or the tether to the white is the black. So in other words, when they say you're a black American, that means you're tethered to white Anglo-Saxon proximity. So you're the black version of white Anglo-Saxon. You're black Anglo-Saxon. Black means American. What? This is goofball little John in here. John, you have a lot of nerves showing up here after you made a complete fool out of yourself the other night, man. You have no such thing as white. Okay. No such thing as white. There's only white people here that voted for a white president and whatnot, Like I said, these people right here, we're going to go here tonight, We're going to make people like Lil John cry. He's like, oh, Colin, man, stop. No muss. I can't take no more. You telling too much truth and whatnot, You're going to see Lil John in little convulsions and whatnot. He's going to have a nervous breakdown and whatnot. And then he's going to have the chills and whatnot. He's going to drink some coffee. He's going to say, Kala, I'm reborn as a black African nationalist, What should I do now? That's what I said. I'm turning Negroes into black African nationalists. That's my goal. Self-hating, African-denying Negroes into black nationalists. That's what I'm trying to do. So, John, get ready, bro. You're going to get a lesson tonight like only the college geneticists could do for you, You can call me Professor Collar tonight, or you can call me Dr. Collar tonight, whatever you want to call me, Professor Collar or Dr. Collar. Because I have a PhD in Negroology, I got my Negroology degree from the School of Hard Knocks and Boo Boo the Fools University, So the bottom line is when you hang around enough Negroes and fools and deadly clowns and whatnot, you naturally you get your natural PhD in Negroology, And what the thing about the Negro is, the Negro basically will lie, he will cheat. He will say things he don't understand. He use words he don't understand. About anything to get away from the truth. The two things a Negro don't like. Three things, responsibility, the truth, or four things: the light bill and a job application. Those four things: responsibility, the truth, the light bill, and a job application. Those things are like kryptonite to a Negro, So telling people, no, you're not a black Brit, no, you're not a black French Brit, no, there's no such thing as a black Hebrew. No, you're not a black American. No, you're not a black Moor. No, you're not a black Indian, Negroes don't want to hear the truth, So the question is, can you handle the truth? Can you handle the truth? We're going to tell the truth tonight on Collar Land, I want the truth, You can't handle the truth. Let me play some sound bites, Yeah, I tell you, Mari Shai, I'm the funniest there is. Mari Shai, now admit, right? Isn't Collar the funniest? I'm the hilarious, That's right, Mari said. Just say you're African American. That's it. You have to be nothing else. Say you're African American. The only black people from America, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't matter what you're concerned about. Like you important, Little John. Yeah. Little John said it. Oh wow, man. Let's take heed to that, man. Oh Lord, man. Lord, oh Lord. Yes, I know I'm fun. Thank you, Mary Shai. And those haters, Elvis and Jonathan Miller, tell me last night that I'm not funny. I'm funnier than Tariq. Trust me. I'm a funny. Tariq's a mean funny. I'm actually fucking funny, you know. I don't care what the Africans tell me, right? The Africans need to realize that no one gives a damn about what they think, you know. Africans need to freaking worry about getting some running water, some proper sewage, sanitation, and they call that not what I consider myself, you know. Africans got bigger problems than worrying about what the hell I call myself. So Rico Miller, sit down, you know, sit down. Didn't I tell you, Rico, go get yourself some chocolate milk and some Oreo cookies. We're not sit back and relax. We're not stop being so freaking uptight. Because this is gonna be a roller coaster ride tonight. When you got a topic like Black Brits, Black French, Black Hebrew, Black American, what the entire fuck, what Black Moor, Black Indians, you know it's gonna get heated on the show tonight. It's gonna be a knockdown drag out tonight. I promise you. You know. So the bottom line is, so stop what you're doing. Tell a friend. You know, bring them here. Somebody wants to debate the college answer. If you want to smoke, come on in. You know, come on in. Come on in. Step right up. Step right on up, and get knocked right the fuck back down. You know, step right up. Step right up. Hear ye. Step right up. Step right up. If you want to rumble with the college genocides, yeah. So step right up or not. And see you get knocked right the fuck back down, you know? Rico said, call me anything but African. Rico, you're an African. You know, you're an African. Okay, Rico, and you're a sub-Saharan African, like me. So we got to take that L, man. We got to take that L together, you know? We got to take that L. Sub-Saharan African is probably the worst thing you could be, besides being an Amazonian Indian or those people from Papua New Guinea. Sub-Saharan Africa is down there on that level, you know. But the thing is, though, no matter how low we are on the planet, right, we can always rise, and we can't rise until we know who we are, until we accept who we are, the good and the bad, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You have to accept who you are, and once you do that, then you'll be free. In the Art of War, Sun Tzu said, "Know your enemy, know yourself." But you can't know your enemy unless you know yourself. And this is why you guys keep losing, because you don't know who you are. You won't accept who you are. You're a Black Brit, a Black French, a Black Hebrew, a Black American, a Black, what the fuck is all Black Indian? You're everything but what you're supposed to be, an African, you know, a Black African from sub-Saharan African descent, you know, Negroid, Black African, sub-Saharan African. I'm going to keep telling you that till you get it through your head. No, you're not no friggin' thing, you know. I'm a Black Haitian, Caribbean, Afro Latino. African. I hate multiple. I have multiple passports. Okay, man. Like I said, the fun never ends, man. You know, the fun never ends. Yeah, see, I'm saying, Marshai. You know, glad I put a smile on your face, Marshai. I don't want you spitting out your drink tonight. You know, if you're drinking, Marshai, I don't want to make you laugh like that. He said I made you spit your water out the other night. That's pretty funny. I forgot what I said, but you know. But yeah, so this is the College Genesis, the chief host, the voice of the College Nation radio show. And we're going to have a good show tonight, folks. We're going to have fun like you never believed before, because it only happens in the college, you know. Rico says, how you figure everyone who don't agree with you is what? Is failing, you know. Yeah, you are failing, you know. See, Dusty Brothers get it right. He says, salute to all the Dusty people in America. If Rico, if you're Dusty, man, join the Dusty Club, man. We got Dusty Africans, Dusty Black Americans, Dusty African Americans. We got Dusty Haitians and whatnot, you know. Go and get your dust on, Rico, you know. So we got this. It's like this. The question is, can you handle the truth, you know? Can you handle the truth? You know, that's the question we're asking tonight. Can you handle the truth, you know? And people gotta get out of that. I'm a Black something. You're a Black Hebrew. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Arab Black is here tonight. What's going on, Arab Black? How's it going? FB here tonight, Mister. I'm grateful for white people that's setting me free. Like I said, the slave mentality, you know. Arab Black says, Arab Black said, I think the whole Black diaspora is having these conversations because it's always somebody trying to tell a person who they are. I think that's wrong. Oh, are you talking about me, Arab Black? I ain't telling nobody what they are. I'm telling what you're not. That's what I can tell you. I can't tell you what you are, man. You could say you're a Martian for all I care. I do know what you're not. You're not a Black Brit. You're not a Black Frenchman. You're not a Black Hebrew. You're not a Black American. You're not a Black Moor. And look at this fool FB. I saw praise God for the white people. FB ruckus over here. But tonight we're gonna get into the truth. The truth will set you free. You shall know the truth. Lil John said, I'm a Black electrician. Oh, you're a Black electrician. What does that mean? What's up, Arab Black? How's it going, brother? How's it going? Lil John said, I'm a Black electrician. Oh, Lord, man. You guys are going to have me cracking up tonight, man. I can't even do a show. You guys have me laughing so hard. He drive a black car or whatnot, I guess your comb is black. I guess your feet are black, I guess your crusty feet are black, Lil John, and whatnot, I guess the mole behind your neck is black. You got a black ring around your neck. I remember that one time Bernie Mac in what's that movie? Don't Be an Answer. Now Central. Bernie Mac goes, I hate you little black motherfuckers. I hate my gums because they black. Let me find that video. That's pretty funny. Let me find that video. That's pretty funny, man. It's black. He hates being black. Bernie Mac. Let's see, Bernie Mac. No, Bernie Mac. Let's see, what's the one? Don't be a menace. Don't be a menace. Don't. Yeah, here it is, right here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is Little John. This is Little John. Oops. This is for fair use, folks. I'm using this clip. This is fair use.
Oh, damn! Bravo!
You there! Get out of the truck and put your hands in the air. Stand on one leg. With the tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose. Now, in a circular motion, rub your stomach and pat your head while saying rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Strike a pose. Now vote. Now walk slowly toward the car.
We didn't even do nothing. What? You think you tough? You look so tough now, little nigga. Hate you black bastards. You stink. I hate your black skin. I hate your black pants. I hate black pepper. I hate black keys on the piano. I hate my gums because they black. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. I hate the back of Forrest Whitaker's neck. Ah! Most of all, I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes. Move it!
Oh, that's what you Negroes sound like, man. That's what it Oh, that was the ultimate scene, man. I hate your black self, man. Oh my God, that's hysterical. Oh man, the fun never stops in Colorland, man. You guys give me way too much material, man. I always make my point every night, you know. Yeah, the Players Club was funny, man. Dollar Bill. Yeah, that's what Dollar Bill, y'all. Dollar Bill, y'all. Yeah, he was Dollar Bill in the Players Club, you know. That was funny, you know. Yeah, man. They don't make movies like that anymore. I miss Bernie Mac, you know. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. I hate that black ass Wesley Snipe. Yeah, FBA, you ain't got no damn European ancestry, Negro. I got European ancestry. Okay. Oh Lord, man. The fun never ends with Negroes, man. Like I said, I'm gonna have fun tonight, man. This is gonna be I don't have to get up in the morning too, so I can be here all night if I have to. We're gonna have a good time tonight. This show is gonna be so rocky, man. Wait till people call in, try to plead and make their case. Without, you know, I'm a black American color. I'm a black European. You know, you know. Everybody said I'm already here. I don't have to look myself up. That's good, Eric Black. You know, yeah. So, but Kung Fu Fanta is white. You know, he's a white man. You know, you didn't cook nobody, no friggin' Little John. You got cooked, man. You're like the laughing stock, man. You're the laughing stock. You know what I'm saying? You're one of my all time favorites, man. I get a lot of feedback. It's like, Colin, who the hell was that clown you had on? I said, look, I told people I'm the ringmaster, right? And I have a circus of deadly clowns. I got a white man in here calling himself beige all of a sudden. No, you're a white man, you know? Looks white like a duck, walks like a duck, it is a duck. You be a white cracker. There's nothing wrong with being white because I got white friends and whatnot, but at least they admit they're white, you know? They don't come into my, yo, Carla, I'm beige now. No, man, don't just switch it up on me, nigga. You fucking white boy, you're white. You know, live with that shit. Own that shit. That's what I said. I think everybody should just it's the thing. You got white people calling themselves beige. You got black people calling themselves fucking black Brits, black French, black American, black Hebrew. And everybody got a fucking identity crisis nowadays, man. You know? White people don't want to be white for the most part, you know, and then freaking black people don't want to be Africans, you know. They want to be the black of somebody else. You know, I'm a black Brit. I'm a black Frenchman. You know, I'm a black Englishman. You know, I'm a black American. You know, I'm a black Moor. I'm a black Indian. You know. All right, you know, Fat, I seen your picture. You're white, man. I seen your fucking video. You're white. You're white as fucking snow, man. You know. All right, you should call it Kung Fu Snow White. Yeah, that sounds good. Just what I'm sorry, I can't accept that. I can't say it's like a man walking around with a dress calling himself a woman. You know, I can't accept that. You're a man to me. You got the definition of a man is you got a sack of nuts and a penis between your legs. You're a man. You know, a woman you can give birth and you got a vagina. If you're black, that means you black is the ace of spades, and you're black means you're from Africa. You're a black African. You know, you're not a black American. You're not a black French. There's no such thing as black French. There's no such thing as black Hebrew. There's no such thing as black American. You know, there's no such thing as black Moors or black Indians. You know, there's only such thing as black Africans. You know, just I'm a human, so you so says you. Yeah, I'm telling the truth. You guys know I'm telling the truth tonight. There's no such thing as black American, black French, black Brit, black Hebrew, black Moors, black Indians, you know, black Asiatics, you know. The only thing like this, yeah, right. FB, yeah. It's mine is what's on the inside. Why don't you go to a freaking nightclub, right? And you be so stupid looking, goofy looking, nerdy, ugly dude one night, and go up to a hot chick and say, you know something? I know I'm busted, I'm dusty, and I don't have no money, but it's what's on the inside. Okay, man, take your what's on the inside ass the fuck out of here. Nobody want to hear that shit. All I think people care about is what you look like, you know? What I am on the inside. Yeah, right. Man, you guys, man, like I said, I knew this topic was going to be very explosive tonight, The usual suspects in here, I knew I was going to trigger the usual suspects and whatnot. Yeah, Brock, I agree with that. But FB says it doesn't matter how you look, it's what's on the inside. People don't give a fuck about what's on your damn inside. All they see is you're black. Lord have mercy, man. Please stop it. Stop it already. Oh, now we're American Negroes. Now I don't buy that rich versus poor stuff. I believe the world is black versus white, black versus non-black, black African race versus non-black African race. That's what the world's divided by, because everybody's against the black African race. It's us against everybody else. And then you got race traders who don't want to identify as black African. They want to be everything but black African. They want to be black British. They want to be black French, black Hebrew, black American, black Moors, black Indians, Yeah. Epia. Yeah, of course you don't have a problem with that because you believe they gave you your freedom. So if they hate your black ass and whatnot, you don't mind because you feel they gave you your freedom. It's just elementary, folks. Really elementary. Lil John said, "My humanity, man. Nobody give a fuck. My ancestors were on a damn slave ship. You think they care about my freaking what I thought about my common humanity? That's something. I guess we're on a slave ship, right? Being sailed to America. We can go to the slave captain. Hey, can you set me free? Because my humanity is being violated. What the hell you think they're gonna say, man? Like, get your ass back on the bottom of that slave ship. You take it to America to be sold, or not? Anybody give a damn about your humanity? When everybody want to come with this, pull this humanity card, Rigo say, you mean people who don't want to identify with the people who sold them? Yeah, the bottom line is this. When you say you're a black American, you're saying that you are a black version of the people that enslaved Africans, You're just them painted black. You're Anglo-Saxon painted black. There's no such thing as a black American, So it is what it is, folks, tonight. We are going to have some fun tonight, And now Lil John, he goes, nobody would have hunk. I haven't heard that word in years, hunky. Yo, Kung Fu Fanta, man. Are you offended by this? He's saying the word hunky, man. I'd be offended by that, bro. That's a racialist term, man. You calling a white man a hunky, Yep. So we're gonna have a good show tonight, folks. I'm gonna open the lines up in a minute.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
The thing is, folks, can you handle the truth? Can you handle the truth? I hate these friggin' stupid.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Can you handle the truth, folks? Can you handle the truth? As we go into another dimension tonight, we're going to the dimension of the collagenesis, the collination. So get strapped. We are going to go into a dimension tonight you have never been tonight. So as we take you to the outer limits of the universe and what we call collination, So join us tonight, folks. Get prepared because we are going to have a rocking good time, you know. Oh, sorry, Mary. You going to bed at 11 o'clock? Okay, you got to go out. Go ahead and get that money, you know. Yeah. People always ask, how do I do the show? I don't have no idea. And you know something? I'll be doing these shows, right? But as you get older, I don't need that much sleep. I can use 4 hours of sleep a night, and that's good enough for me. I can still get up and work on time. You know, even when I do these shows real late at night, you know. I can still get up on time, you know, for some reason. You know, that's when you're driven. This mission up on keeps me driven, you know. Rico, he said Black America has no allies. Just because Black Americans don't exist. There's no such thing as Black Americans, bro. Just like there's no such thing as Black British, Black French, Black Hebrew, Black Moor, you know. Yeah, it's 12-hour shifts. Yeah, you're a nurse, you know, do that. You can you listen to the show at your station? Put your iPhone or Android on and put your Bluetooth or your earpod in and listen to the show from your phone, you know. You know, so you can listen to the show. We'll still be up by the time you go to work. No, wait a minute. 7 a.m. No, I ain't gonna be up here 7 a.m. Right? I thought you were working an overnight shift, you know? That you were working an overnight shift. Yeah, get that sleep. You know. And remember, Marishai, when we go to Liberia, we're gonna do a workout. You know, we're gonna do some running in place, some aerobics. You know, we're gonna do some exercises every morning. You know, because there's no such thing as your opinion. No, that's just what I'm saying, just a fact. There's no such thing as a Black American. It's a farce. You know, there's no such thing as a black. If there was such thing as a Black American, then you wouldn't need a Civil Rights Act. You wouldn't need affirmative action. You wouldn't need reparations because you would be just an American. You know, the fact that you basically are against this country in many ways, you know, means that you're not an American at all. You know, you're just a Negro, a Black African Negro who is trapped in a place called America in a conundrum you can't solve, you can't get out of, you know. So to ease your pain and tell yourself you're a Black American because you want to stick it to the Black immigrants, you know. I'm a Black American, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like somebody's supposed to be impressed, you know. That's funny, you know. That's good. You work out 2 times a day. That's good, sister, you know. I did my crunches before I did the show. That's why I'd be honest with you. I missed 2 nights of doing crunches because, oh no, Jonathan Miller, Black American. There's no such thing as Black American, you know? There's no such thing as Black British. There's no such thing as Black French, Black Hebrew, Black Moor. You people have no identity. A Black American, a Black Moor, a Black Indian. Oh Lord, man. Oh Lord. In your imagination, there's such thing as a Black American, man. That's the funniest thing on the fucking planet. Every time I hear that. So I guess there's such thing as a Black British, you know? You know? One little plane ride in a passport, and suddenly you're not an Igbo or Hausa anymore. You gotta say you're a Black Brit. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. This is just too fucking funny, man. You guys, man, like I said, I'm the ringmaster, man. Like I said, and I deal with a circus of deadly clowns. You know, Black American. Oh yeah. There's such thing as a Black African. Yes, Black African. That's the original. You know, a Black African is the original African. You know, there's no such thing as a Black American. You know, it doesn't exist. That's an oxymoron. A Black American. That's an oxymoron. You know, it's like they call yourself. It's like call yourself a Black Boer in South Africa. And that's how stupid you guys sound. If you're a Black person who speaks Afrikaans in South Africa, you start calling yourself a Black Boer. You know, that's how ridiculous you guys sound. That's about the same thing. An American is no different than a freaking Afrikaner or a Boer, you know? And you're calling yourself the black version of a white Anglo-Saxon. Yo, it is what it is, folks. But I'll give you guys a chance to call in, and if y'all want to smoke, I'll put the link in the chat room. You know, if anybody want to come in, put a one in the chat room. You know, if not, I'm just keep talking. Put a one in the chat room if you want. You think I should open the lines up? Christian Eubanks identifies as a black Christian. Oh my God! You know. Mario agrees with me, you know. He's talking about Mario agrees with me, Jonathan. She wants to smoke with you. She calls herself an African American, which sounds better because you identify with a place, you know. Now you could say you're African British, you know, you're Nigerian British. You could say you're a Nigerian Italian, right? But you cannot say call yourself a black Italian, right? Or a black British or a black American. It don't sound right. But some of you Negroes want to smoke. I'm gonna have to give it to you tonight, you know. Yeah, it's more understand where we are coming from. Everything doesn't have to be a technical with us. It should be because, like I said, you got too many Negroes, brother, that walk around talk about, you know, they're singing God Bless America, and they're basically sounding like fucking, you know, these black Yankee Doodle Dandy Negroes. You know, they're out here MAGA and it up and everything, you know. Okay, Rico, the Italian American, that's two different continents, right? Italy and America, the Sky Irish, that's two different countries. Irish American, that's two different continents. French Canadian, that's two different continents, you know, France and Canada, you know, so on two different continents, you know. German Americans, two different continents. It's only when it comes to black people that we got to lose one of our continents that we came from and whatnot, you know. So, it's really hilarious, man. It's to the point of ridiculous tonight. Black Brits, Black French. You know, if you come up today, I want to ask you a couple before you start speaking. I want to ask you a couple of questions. You know, I'm gonna ask you for get your answers right now. I'm gonna ask you. You think there's such thing as a Black British? You know, if so, explain. You know, is this thing is Black Swedish? You know, and Mary Shai, that's very intelligent of you. Mary Shai says, "I'm an African American." I wish more brothers were like you, Mary. Got females standing on this square. I'm African American. African American means a person who's African descent, born in America. You know, I'm African descent and I was born in North America. Yes, I'm African American. Thank you, Mari Shai. We need more people like you. You gotta teach these brothers something, man. You know, they're lost. You know, you know. Baruti says Dakara Kala. What the hell does that mean? Doctore. You call me Doctore? Okay, I'm a doctor. I'll be a doctor. Doctore Kala, you know. Now you'll probably see why I've said so-called African Americans, so-called African Americans. No, there's no so-called, right? That's the only thing we do. You know, we name African long term. What, Broody, man, you're on that goofy shit, man. You know, I don't know what the hell. Broody, you're not going to attract any followers or anything like that with your nonsense, you know. African Americans good enough, you know. Well, I'm not giving up any more riches till we hit 1,000 subscribers. So we get to 1,000 subscribers, and then those who help us get there 1,000 subscribers will basically, first of all, the term African American was used back in 18. So we gotta go to the thing. We gotta go to the thing. So Rico to understand this. The term African American has been used far back as the 1700s, bro. Jesse Jackson just brought it back up. The term African American. Term. I hate this fucking computer. I really do. Term African American. Okay. All right. All the self-hating Negroes out there. Okay, let's see. The term. Term African American. Okay, let me tell you something. Here we go. We share this. All right, folks. Here's a look at the term African American, right? People credit the term with Jesse Jackson. That's not the truth. The term was used back in the 1700s, right? By a story in the Philadelphia Inquirer. So I am an African American. When was the term African first used? Shapiro said while doing a routine search for the phrase America's historical newspaper in 2015, he was shocked to find in an 1782 sermon, so a sermon on the capture of Lord Cornwallis, and published in Philadelphia, byline by an African American. So the bottom line is this term has been used ever since the founding of this country. The term African Americans, at that time, Black people consider themselves Africans. We had the African Methodist Episcopal Church. We had the African Missionary Baptist Church, so the term African American is older than any other term we've ever used, So the Philadelphia Inquirer, they basically did a publisher, I am an African American. It was a sermon, published in the Philadelphia Inquirer in 1787, right after the Constitution was written. I am an African. Why? Because black people had a strong identity with Africa at that time. That was when the whole Back to Africa started and stuff like that. So this idea that the African American term came a few years ago with Jesse Jackson is not true. So I'm looking for opinions tonight. We're not, we're almost an hour into the show. Now it's time to hear from the audience. I think we started an interesting conversation, stimulating debate as we always do in the Collar Nation radio show. What do you think? What say you? Why do people run away from the term African? What is it about Africa people are so ashamed about? Before I get people on, I want to basically play a video, and people like Baruti don't help in the situation, Baruti, Rico, the term was used in 1787, right? Edward Wilmot Blyden used the term in his writing. He described black people in America as African Americans. It's basically older than any other term in America, So the bottom line is we didn't start calling ourselves black. The people started calling themselves black American colored when the self-hating black people, self-hating black people call themselves colored or black American, Yeah, Africa is always negative in certain people's minds. Like Rico said, call me anything but an African. That's sad, man. That's really sad, man. Because you're never going to be strong unless you admit what you are. You're not a black French. You're not a black Brit. You're not a black American. You're not a black Moor. You're not a black Indian. All that stuff is nonsense. You're black Africans, or better known as African American, just like African Haitians, African Jamaicans, African Brazilians, the African comes first. And you're not going to have any real unity among black people until we acknowledge that. You can't be going off into your own identity and shit, delineating from the race. I don't know. That was a race trade. People who delineate like that are race traders. I know black people don't want unity, Last thing they want is unity and accountability and all that shit like that. But here's the thing, Arab Black. Just because somebody's black American don't mean I get along with them, People have this thing, right? When they saw the FBA black trash thing, they want to take credit for all the hard work real black Americans doing. Most black Americans don't identify with no FBA. But black FBA is nothing but the gutter ghetto trash that they are, They want to say FBA create George Washington Carver was an FBA. He wasn't no damn FBA, George Washington Carver knew he was African. Same thing with Booker T. Washington. These people weren't ambiguous about what they were. They knew the history. They knew they came from Africa. They knew what the hell they were. They were no foundational fucking black Americans. Bullshit, Well, Booker T. Washington, even though he was basically a mulatto, he identified with his friggin' his race, which was black. He wrote Tuskegee not for mulattoes. He did it for black people. He knew who he was. In this society, in this context, people don't understand something, right? On one hand, they call themselves Americans and everything like that. But in American context, if you're mixed black and white and you look black, you are black. That's the American context. But suddenly people call themselves American, right? And they forget that simple rule. You know, he was an agent. How is he an agent? Power to the gods. I'm giving you a link. You got to come up here and prove that he was a agent, or I'm gonna block you. You got to call in. How is Booker T. Washington an agent? I want proof. I want receipts. Here's the link right there. You got 5 minutes to call in, or you're getting timed out or blocked. I ain't gonna pull up with this shit. He was a fucking agent, man. Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm much obliged to you. Goodbye. I'm gonna deal with these fucking weirdos tonight. Can't deal with them. Sorry, don't need your fucking viewership. He was a black man, right? But he was an African. So when I say black, I mean African. I don't mean black American like he's a fucking different than being African. He's a black African American. That's what I mean, So when somebody comes up here and says block me, he said block me. So I said, okay, I'll oblige you. And so if somebody says something like about like that, when somebody says somebody's an agent, whatever, I can't stand that term, agent. Somebody's agent, because you don't understand what they stood for. You don't care understand what they're about. Or you didn't get time to research. You're just an agent, Man, we got all these fucking agents up there. Who are the agent of? I didn't know the federal government has so much money to have so many agents out there. Shit, if they're paying well, shit, I might become on my damn self. Unless I know there is no fucking agency, whatever like that, and they ain't paying. I don't do shit for nobody that ain't paying me, So I ain't no goddamn agent. I don't do no shit for free for nobody, So you can take that to the bank. He was an agent. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Well, I don't know. That's just stupid. I never heard Martin Luther King was an agent. I know he was being used by certain powerful forces. When you say somebody's an agent, that means let me say what the word agent says, right? Because like I said, I learned this in short. Agent means your allegiance is to somebody else. You act on their behest. That's what. If I'm an insurance agent, insurance agents operate on two different things. You represent the state commission, and you represent the insurance companies, right? That's who I work for. Now, a consultant works on behalf of the client. When I do sell policies or I don't work for the client, right? Even though I do those extra duties for myself, right? I act as a consultant, but I act on behalf of I represent the insurance company and the state corporation commission. That's who I'm an agent of. That's who pays me. Now, that's whose policies I have to carry out, agenda I have to carry out. So if you say Martin Luther King's an agent, that means that basically everything he said and did, somebody gave to him, and he didn't believe it. He was just carrying out a policy. So else, that doesn't even fucking make any sense. Because I know for a fact of the matter, white people were not feeling integration like that. So why the fuck was he? How can he be an agent? And the same people that he's fighting, the same people you call him an agent of. So people got to start saying shit before they fucking sound stupid. And I'm no big fan of Martin Luther King, but I can't stand when people slander people with stupid ignorance and nonsense. I'm fair like that. So, do you believe somebody could come out, act cool? No, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that. Unless they're getting paid a whole lot of money and grifting, But I don't even think I think people that come out for the most part are sincere, but they might get led astray or off or whatever like that. But I don't think anybody's sitting there that I know of as basically a paid agent of somebody else, whatever like that, just to freaking mislead people. What did I say about black people? That must say you must say black people are stupid, you know? And we're not stupid. We're not fools. Look, there was true call. There was no going to be no damn reparations, you know? That's not part. You can't ask to be integrate into a society, right? Saying you want be part of society and didn't ask for that society for right. When you basically say I'm part of America, what you're saying, I'm willing to forgive everything that happened just to be part of America. That's what black people did. Black people, for the most part, told white America that they want to be Americans so bad, right? We want the American dream so bad, we're willing to forget let bygones be bygones. But here's the thing: white people were not going to let bygones be bygones because they know for a fact of the matter what they did to us was unforgivable. You know, to this day they don't trust us. But we will just hope that, oh yeah, in the by and by. And white people don't think about the by and by. They know sooner or later you're going to want revenge for your ancestors. That's what they know. I don't know about a dream. I don't follow people who dream. You know, I only follow people who got a plan and a vision. I don't go by fucking somebody's fucking dream. When I heard a dream, I have a dream. Well, you keep dreaming, nigga. You know, I don't go by dreams. Marcus Moore says, so when the bitch was no shit, you know, yeah, we're in the bitch position, you know. So it don't matter who's you put up there, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. The black people's situation is not changing because the bottom line, one race of people rules, and the other race of people subservient. And you got you so bad that you call yourself a black American. You know, you're a black version of your people that enslaved you. You know what I'm saying? People that enslaved you, you want to be tethered to. That's what I'm saying when these black people in America call immigrants tethers and whatnot. Black Americans, as they call themselves, are the biggest tethers on the planet. They're completely tethered to white society. Yeah, integration was reparations. The fact of the matter is, American society during the Gilded Age said, we'll never let the black man rise in society. You know, everything in the society. Curtin Commission said that America accepted black people living on the fringe of the country, locked out of America just because of their race and whatnot. And that was acceptable by every aspect of America, side, middle class, working class white people. They said black people had no place in the country, you know? So we were living in a country that we're not a part of. And to basically to get along and like this, we want to be American so bad, we're willing to forget all the past bad deeds, just to have some jobs and some life, which is just human. You know, people just want to be part of something, whatever like that. But the thing is, though, when we did that, that forfeited any right to reparations and redress and everything like that because we chose the American dream. Had we not did that, probably in a position right now. Had we not assimilated into America, society, and mainstream, you know, with our entertainments like that, you'd be in a friggin' situation where you could get what you call reparations, whatever. But you chose not to do that. You chose to friggin' throw all that down the just to love and forgive and forget. So black people have been fucked, you know. Yeah. Emma Keller had a dream that we judged by our character. Yeah, look, yeah. Good luck with that one, you know. But my good brother like Jonathan, he's never really studied the civil rights movement. He just knows by a couple of videos and some memes and whatnot. And he thinks he got it. That guy last night came here, and I could tell the guy was well read. You know, I could tell by the way like that he's read many books. Good night, Mary. I could tell he read many books and stuff like that. The civil rights movement, the 1960s was a very revolutionary time period in black history in America, you know? And to sum it up and summarize it by just Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream, and the Civil Rights Act 1994 is so dismissive, you know? You know you didn't. You didn't study much. Just by the fact of the way you speak about King and everything, so you basically you have not studied, bro. You have not studied history. The guy last night, he actually studied history, you know? That guy, Norris, whatever it is, he actually studied history. I could tell when somebody's read books, not listened to a bunch of videos and memes and freaking Wikipedia. I could tell the difference. You know? So I'm still waiting for Jonathan's book to come out. I said it was I'm still waiting for his blog. You know, I wrote thousands of blogs that's online, published or whatnot. I'm an author, you know, and you don't get like that unless you read down the desire to write comes from the desire to read. You know, I've been reading books all my friggin' life. You know, I'm well read on history. You know, that's one thing I'm good at. You know, so I can't take people come up here telling me they know more than me. You know, if you want to know more than me, that's good for you, but you got to prove it. You know. Let me get Arab Black on. Arab Black, man, are you coming peace or are you gonna give me the smoke or what, man? Either way, I don't care. You know.
Man, I always come in peace, man.
I hear you, brother. What's on your mind?
Ain't nothing much, man. What we talking about?
Well, I'm just saying that basically I had because Frenchie was feeling some sort of way because Kidola on the show the other night, I had got off the line too. You know, it was like I was about to end the show. And the last thing he said on the night, a couple of nights ago, he said, you got these people, and I guess there's tension. I didn't even notice. There's like tension now between Nigerians living in the UK call themselves Black Brits now. You know, so there's like a tension going on. And I don't mean to try to exploit people's tensions and whatnot. You know, that ain't what I do. But I just thought it was interesting how because Frenchie was like saying she's a Black Brit. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about this. Well, if she could be, and I thought it was ridiculous, but I was like, yeah, but this Black people call themselves Black Americans, you know, and Black Hebrews and all this stuff like that. Why can't Frenchie call herself a Black Brit? You know, there's a lot of people saying, no, it's selling out. You call yourself a Black Brit, you're not a British. You're friggin' you're Nigerian or Cameroonian or something like that. We just happen to live in the UK. It's like African Americans are just Africans. You know, Americans. You can't be but it's like. What if somebody said they speak Boer, Afrikaans in South Africa, and they start saying, I'm a Black Boer? What would you think about that?
Say that again. They will.
You know what I'm talking about, the Boers and Afrikaners in South Africa.
Okay.
What if a Black person in South Africa says, no, I'm not a Zulu, I'm actually a Black Afrikaner?
So what? What does it mean? I mean, what's the problem? What's the
I'm
issue?
saying, do you think that's weird?
No, I would just think it's just two different people identifying with something like they.
Oh, you believe people could just identify whatever they want to identify with? That's cool.
Absolutely, because if it's a black and white world, right? I mean, if we're Black or if you got anything that's connected to Black, it stems back to Africa, right?
Yeah, but the bottom line is this, though. The Boers are not Africans, they're white.
So if you...
No, I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. You know who the Afrikaners are in South Africa?
No, who are they?
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. This is what not to put you down, something like that. That's why I always assume people know this stuff. The Afrikaners are the people who, the white Dutch settlers who crafted the apartheid system in South Africa.
Oh, so they're white people.
Yeah, white. Yes, they're Europeans.
Got you.
So now,
but they're claiming African, right?
The bottom line, they don't mix with Africans. They basically think they're white supremacists. They think they're superior to Africans and whatnot. They think God gave South Africa for them to rule over. That's what they believe in. That's that mythology.
Yeah, I mean, well, everything is a landmass. The earth is a landmass, and you could just take over, whatever lands you could take over, you take them over.
They didn't take it over though. They're invaders, right, in a black country.
But Africa ain't got no missiles. Africa don't have a stance in the world where they're against the world, like, or they're playing
Well,
in the world.
yes, they do. But the whole thing is, what we have is too many race traders running around who don't who aren't real fucking men, who don't know how to stand for anything. That's the problem with black people and Africans. You know, we let the whole rest of the world walk all over us. You know, that's the problem. You know.
Yeah, I mean, because while the world was advancing, especially the white world, we weren't advancing with that. Like I said, like Africa don't have no missiles and no like say in they're not in the world conversations about like how they gonna take over something or might go to war or press the button on somebody else. So they're always up for grabs, as opposed to Russia.
Well, that's fine. But do you think would you think it was weird if you see a black Zulu saying, you know, something, I want to be part of what the white man in South Africa is doing, so I want to identify with the white man.
It would make sense. You going for power, whatever. If you're not
So,
really.
no, wait, that's why black people in America call themselves Black Americans, because they want to be tethered to the power of America.
I think we more connected to civil rights struggles and what our parents and grandparents been through. So I think we're more connected to that, more than anything. Our stance here and what we've been through and what our family's been through here in America.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, we come out of civil rights, we come out the church. That's why I brought up Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson being an extension of that. So at that period in time in the 1980s, we're still going off of what we've been through in the 60s. And the civil, Martin's not here anymore. Malcolm's not here anymore. Jesse and Al are coming up and being, very outspoken about things that are going on with black people and injustices. So they're the leaders. They're the presumed, the visible presumed leaders. And so when they spoke, we tend to, as Black America, tend to listen at that point in time. Coming off of what we came from before, before that time.
And Rico says it's weird people who never been to Africa. Rico, I've been to Africa several times, bro. If you talk about me, and I do have family in Africa, bro. I don't know what does he talk about. I got family in Africa, and I've been in Africa several times, and about to go there next month. So I don't know what you're talking about, though. People, oh yeah, you never been to Africa? I've been there. Been there, done that, bro. All right, Jonathan Miller, what's on your mind?
Don't be disrespecting Dr. King on right before, right after his birthday, before his special.
Ain't nobody
holiday,
disrespected. Nobody's disrespected Martin Luther King, but we don't have sacred cows around here. Everybody's up for, and while Martin Luther King made his mark on the world, I can't take that away. Nobody could take that away. He stood what he stood for. Mm-hmm. He stood on his square. He stood up for what he believed in, and I respect him for that. So
yeah. No, just out of curiosity, Kyla. Why African Americans got to be the only group that don't have sacred cows?
Well, black people in America have a lot of sacred cows,
Whoa, Kyla, hold on. African Americans. Now you say.
Well, I know I call you black people Black Americans because that's the way you act sometimes, But,
don't be up here contradicting your own statement.
No, I'm just saying when people piss me off, I call them Black Americans, When people like Mari Shai talk, okay, that's an African American sister. Okay, she's cool. Rico said, "Oh, I'm not talking about you." Okay, I hope not, because I've been to the continent, been there, done that. That's why I remember years ago I was on I forgot a dinosaur show, and that's what people used to hold over my head. Kala, you've never been to the continent, man. I was like, oh shit. So basically, I couldn't wait, man. So when I first talked to in Africa, right, I said, nah, they can't say I should be nor.
Oh, you had dollar bill syndrome.
What?
Dollar bill syndrome.
Well, Dollar Bill is going to be in
Liberia
next year. Once he does that, he's going to be dangerous because he's been to the continent.
I've been to the continent.
Yeah, so the bottom line, he's touched African soil. And the bottom line is going to be a new man, when he breathes that Liberian air, beautiful clean air and whatnot, and he's going to be like that. And the African, just being around the freaking Monrovia is definitely an African city. When he's around the freaking, you're like, damn, I'm in Africa. God damn, certain parts of Monrovia and the hinterland, you're like, damn, there's no doubt about it. I'm the motherfucking the motherland, you know, no doubt about that shit, you know. So he's gonna be there. So so everybody ain't gonna be able to hold that over his head a year from now. So
good. So what you doing for Dr. Martin Luther King Day, Colin?
nothing.
What?
Nothing. Well, it's a day off. It's I'm gonna be watching the inauguration.
The inauguration.
That's on the same day, Monday.
Mm-mm. You ain't gonna go to no Martin Luther King Day parade.
I never did. You know.
Damn.
I remember freaking one white guy I bumped into years ago. It was Martin Luther King birthday. Some redneck guy. It was like Obama first was elected, right? Actually, Obama won the re-election, right? Then that year before he got inaugurated again, this white guy was like, "Okay, brother, I'm here celebrating Martin Luther King's birthday and whatnot." You know, I was like, "This motherfucker, I don't give a flying fuck what you celebrating." Like he's doing me a favor because he's celebrating Martin Luther King's birthday. Some redneck. That was so fucking funny. I said, "That's nice, man." I basically said, "I don't give a flying fuck, man, what you celebrating."
Kyle, I got a question now. This brother, Rico Miller, who shares the same last name as me, MLK tricked us into giving our money to other communities. Do you believe that's true, Kyle?
I know. I don't think so because at the time, black people were trying to buy into America, right? Black people were trying to buy into America. What Rico don't understand is at that time period, black people didn't want to hear nothing about anything else. But they, you know, you had things like Disneyland opening up. You had America expanding. New cities were popping up. New suburbs were popping up. Black America, and there were new schools in the suburbs and stuff like that. There was houses. They saw white people putting down $200 and getting a new house and whatnot, living the American, all coast to coast, seaside sea. These suburbs are popping up. Black America saw this shit, right? And they what? They wanted it, you know? You could talk about some long-term plan, all the hell you want. But the thing is, there was only but so much opportunity that was available to us, right? There simply wasn't enough infrastructure and resources to provide a job to provide us with that. That's a conundrum we faced back in those days. And people didn't want to hear nothing about some long-term. They just wanted to understand. They wanted jobs. Simple. They wanted jobs, and they wanted to be able to buy homes and send their kids to a good school. That's what black people wanted back then. And they wanted to end the police brutality, and they wanted to be live with their dignity. They weren't asked for a whole lot, but that's what the basics they wanted. You know, so it's to make it seem like we had a choice in where we spent our money. Yeah, we were ready to friggin' show them that we had money. Like I play that video, How to Sell to the Negro. You know, I think I'm gonna play that video. How to Sell to the Negro. Black people would learn about their buying power. In the 60s, it was at like $35 billion a year. You know, so black people had buying. Black people were first time getting cars on credit, furniture on credit, like that. You see black people driving brand new cars. They want to be part of the American dream. You know, you can't have a people in this country and then start talking about whatever it is, black nationalism, whatever the hell it is. People don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that this country that they're living in, they want to be a part of. You know, and I don't blame them. You know, until you come up with something better than what America has offered, then shut the fuck up. I say the same thing about myself. Until I can offer black people better, I'll concede that America won, and I need to shut the hell up.
Shut the fuck up, because you ain't offering enough better yet.
Oh no, I'm not. I know. Look, I'm gonna keep saying what I'm saying, right? But if it look, what I won't do is be angry at black people because they don't choose to listen to what I got to say. You know, I want that. If those who know and they follow me and say, look, I see what you're saying, Kala, let's work on this or whatnot, that's fine. But I know for a fact of the matter, if people say they don't want to believe it, I had this couple with my sister today, right? And she was basically like trying to clown on me and whatnot. She was like, I guess she found out Umar Johnson's going freaking Nigeria, Africa, Ghana, whatever. She goes, that nigga is not going nowhere, you know? She goes, none of y'all niggas are. All y'all do is, she's talking about me, all of us. She's like, Dinus. She goes, I don't see none of y'all leaving. Y'all going to be right the fuck back here. What y'all talking is Africa stuff. Y'all going to be right here. My sister was clowning on me today. She goes, I said, yeah, you're right. You know, this is where I make my money at. She goes, so until y'all go over there. And
your intelligent sister.
What?
Your intelligent sister.
No, but she was smart. She goes, She knows for a fact of the matter is that most people they'll go to Africa to visit and everything, but they ain't trying to stay there. She goes, she's at the point where she's like, if people always say that, she always hear people like Umar talking about how racist white supremacists. She goes, why don't he just build his school over there and stay over there and build something over there? I said, man, we've been saying that for a long time, And so I never said that America's so bad. I like my life here, but I do like being part of Africa too. You can do both. I'm not the one to tell everybody, oh, racial white, because I'd be lying to you because I have a freaking top level business. In 2 years, my business, I'm going to get to a level on business that most people can't even freaking comprehend. I'm just going to be doing credentialing and contracting. You're going to have very few black people going to be at the level I'm at in this world, so the bottom line is, yeah, America delivered for me. Africa has not, so, but I'm still interested in seeing the continent develop,
Bet on Africa, Colin.
I
want you to tell you say
no, I'm not gonna give up what I have for Africa. I'll tell you that. Hold up. Frenchie, Frenchie, I love you, what I'm saying? But since you asked, you want to start this topic, she goes, what's that there as a black British Nothing. I was like, I just thought it's odd, man. There's something wrong with people saying they're black. I just, black Brit or black French, black Hebrew, black American, black Moor, black Indian, black Asiatic. So I said, something, French. I said, I'm gonna do a topic on. I sent you a message, Frenchie, on the comment section that we're gonna do a topic on this tonight. Rico said, I sound angry. I'm not angry, Rico. I'm just saying that black people in America, I mean, it's just so elementary. I don't think America should be the only thing we have. I said, I never told anybody not to enjoy America, be a part of America. I never said that. I said, it's always that just in case factor, how many on this panel ever had a just in case factor? Like you could be a backup plan. You know what I'm saying? What's the backup plan? If it don't work, that's what black people don't have, a backup plan, and that's why I said Afghanistan, is a backup.
Well, why you ain't got no backup plan, Colin?
Well, I got a backup plan. You do, man. But like this, I can move to Liberia anytime I want to. That's my backup plan.
I can move to Nigeria.
Well, that's my hold on. We don't need to argue about it, but that's my backup plan. I'm saying black people together.
Colin, I want you to move there now.
I don't want to move there now. I have a business.
Me, you.
No, we don't do business together, man.
David,
look, Jonathan,
one neighborhood. Don't try to run.
I don't think so. I don't want to live around you, nigga. You crazy? I want to live around you.
Colin, you're gonna feel.
Next thing you know, you're gonna say, let's bring Elvis in. Next thing you know, you're gonna say, let's bring Elvis in.
Elvis, come back home. Colin, you'll feel a lot more safe.
Oh no, I don't think so. Any you Negroes come near my house, I'll shoot you.
Take money from you, Colin.
Any you Negroes come near my house, I'll shoot you. Please, But the bottom line is this: I love you guys from a distance. Just stay over there. But anyway, bottom line is this: I do business with my family, both people like that. That's why I say I think business should be family oriented. My business is family oriented. And I like to see Africa rise, right? I'd like to see us investing in Africa. What I like to see in Africa is what the Asians have. The Asian kid, I know some Asian kids, right? They're like architects and whatnot. And they're like, oh yeah, man, I'm getting ready to take on a job in Singapore. Live in America all their life or whatnot, but they can go to any Asian country these Asians are building these mega cities, these smart cities and whatnot that Asians could tap into globally. Africans, we don't have that. Black people don't have that. I said we should have the same thing on the African continent,
Why you don't have that, Colin?
Because the African mind. The African mind don't think like that,
See, that's
look, Liberia could have been like that, but some crew people, some crime people had other ideas. So we got to turn the country into a shithole, So
don't bring up crew and crime at the end.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That ain't happening. What's up, Dave? What's going on? What's on your mind, brother?
What's good, Colin? What's good, Colin?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Good evening, panel. Good evening, yeah. I mean,
every time I hear Dave, man, you bring me back to that guy I was telling you about.
The topic on hand. I mean, it's just it's running away from Africa. That's all.
Yeah, it is, man.
Africa, Africa, the last 500 years, we took so many L's.
Yeah, we took a lot of L's. That's why
a lot of people, a lot of people don't want to even associate their blackness with Africa. So I say,
You got the little
I'm
John
an
talking about
Indian.
black people all over the world. They're
Yeah,
everywhere but Africa, right?
yeah. I'm a, I'm a black Israeli. Yeah, anything. Yeah.
I'm a black Hebrew.
Dave, you sound like you're in Liberia right now, brother.
Nah, I ain't in Liberia. I'm in Jersey.
Your connection sounds like you're in Monrovia right now, brother.
Nah. Let me turn my mic up there. But anyway, yeah, it's anything, black in front of anything but Africa. That's
Yeah,
it,
you can't never. No one ever says I'm a black African. It's
Dave,
always
Dave, what are you, Dave?
Huh?
What
Why
are you?
keep asking me this shit, bro? Come on, bro.
No, you talking shit, but you don't identify. What are you, Dave?
Talking about the topic, bro. Come
Nah,
on.
we asking you, bro. What are you?
Wait.
Not
Elvis,
answering.
please
No, we're
turn
not
that
answering.
motherfucker down.
We're
Damn.
not answering. You already know.
There you go, Jonathan. Cut him in the lie. He can't answer.
You is not about to make me deaf.
Yeah, turn your mic down.
Dave is African American. How about that?
Yeah, we always got to be asking me that
Yeah,
shit.
come on,
Man.
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 What you doing, Dave?
Look,
Hold it down.
the bottom line is, nobody wants to be associated with Africa. Africa's been taking so many L's, and we still taking L's today. So everybody will put black in front of something else. It'll be a black Eskimo. The Negroes will say,
Yeah, I heard that before. I
Africa.
heard black samurai, black
Yeah,
Japanese.
Dave is a hypocrite, bro.
Yeah, you hear that.
I heard black Buddha. They said Buddha was a black man and whatnot. Buddha was black. The Shaolin monks were black men.
Black Chinaman, black ninja.
Dave's one of those Liberians. When you go back home, you tell everybody he's not Liberian, he's African American.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you do, Dave?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, but listen to his voice.
What do you mean listen to his voice? The nigga mom is bossa woman. What do you mean listen to his voice? He been eating cassava leaf and bush meat his whole life.
Elvis, turn your microphone down just a little bit.
Let me see.
You gonna make a nigga eardrum just blow up, bro. Then I'm not.
How is it now? Is it pretty low?
Turn it down again. Turn it down a
little
bit. Yeah. You talking normal, but it sounds like you yelling at everybody on the panel.
I don't know what it is.
Elvis.
There we go.
Because I have it on speakerphone. Because when I have it on my headphones, I guess you guys don't hear me too well.
Check this out. There's a controversy going around where a former Thai prime minister said that told the Thai women that if African models could get modeling contracts and they're ugly, you guys do it. There was a big controversy. Should I play the video?
Yeah, play a video.
We heard about that, Carla. That's the former prime minister.
The audience.
I didn't hear about it. I want to see it.
Yeah, the audience didn't hear about Elvis. Elvis always tries to stifle shit. We heard about God. No, you didn't.
I heard about it.
No, you didn't.
What do you mean? No, I didn't.
This makes you uncomfortable, Elvis. I get it.
Why? Carla, you're married to an African woman. They're calling your woman ugly too. What are you talking about?
No.
Why would it make you uncomfortable?
Well, she don't got the guy said she got a flat nose. Isabella don't got a flat nose.
Yeah, I mean the beauty. Oh, you see, there you go. I mean, Carla.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying all African women got flat noses, man. But
you're insufferable, man. Damn.
I'm not. Let's see. Yeah, here it is right here. Let's see.
Asian people have a different beauty standards,
Mabona, what the hell do you be talking about? Javi Red Black.
Mabruti saying some weird shit, man. It was IC3, man. Like I said, I'm gonna
No, IC3 just straight up weird, man. He was on Kaiser's platform.
What's he doing now? I think he's having a mental breakdown or something. Man.
He was on Kaiser platform with some weird clothes on. I'm like,
I saw that.
I think he's been doing this longer than Carla, man. He's been doing this pan-African shit for like 40 years.
I think IC3 is sitting there.
I thought y'all was cool, Carla, and then you started attacking him the other night, man. I thought y'all was brothers, man. I thought y'all was brothers. Y'all been in the struggle together for a while.
When I tell somebody all the time, right, that dude, I just think that whole argument, right, just smacks of weakness, right? You talk about Africa and you've never been to the continent, right? You have no intentions of going to the continent. We just want to sit in a room looking like Captain Crunch, talking about.
Hey, look, Charlie, you just jealous of his swag, bro. You jealous of his swag.
Yeah, okay. If the day I'm jealous of that, man, shoot me, man. That means I've lost.
You ain't got that kind of military general jacket, man. You ain't got that uniform.
I should look like Captain Crunch up here.
He's a warrior. He's a black national. He's a black warrior for black people around the world, man.
Okay, yeah.
Stop hating, Carl.
How come we don't have his own channel?
Oh my gosh.
Black women unprovoked. This man stood on a stage and told his people that African women with black skin and flat nose can land modeling gigs and fetch millions of baht. So even the Thai women should feel encouraged that these African women with black skin and flat nose were able to get a job. So can you. Basically, he's motivating his own women, putting down a whole race of people. This is his direct quote. He said, quote, African people who have black skin and flat nose that make it difficult to breathe are hired for millions of baht to be models. It's time to encourage more Thais, including those from ethnic groups like the Karen, who possess natural beauty, to become international models. He said, Thai girls were prettier and they did not need plastic surgery to enhance their physical appearance. You cannot make this stuff up. This man was the prime minister. In fact, his daughter is currently the prime minister. And since this comment got him a backlash, he did not apologize, but he said his daughter is speaking on his behalf.
Skin if they have a tan complexion. They're really into big,
because he did not mean
super white skin,
offend anybody.
Big eyes, small nose. That's the standards. As Africans, we have our own standards too. Some people think skinny women in Africa are ugly. They like voluptuous women.
Even in Thailand, believe that this was unnecessary and it's going to start drama or backlash from outside of Thailand. Obviously, Thailand needs to have a relationship with other countries.
You don't know most African men. Most African men like
they wouldn't even
like
apologize for disrespectful.
They did a study and they found that sub-Saharan African men have similar beauty standards. Like a lot of people, fat white women from Europe, thought they can go to Africa and whatnot and get like high value African men and whatnot. I was like, they were shocked to have African men tell them.
No, I didn't say African men were like fat women. I'm saying we like big booty women, thick women. That's what we like. In other countries, that would be looked at as fat or overweight. In Asian countries, you'll be looked at as disgusting if you're thick.
Okay,
but for the record, Asian women are ugly. African women look way better. All right, go ahead, Colin.
John, you're a weirdo.
What do you mean you're a weirdo? You prefer Asian women, Colin? Is that what you're telling me? You want to marry a Japanese woman?
Yeah, hold on. Like you're gonna line up every African woman and every Asian woman.
They're beautiful women.
I'll line them up, Kyla, and all the African women.
You're a weirdo.
Some Asian have those big nose, bro.
So in other words, basically, so Lizzo was up there, right? And
my God,
Thailand was up there.
Liz is actually beautiful. Her body is just out of proportion, but she's beautiful in her face.
I'm gonna take Lizzo home.
Okay, I know you would, Jonathan. You're a weirdo, man.
Liz is beautiful in the face, Carla. She's losing weight.
That he made. He didn't do anything wrong, is what his daughter said. And this,
Leslie Jones is not very attractive. I'll give you that. Yeah.
All right, so what Johnson is saying that he will be
Kyla, play
not here. Look, this is what I'm talking about, Jonathan. Man, it's weird, man. Yo, Jonathan, I'm hoping we go to Liberia. You go to Liberia when that. Man, we're gonna be watching that shit, man. Don't go bringing no Leslie Jones back to the fucking.
Kyla,
I will tell, man. We're watching your ass, man. You sound some weird. You got some weird shit going on.
How many times have you went to Chinatown and said, "Ooh, I want that one"?
No. I don't go to Chinatown with that. But I'm just saying, you just never know what you're looking at. I went to a Chinese restaurant the other day, man. And I'm not really into Asian women. Them girls look fucking bad. One girl had braids in her hair. I was like, holy shit, that's a Chinese girl. God damn, she's like she look good. I was like, but the bottom line is, I said that thing, you like this, but you can't just judge women by their race. You got to take them by individuals. Some people are good. Some people don't. That's every race. You got African girls that look banging. African girls don't look banging. You got Black American girls that look banging, and those who don't look banging. You got white girls.
If you don't mind, can you just play a video of Asian women in general, and then look at the African women in general?
Most black men don't prefer Asian women.
That's a very vague.
That ain't vague. That is great. If you want to go supermodel to supermodel, then play all supermodels.
Hold up, men don't go. Look, I'm like, look, and I as somebody who loves African women, right? That's just my preference, right? About preference.
What's your preference? Skinny women, you man?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I like slender, dark-skinned African women. That's what I like.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so but the whole thing is though, I know that I'm an anomaly. That's most black men or women in the world go to the Thailand, they go to the Philippines more than they do Africa. As simple as that.
To do what?
African men that stay in Africa, they have a preference
because they can't afford to go to a place else.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'm telling you, they have a preference.
Elvis, man, bro. Every time I look around, right, there's this thing that somebody set me on fucking Instagram talking about black male, white woman beauty. You know who it is 90% of the time? African men with fucking European.
Tyler, I'm telling you, bro.
Elvis, don't let me go to the evidence, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you look at anecdotal evidence, bro.
African men in Europe are slaying shit, man. You know, that's all they want is a snow bunny, man. It's like,
yeah. I mean, the guys that go to Europe and they're in the minority.
Please don't tell me about this, like Kidola. You know,
I'm talking about the continent, Kyle. I'm talking about the continent.
You give any of these African guys a chance to get with a white.
That's what you think, because in your mind you think the white woman is better.
No. Now I'm talking about in the African mind. That's what white people as.
I'm telling you, African men, when they choose African women, most of the time they look for the women with the big butt,
whatever, Elvis,
and the voluptuous body.
The only country in Africa I see that they don't really chase white women is South Africa.
Are African men used to white women?
But hold on, but
that's the thing. White women are they're different. They're exotic. They're more exciting for a man who has never probably seen a white woman in his life.
So Arab black, you got white women. That's all they do is go to like this one white woman. I'm gonna play a video. This white woman, old ass white woman, it's like she's 6 years old. So I just go over here. I don't need to worry about my weight because I know I can walk down the street. It's in the Gambia. I can walk down the street and I got black men. They love the white skin. That's reality, bro.
It's exotic to them. If I go to Finland or if I go to Iceland or someplace where they don't see black men like that, and I go there and I'm gonna be the standout.
Yeah, women are gonna be intrigued by you. That's just a natural human thing.
So this idea that stop it, man.
No, but on the continent, Carla, I'm talking about body preference.
There's so many white women. Hold on, let me ask you a question. When you see a plane load of white women going to Kenya, what do you think you're going there for? Just to see the fucking giraffes? No. They getting slaved. They getting bent the fuck over, man. You know.
Yeah, because
Carla, don't be too,
It's the truth, though, man.
Don't be too perverted.
Glorifying. Look, this is tonight's show. We're gonna get down to the brass tacks, man. Right?
They're abnormalities, right? But most people in their race prefer their own racial.
Yeah. That's hold up. That's after. Hold up. Only after you done slayed all kinds of stuff right there, and you got it out of your system. Then you say, okay, I'm gonna find me a nice village girl. But it's the hypocrisy, man. And a lot of
that's not how it works.
Baby mothers.
I've been in this country for over 20 plus years, Carla. I've never had a desire to be with a white woman.
The difference is America. White people are so racist. We don't see that a lot in America, but in Europe, where they're more liberal.
What do you mean? There's a lot of interracial dating here. A lot of African dudes date white girls, but in my friend circle, none of my friends dated white girls.
Elvis, maybe among you rarely ever see
Carla.
Yo, Elvis, you rarely see black. I've known this my whole life. You rarely see black guys.
You're not gonna be able to
in America with white women. Most of the guys you see white women are dudes from the islands.
So I say something.
You don't see black American men with white women. It's true.
It's not true, man.
It is a truth. The only time you see when white women.
I think Jonathan probably gonna date one white girl, in his whole life. He said.
So the whole thing is that you just don't see you just don't see a lot of African American men unless they rich with white women. That's it.
What? You see a lot of these athletes, college athletes,
unless they're rich.
High school athletes. College athletes are not rich yet. High school athletes are not rich.
Unless they're a rapper or a basketball player or something like that.
Not true. You make an absolute statement. It's not true.
You do not see the average black man in America, working class black man, with white women. It just don't fucking happen,
That's not true either, Carla.
Unless she's like 400 pounds or some shit,
That's not true either.
It's true, man.
What's wrong with this dude, man?
Damn lie.
It is the truth. You don't see no. Yo, look, every brother. Let me tell you something, brothers.
Kyla, a lot of females in my family are married to non-black people.
Well, I don't know. Look, the bottom line is this: what I've seen my whole life, when I rarely ever see black men, white women, and
because you only live in a little area, Kyla. You don't live all over this country all at once.
You know, I don't see it. You know, just don't
see
it.
That's a small sample size.
The only time I see it is when both of them are in the military. That's the only time you ever really see that. You know, they're in the military together. You know, you see that. You know.
I have a co-worker who's married to a white woman. He's a black American.
Kyla, come to California. You'll see the shit so much.
I don't want to go to California. I don't want to go to California, bro.
I know.
Black American man from Louisiana.
You definitely in New York. You don't see that a lot. You know, go try to talk to one of those Italian girls.
Hey, New York is a progressive, liberal metropolitan city. They have a lot of interracial dating. What are you talking about?
Hey, Dave.
Tyler, you left New York a long time ago. You think it's still like that from the 80s?
Hey, Dave, check this out. Check this out. Go to fucking Little Italy, Bensonhurst, and try to talk to a white girl. See what the fuck happens to you. Right, Dave?
For me.
You're talking about some racist Italian. Regular people that live in New York. They're interracial dating in New York.
You don't go to fucking New York.
Where I'm at, I don't really see a lot of interracial dating.
Simply saying, if
you don't mind me, Kyla, this kind of contradicts what you said on previous platforms. Now,
what are you talking about?
You've been contradicting yourself a lot.
You said that black women prefer white men. Didn't you say that?
No, I never said black men are dating white. What did you say? I never.
You said black women prefer to date white men.
Yeah, you do see a lot of white guys bagging black women because of power dynamic.
Is that not interracial dating?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about black men to white women. You know, that's a different conversation. You do see a lot of sisters.
I see more black men than white women than the other way around, Colin. Don't you see that more, Jonathan?
I don't know what you
see. Hell yeah.
I don't know. You must black women. Elvis, you must be talking about the porn.
Kyla, you gotta come out of this dream.
You must be talking about the porn. You must watch a lot of porn, Elvis. You know,
what's wrong with you, Kyla, man? Your mind is so warped with this porn nonsense, man.
No, but
I see more black men dating white women than I see black women dating white men. That's just my perspective. That's
it's relative depending on the area you in. Kyla lives in a racist ass state.
Right.
Yeah, the bottom line is this. We kept our distance, whatever like that, because one of my friends was killed for dating a white girl, you know?
What was that, 1920s, 1960s, 70s?
Well, just the 1980s, you know?
1980s.
You know? He was brutal, man. Then another guy we knew around the same time in Brooklyn, Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn, they cut his head off, you know, and left it in a bag in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn. And you know something? That sister Inara that was on Diane's show, she mentioned that one time. I said, yeah, I remember that case, you know? She said, yeah, she had been early in 1984. I said, she talked about the same incident I knew about. It was a friend of a friend got his head cut off for dating a white girl. You know? That's what
did they find the killer?
No.
Kyla.
There's so many unsolved murders of black men in this country, man. You don't hold on. I did an expose years ago called Mississippi Burning. All right. Do you know there's over 45? They found 45 black men in Mississippi hung in their jail cells. Every one of them, the same MO was.
Kyla, you're surprised about racism existing in Mississippi?
I'm just saying this idea you keep running around talking about black men just dating white. No, that's bullshit. White guys date black men. They can.
Kyla, we just asked the question. Jonathan agree. I think the other brother will agree. We see more black men dating white women than we see white men.
I don't know. I don't know where you see that.
Forget that we see it. The statistics is there that black men.
I wish Sim Police would come up here and break this down, you know, he understand what I'm talking about. He said, "No, this black women."
There are statistics to back up the facts, Carla. It's not about opinions. Statistics tell you the numbers, really.
You do see what you're looking at is there's more black men actually get married to white women than black women because black men don't. White men don't marry.
Even dating and getting married. More black men marry outside.
You don't see a lot of black men marrying white women. You see some of them dating.
How do you try to protect black men in this conversation?
What?
Black men date out more.
No, they date out. But I'm saying is this:
they marry out more.
Black women are least likely to get married. You know, out of any demographic.
Don't attack the black women, but I'm just telling you.
Carla, what does that have to do with the fact that black women marry and date out more?
No.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to attack black women.
First of all, even when they date, black men marry out is very, very rare.
There's not. It's more.
90% of black men are married to black women.
How many? What percent?
No, I think it's like 80 or 85%.
90% of black men are married to black women.
Kyle,
Jonathan, you're the statistic man. You can pull it up. You can put it in the back.
Right now, right? He gets a 6 of a cereal box. Let's finish this video.
I just wants to land on black men. That women ain't looking for.
Nothing wrong, and it's to encourage their people. My thing is, you can't encourage your own people, Thai women, without mentioning other women, other races of women.
You're misogynistic.
Are you really telling us that it had no negative intention behind it when you were saying even this?
There you go. So 89% of black men marry.
They have a different nose, and they can't. He even said it's hard for them to breathe.
Interracial marriage is falling.
Is that the marriage rate or the dating rate, Jonathan?
Him and his daughter.
That's the marriage rate, and the dating rate will be even higher than that.
Let us know down below what your thoughts are about what the former Prime Minister of Thailand said about African women. I am Wangel Zalalam.
Yeah, we agree. Most race, the vast majority of that race is going to marry within their own race. We agree on that.
I'm saying the fact that,
but there's evidence tell you that black men are twice as likely to marry outside of their race by percentage.
Eddie Thorne said most television commercials. I know I've seen this, right? Mostly black men, white men, and black women as partners.
Commercial is not reality, bro. You guys think commercial reflect reality of life?
White women. I've never seen a commercial with a black man and a white woman.
Yeah, but the statistics tell you that black men marry at twice the clip statistically
it's not
outside of their race than black women.
That's why you don't see it. You don't see it on commercials, like movies, anything like that. It's not accepted in society. Go ahead, Marcus. What's going on? What's on your mind?
What's with it? Nah, I kind of agree with. Historically, black women always had white boys always had access to black women.
Exactly, that's what it is.
Slave days. I'm from the South, so they been had access. You understand? Like
I moved down to the South, I was shocked, man.
Yeah,
white men just came in the black community to scoop up women and whatnot. I'm like, God damn, man.
Most definitely. So, right now, recently, you got black dudes marrying white women, but like I said, I ain't gonna say they're scared, but like I had cousins that been to jail, locked up with what a white chick said and shit. So we're more cautious.
Yeah, black men are. Yeah, that's really fear in this country. We're getting white girls real. That's just real.
Cautious. But they still have interracial though. Like in Dallas, I'm kind of seeing it. But even I see more white boys with black women in Dallas. Or
exactly. Even white guys always had access to black women.
We hear that, right? But the statistic shows that 10% of black men marry white women. 5% of black women marry white men.
White guys are not in relationships; they just have sex with black women.
I'm about to fuck your head up with that. I'm about to fuck your head up. What he just said. Black women also give birth to a lot of
mixed race babies.
Yes, indeed.
I see it all the time.
Yes, indeed. Same for
the Mexican
boys.
What? Yeah. The Mexican boys, even the Mexicans be screwing on them too, and
y'all gonna have to start looking at statistics to
start. I'm talking about real life. I don't know what you get your statistics.
Most of these black athletes are people you see. Their mommy white, their daddy black, bro.
Real life every day.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm talking real life every day.
We talking about real life people.
Cause this is what happens when you look at your own neighborhood and do you make
I'm talking in general, bro. I go coast to coast.
You look at the
in general. Bottom line is, where I live at is like a microcosm of America. I live in a community, a large area is a microcosm of America.
So over there, black people are doing well and successful when y'all working as a group.
Well, yeah, we are. Yeah, we got plenty of black success. Black people almost running the state,
But check this out: 50% of black dudes, I think black men don't have kids, dog. But it's mostly black women that have kids, and they also having kids with other races of men. The thing is, black women they not married to these other races of men. Like in Texas, the Mexican dudes be screwing on them, be leaving them with little Mexican kids and shit. You hear me? Like real shit.
Yeah,
I mean, Jonathan, you can pull up the statistic again,
and now
please.
we are looking at the statistics, and that is fucking not true.
44%
of black women don't have kids. Come on, y'all.
I said
Damn.
50% of black men. I said black men.
I said 44% of black women don't have kids, brother.
Well, I ain't bring no women.
60% of them are having most of the kids.
Black men have more interracial kids than black women. We know that.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Jonathan, if you can find that statistic, please, brother.
That's
What do you mean? No, they don't.
Elvis, at the end of the day, you can put statistics in front of people, but you can't make them accept it.
You know,
Right.
I don't know where you get your statistics from. You know,
Blackdemographics.com.
Is it a scientific poll? Who did it?
Well,
Blackdemographics.com.
This recent?
Yeah, it's recent. Blackdemographics.com.
Yeah, well, that's a scientific.
Unless you're gonna say that black people are just liars.
That's just because it's black, I gotta freaking accept it. You know, okay.
Okay,
you
so
know?
you accept all the white people because
no, I don't go by. I go by what I see in real life.
You go by what you see in real life. That's what it's called. Small sample size, Colin. Small sample size.
You know, because it's not freaking accurate.
It's not indicative of the larger national.
If you don't know anything, those shits are never accurate. You know, they're always skewed. They're always off. You know, same statistics had you thinking Kamala was going to win in a landslide. You know, what happened with that?
Nobody said that. It was all the polls was neck and neck. Trump was leading some polls. She was leading some polls. It was like 50-48. What are you talking about, Carla? Nobody said she was going to win in a landslide.
Ladies and gentlemen, landslide and whatnot. You know, all the political announcements. I've been doing political announcements.
You run back to the political game when you're losing the argument, Carla. You're doing it right now.
Oh, what happened? You know. Everybody, but my studies have shown. And
you notice that, Jonathan? Every time he's losing the argument, he goes back to the Democrats. He goes back to politics.
Hey, Elvis, you know the bad part about this, right? Statistics is based on fact.
Right.
Okay, polls are based on fact. Then how did they
It's based on tangible evidence, Colin.
How did every last single poll and statistics that had Trump down losing? How the hell that didn't work out?
Colin, do you think they polled 1 million people?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can say the same thing about you. You think they poll everybody in that? So sample size.
The government actually keeps track of
who
did it, Colin.
Okay, all right.
They can't keep track of who.
The government is keeping track. The government is keeping track of who's screwing who and who's having sex with who. Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah. Oh, you know how to. I mean, I'm sorry, Carl. I guess not, but you know how the birth certificate looks when you're a father and you're signing a birth certificate.
The bottom line is this: nobody knows who's doing what. Right? We could just do.
Mother put her race, father put the race.
Nobody knows who the fuck it is. The bottom line, I don't know is what I see out there in public. Right?
When you see just that, Colin. Damn.
I see white guys. With black women, all kinds of black women, you know, and mismatched. You see a fine looking black girl
different. That's
with a goofy looking white guy. I'm like, what the hell's going on? If you do see a black guy with a white girl, that dude is driving a Porsche or BMW.
Not true, Carla. I guess you think white women only want super successful black men. It's not true. Regular guys get white women all the time, bro.
This don't happen. You don't see no basic Negro with a white chick.
Maybe 3 of the 50 states that we got, and you're trying to say that you've seen it all.
Oh, hold on, Jonathan. Right? I'm just telling you that's real life. You know,
that's not real life.
I'm saying regular dudes for a lot of white girls, bro. I'm telling you, Carla. It's not only the rich guys that get white girls.
You do not see black men with white women. You know,
Carla, I need my Afro-Stan leader to not be crazy.
Well, the bottom line, I am. I'm telling you, you guys talk about your nonsense.
I need my Afro-Stan leader to not be like, because I see 10 people married them.
All right, let's do it like
everybody's married now.
Let's do it like this. Let's move on to something else. But let me give everybody this last opinion on this. Dave, what say you?
Like on the Black Brits?
No, what I'm saying about this topic right here, we're gonna move on from this, right? I said, is there black men running around with white women all over the place? Have you seen it?
No, I don't really see it. I think black men want their women, man. You know? No, I said I don't really think black, interracial marriage is a big thing. I think mostly black men want their women. Really?
Yeah. For me. That's what I see, you know. Mm-hmm. Marcus, what's your opinion?
I mean, it depends. Like what Jonathan said, the state. the location, like talking about. In California, I know they big on mixing, but
maybe
like
in California, yeah,
in the deep south, used to. I live in multiple cities. Fuck. I see in Dallas, I see the black women, you understand, with white boys, the new generation. When I'm in New Orleans, I see
it's like that type of Florida too.
Yeah. In New Orleans, I see I see dudes with white women too, black dudes with white women. It really depends the city and the state. In Houston, I see a little bit more black love. I see some black love and shit. I also see the Mexican boys with some black women, but it's the newer generation.
Mexican make up 40% of the population in Texas.
Yeah, but can I finish talking? Damn. Shit, hold on.
I'm talking, fellas.
Damn. What I'm saying is Mexican, you know about Mexicans, I don't know, but they don't really marry out compared to Puerto Ricans. They don't really marry black like that compared to Puerto Ricans or Dominicans and shit, you dig? So it's kind of brand new going on with the 2000 baby, the Gen Z. You understand? So I'm kind of seeing that a little bit. But we still a little bit black love for the time being. You just gotta watch out for the 2000 babies, the Gen Z like talking about. They assimilated, they assimilate into the thing. They don't even believe in racism. Which is crazy.
No, they're right, they don't. But older generations do.
But they treat each other like shit. It is what it is though. There's another topic. But yeah, that's it.
Is it my turn, Carla? I just want you to look at the comment.
Answer Baruti, man. This is stupid. He goes, Elvis, Carla is an anomaly. He has lots of. I didn't say I have lots. I said I have a few that I know. Lives. First of all,
more than me.
Friends. Hold on, we talk about friends right now. I don't have a lot of friends because I don't get along with a lot of people. I don't like people for the most part.
We can tell, Carla.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like anybody. To act like I got a whole bunch of white friends, I don't go out.
Carla, don't stick on that one point. Read the rest of the comments, bro.
I got
the one you said yesterday.
First of all, my neighborhood's not white, right? Just because it's money and whatnot. And we have a lot of black people in my neighborhood. My neighbor's black. On both sides of my house, across the street, big houses, people got money. I got 6 black millionaires in my neighborhood, right? You got people here in the military, people here that own businesses and whatnot. When black brother drives on the street, he has a fucking brand new Tesla and a fucking Rolls Royce, whatnot. Okay. Well, I live in a neighborhood with black people with money, right? So I live around money, So the bottom line is, so I don't know what Bruce's talking about, right?
That's he didn't say you don't live around people with money. He just said you had a couple white friends.
That's a relative term because what exactly is a friend?
Okay, put the word associates. They're your associate college.
People I know. Friend is a deep word, man. I'm very
Tyler, you can't keep doing this.
Tyler, I think you said your neighborhood was 30% black, right? Not majority black.
I don't know. I never took a poll. I go in there. I don't really talk to my neighbors. I don't say nothing. I see my neighbors in the supermarket.
You're not a friendly person, Carla. You gotta be more friendly.
Say, hey, how you doing? I live right next door to you. Oh, yeah. It's been 5 years. I never said what. I can't recognize my neighborhoods. And when I meet them in public, they said, yeah. I saw
okay, let me read Baruti comment.
I waited you in the supermarket. You didn't say nothing. I was like, that was you?
The other part.
Baruti said, Carla is an anomaly. He has a lot of white friends, live in white neighborhoods, spend time as a kid in white folks' homes, rejects Ubuntu, but does not and never did desire white guy or girls.
You got to add on.
Baruti think that's peculiar, Carla, that you truly never desire white women. You think you did.
And then Carla said Asian women look better than African women.
No, I never said they look better, Michael. I'm just saying you're being disingenuous because not every African woman looks good and not every Asian looks bad. You got to take it on an individual,
I agree with that point, Carla. There are beautiful women in every race.
I'll be like, every African woman. Jonathan's a clown, man,
Carla.
Jonathan, you a fucking simp or something?
Have you ever?
I don't call every woman. I don't call every woman beautiful. I'm not trying to stick my dick in everything, I'm not I'm not trying to stick my dick and everything,
Carla,
bro, you're beautiful, baby.
Get a female, that's the problem.
Dude, man, I don't have to do all that.
Trying to hold them to it for their life.
I got all that out of my
system,
Carla,
So I asked you a question. Have you ever been to an Asian area or Chinatown and said, "Wow, you guys look good
first of all, Jonathan, let me tell you something about me. I don't go in the neighborhood, right, and objectify women.
Well,
I don't do that.
I didn't ask you that, Colin.
If I go to an Asian neighborhood, right, the last thing I'm thinking about is
Colin, you objectify women all the time on this platform.
Look, how do I objectify? Who
Listen. Every time you talk about a woman, damn, she was fine as hell, bro. Oh, she was so damn fine. You say that all the time. That's objectifying.
If I see a woman that I know, I'll say, okay, she's good. Mostly 9 times out of 10, she all the time is a black woman. I'm saying that about.
But I'm not saying you're objectifying. You tell them how they're fine, how they have this kind of body.
Look, I could say a woman's beautiful and appreciate her beauty. That's what women are put here for, you know. But I have no desire to get with them or try to or push up on them or nothing like that.
Carla, you was talking about a tall black girl in the army who you just wanted to go up there and grab. She was sitting down with her parents. You said it on the platform, bro.
Yes, remember that, Carla?
What was this?
You said it like 2 days ago. You said she had long legs. She was in the military or something, and she was wearing her natural hair. She was sitting with her parents in her.
Oh yeah. I was coming out of friggin'
right. So there you go. Now you remember.
I don't objectify.
I just said she looked beautiful. I was talking about what.
And you wanted to go up there and just grab her. You said that. That shit was creepy. That's what made me laugh that one day.
Oh, first of all, I did not say that. Let me tell you what I did say.
You just said.
I appreciate the fact that she had her hair natural, right? It wasn't permed or nothing like that, and she had like part braided. It was part sticking out, and I thought it was just so beautiful the way she looked. That's what I said. You know,
you said she was mocha color. She had long legs. You described it to us.
Nothing about jumping on her, Elvis.
You said you just want to grab her. I didn't say you said jump on her. You said you just want to go up there and grab her.
That's like sexual assault.
That's what was ridiculous about it when you said it. Because that was crazy that you said that.
No, I was saying like if I said something, I would say, man, what do I get with that girl or not? You know, my desires. Like I was like, I would like give her a hug or something. You know, that's about it. I probably said something like that, but I ain't saying I'm like,
you be going off when you talk about women. You be just
I'm saying I'm
fantasizing on them
and whatever like that. And the bottom line is, and if I say that or not, if you know me, it ain't nothing serious. It's just like, oh man,
I know, but I'm saying you said it, and it sounded ridiculous when you said it. That was crazy.
Because I said she looked natural. I appreciate her beauty and whatnot, and I just want to hug her and thank her for her beauty.
Oh, there you go. Now you see, you just want to hug her. So you just want to go up there and grab her, hug her,
thank her for her beauty and whatnot.
That's sexual assault. You can't just hug her. Man.
It ain't like I did it. I said that's what I was saying.
That's what you wanted to do, which is crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. So what's your point? I'm saying.
Why would you just want to go hug a woman because she's so beautiful and gorgeous looking?
Elvis, so what's your point?
My point is you objectify women all the time on the platform. That's what I was giving you.
You know, if I'm saying I'm just because the girl's beautiful, and I said, look, I wish I knew her. I would say, hey, how you doing? This, I appreciate your beauty. I like your hair, whatnot, and compliment her. We used to be able to do that when I
Carla, did you tell her?
No.
Scary.
You know, it's scary because you don't go up to people in public. I don't go up to fucking people in public and start talking to strangers. You know,
really? How do you think you meet people, Carla? How do you make new friends?
I don't care about meeting people. You know, what do I need to meet people for? I don't meet people like that.
That's how we interact as human beings.
We're not doing business together or doing something together. We don't need to know each other. You know, that's the way I do it. You know, I don't go up. I just say, yeah, she's a beautiful woman. You know, I just like the way she had that afro going. And she had an afro, and then she had like
long legs. Don't forget the long legs, Carla.
She had an afro, and she had a friggin' perfect face, everything like that. And when I said, all I said
there you go. Now you get into his bag. Go ahead, Carla.
All I said was I was proud of the fact that she's one of us, right? She's
and she had long legs. You kept stressing on the long legs part.
I said she was thin, she was pretty. Hey. And I said, that's how I like them. You know, that's all I said. You know,
Carla,
there's nothing wrong with that. So you guys can miss me with that. I got you shit or not. And I'm like,
I didn't say I got you, Carla. I'm just saying you're objectifying that lady.
This or whatnot. Yeah.
And you said she was young too. She was like a 24-year-old girl who was in the military, right?
Hold on. She was just a young girl woman. And when I say she's beautiful, but I'm not gonna forget man of my age go sit there and like that's how I would like to, but shit, but you know, whatever like that. I'm not gonna go up to her and be inappropriate or whatnot, you know. But
being inappropriate, you could just walk up and talk to her.
You know,
be like early Eddie Murphy. I'm gonna suck you up with a biscuit.
I'm saying no, that's you, Elvis. You know, you
coming to America.
Got women when you were younger, so when you single, so you
do that. You gotta stop doing that, man. As an older guy, you can't be stressing on the beauty of women too much on the platform.
All of those, I know for the fact of the matter is, I'll never actually approach no woman in public. You know, I'm loyal to my wife. That's it. You know. I can sit there and talk.
Have you ever approached a woman in
I'm
public?
not blind and whatnot, you know. So,
how do you meet people, Carla? How did you meet your first few girlfriends?
Never see. Yo, look. In all the years I've been, on social media, you could never see. Nobody's ever inboxed you and said Carla did anything inappropriate or asked me for their number and whatnot. I defy.
No, we're not saying that, Carla. We're not going that far. We're just saying what we hear on the platform is kind of
bringing us something. If that's not my
no,
MO,
you made a statement that you don't objectify women. I was just giving you some examples.
I'm just talking off the top of my head. I'm not that type of guy. So why you even bring it up?
I didn't accuse you of anything. You just said you didn't objectify.
You said, "Oh, you said blah 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 blah," blah 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 blah.
Wait, Carla, why do you sound frustrated right now?
I was beautiful. I said she's beautiful. I follow her for years.
Carla, be so defensive, bro. Just let it go. It's not that big of a deal. We can pass it. We can get past it.
We're talking about a topic, and you guys are way off my topic.
No, you brought it up. You said, "I know me. I don't go around objectifying women." And I'm like, that's not true.
I was just saying something in passing a couple of days ago, and you're talking about that now. We're talking about
you do that often. That's what I'm saying. Every time you talk about your other friend who's so damn fine, bro.
We're talking about time. I've been asking you like for 5-10 minutes and whatnot, And Auntie made a point about have you ever walked through Chinatown? I said, look, why would the fuck I go to Chinatown? First of all, and then why if I go to Chinatown, I am not looking at freaking Chinese. I look at my own women. Black women all the time, and I said, "Yeah, she's beautiful." I could appreciate my women because a lot.
Have you saw a white woman who you thought was beautiful, Carla?
Well, the bottom line, there's all types of women. I don't see
right. So
But the bottom line, look. If people if that's what they like, that's what they like. I like black women. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I agree. I'm a strong supporter of black love.
Where black men saying, "I appreciate myself," even if you don't you're not trying to look. You could be but maybe other people is like this. If you're young, still young, if you want to push up a female, that's fine. But me,
no, we're not advocating for pushing up on females like you don't know, bro. That's A, bro. You go to jail for shit like that.
Look, if somebody basically got a problem with that, they ain't got a problem with that because I'm basically like, hey, look, I don't mean nothing by it.
The only thing that you said that was concerning in that whole thing was that you just wanted to go up there and grab her.
I just say I was going to grab her. You know what I'm saying? I said I was like, I would love that chick if I knew her, to give her a hug, whatever like that. Say she's beautiful and tell her she's beautiful and whatnot. Like that, but I can't do that.
All right, Tyler, you're right. We can leave it.
You're not on trial.
Ain't like I'm a trial, go up there and freaking jump on her, jump her bones.
Tyler defending himself to the death, Jonathan. Let him defend himself. He's trying to wiggle his way out of this plastic bag.
Well, if I said that, I meant it. I just say it. I meant it.
Tyler, you don't have to defend yourself like
that. I don't have to defend myself because if I meant that, I would say I meant that.
You're right about this.
I would say I meant that. You asked me a question about freaking. Let's ask you been to Chinese. I never go to a fucking Chinatown.
He said what if? He didn't say that you did.
There is no what if because you won't catch me in a Chinatown looking at Chinese women. So what the hell? That's not supposed it,
But look, most dudes, most black men, they talk to Asian chicks, gonna be Filipino or Cambodian or a Thai chick, like a tropical Asian. I know,
not a typical China. Asian, huh?
They're called Southeast Asians.
Southeast Asian, like with some melanin, Indonesian, some shit like that.
And the ugly Asians are the majority, aren't they?
Maybe Japanese.
I think the prettiest Asians are Filipinos. I like the way Filipino look. That's why they call them the black people of Asia.
They definitely look
Cambodian and shit. Thailand.
You said they definitely look what, Jonathan?
The Filipinos definitely look better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Black men want.
But those super pure Japanese and South Korea,
yeah. Maybe I could do Japanese. I could do that, but not no Chinese. Hell no.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. That African women in general look better across the board. Kyle, you got start talking about it's an individual.
How about this? Why don't you encourage more black men to go? If that's the case, right? We would have like tens of thousands of black men, because like the problem in Black America, even though 90% of people marry black women, we have a lowest marriage rate at like 30%. And so
you think dudes leave the United States and go to Cambodia, go to Brazil and Colombia because they're looking for black women?
Black men in the Philippines right now with wives.
That's what I'm saying. You think they go there because they prefer black women?
So what I'm saying to Jonathan is when he talks that bullshit about, oh yeah, black. Look, well, what we have to do is basically convince black men that African women are beautiful, which I agree. You know,
they are.
But right now that's not the case. You know,
what do you mean that's not the case? For men in
like Jamal said,
black American men
black men in America maybe they don't prefer African women. If they're going a day outside of their own group, maybe they go for Asian women.
Most black women, look, Africa is like the least traveled place in Black America. Least traveled, you know. There's a reason.
Where?
All I did was just say. All I said was that African women look better than Asian women.
Well, I know that, but nobody's checking. Nobody's checking.
Hold on. It depends. The country.
Nobody's what?
Nobody's checking them though.
Kyle, how many black people do you think are?
Nobody. John, black men. Black men. You want me to play a video? You know how many black men is in Thailand?
No, don't play a video.
Hold on.
Women, you know.
Let me go to the government department.
They usually go to South America, right?
In Africa,
right, Kyle. They go to South America.
That's what I'm saying. So these passport bros, they probably already been dating with white women, and they go to Brazil to get the super top-notch women out there, because they got some money in their pockets.
Elvis, you telling me they don't go to Thailand?
They do go to Thailand.
No, they do. That's what I'm saying. They go to all the places but Africa because they don't have a preference for black women. That's why they travel to these Brazilian, South American countries or Asian countries.
They don't
go to Africa because they've already rejected black women in the United States.
You know what black men in America always say? I'm going to go to freaking Ethiopia.
They go to East Africa. Niggas don't want to talk to West African chick. Go to East Africa, South Africa.
We ain't doing this shit no more, nigga. According to the American government, most black American men travel to West African countries, Caribbean countries, and Latin America.
Where you get that statistic?
Where the fuck this thing? We getting this?
No, Jonathan. We're talking about the passport bros, not just regular traveling, right? These passport bros going out there for romance. They go to the South American countries and the Asian countries.
Not all.
Not all of them, of course, but most of them they go to Colombia, they go to Venezuela,
DR.
You're talking about white men.
DR. He's probably in now.
You're talking about black men?
Yeah, the passport bros, the ones that who are past, at least the well-known ones that we see on YouTube and other places. They go to
black men. So black American men, they're not gonna talk to West African chick. They'll go to East Africa or South Africa.
There you go. Prince P.
That's very probably true.
Friendship said they go everywhere non-black, and for the most part, it is. I'm sure some of them go to Africa to find some beautiful African women, but most of the time they're blogging about how they got this Filipino girl, or they got this Thai chick, or they got this Colombian chick.
I chose to Africa, find a wife.
How many of these passport brother YouTube videos have you actually seen?
Man, Oscar Holliman, he out of Texas, Dallas. He moved to Kenya. You hear me?
Yeah, I saw him. He started his journey. I think in South America, went to Asia, and then ended up in Kenya or Uganda or something.
Now Austin Hallman's in Europe. You know?
He in Kenya.
Yeah, but he came back to Kenya, but he was in Europe. You know?
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the dude is just a sex tourist. He's not really looking for a family. I mean, you don't need to go to all these countries to try to hook up with these girls. Get a wife, marry, have kids, and build a family. That's not a good role model.
These guys are doing. These guys are exploring their options.
He like 25. Like my little partner. Used to come my people here. So,
but Kyle said, man should get married at 25.
Do you know Austin Holloman, bro? Do you know him?
My partner does. He told me about a dude. Like, yeah, I know some things about him. He from Dallas and shit. Yeah, I mean, East Africa, like, they ran him out of Brazil, but he like East Africa. He like.
I want y'all to know that if Tariq Nasheed pops up on the Tyler, you are a huge fan of Tariq Nasheed. It's time for you to admit it.
No, I'm not.
You do just this one little thing before selling your home.
Is that you playing in college, Jonathan?
Do yourself a favor and download.
You guys are good for a laugh. This is fair use.
It's all on video.
Man, Tyler is subscribed to the
Tyler, you know Terry might strike your shit for playing this stuff. That kind of dude.
I'm not saying anything bad, man.
You want the followers like Tariq, Kyler?
What?
All right, there it is.
You want followers like
your YouTube channel.
No, I don't want his followers though. I would like that. No, but I know not a lot of people got any sense. Tariq got those followers. I'm not going to get followers like that.
Why Tariq always pouting and putting on that Zula interface?
What's going on with y'all, man? Yeah, I might as well just do my joint on the phone. The quality is better. I can see you guys better. I can see who's all in here. I can
always pouting.
All right, what's going on?
God, you got to skip to the relevant part of the video, though.
Salim,
billionaires. Talks to passport bro, African. The passport bro. I never knew there was any Pan-African passport bro.
In Portland, brother.
Yeah, my dad was in the military. I'm from Alabama.
What part of Alabama?
A small town called Sulligent.
That's central or south?
He's
Bama. It's like southeast. I mean, no, northeast. Heard of Muscle Shoals or Florence?
Kind of by Huntsville or not that high up?
Yeah, Huntsville, not too far.
Okay, cool. How you like it out there in Oregon?
It's different. It's cool. I've been out here for a minute.
Oh yeah. Does it rain out there a lot like it does in Portland?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I know I live not Portland, but Seattle. I was up in Seattle for a minute.
Oh, Kyler, you are subscribed to Tariq. Look at that. It says subscribe. So I guess you do consume his content.
Bro, I don't have the notification though.
Yeah, I mean, I know you out there in LA.
I've been subscribed to him.
You do have the notification on, Kyler.
Hold on. I was subscribed to Tariq years ago. I didn't know who he was. Yeah, I came across one of the videos.
No, but you vehemently disagree with him. Why not unsubscribe?
No. Because hold on, look, I'm subscribed to Umar Johnson, you know.
Leaders, but
you don't like Umar Johnson?
I listen to people
going on there. Yeah. So like that, I know it's like they're trying to be inclusive.
Elvis, right?
Like
you must know I'm subscribed to
how the fires has been handling.
You know
how that.
Well, yeah, you do agree with her. You starting to agree more and more with Tariq. There's nothing wrong with it. Just admit it, Colin.
It's like everybody
you're starting to warm up to him. That's fine. You can admit it.
Elvis, man, you're getting on my nerve. I'm about to get you out of here, bro.
I don't want.
Stop asking me stupid questions. You know,
I want certain people.
I told you.
For me,
I was only there for 5 years. I didn't know who he was. I still kept it.
It's all cool to be like
and also, he said he has some interesting.
That needs to be parameters.
Sometimes, you know.
So I
got
nothing. I'm done with it. Let's let it be.
Thank you for the question. Well, a lot of people are complaining that they were talking about some DEI hires and they got some stud fire chiefs. So, I think you can have some competent studs. I'm not going to say studs are incompetent. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to go down that route because you got some good sturdy studs who can put out a fire. But I think it goes deeper than that. It's not about the stud fire chiefs. I think it's deeper than that, man. It's a lot of the money that wasn't allocated towards. What's up, Jay Callie? How you doing, brother? I'm good, Jay. I'm good out here, Jay. They didn't put enough money in the reservoir to get this. Let's see what's going on with you. What's up, Curls and Rubies? Let me get some of these women on here. No, that's the homegirl. Jay is the home. Not dumping on Atlanta. I give Atlanta a hard time. Get the insurance.
I don't know.
Carl, is it worth it? It's not worth it, man. Let's leave it.
No, I'm saying, look, the passport bro movement is inevitable. It's like dudes are going to passport bros from hell. I ain't gonna do a long video. I want to play a short clip or something, White privilege, white passport bros brag about target women in poor countries. That's another. It's just like, well, they don't have to go to poor countries. All they do is go to the hood and bag up freaking black women. I see it all the time. Bring Bumquisha out the hood and give her.
But Kyla, passport bro,
that's it. White boys don't need a passport. Fucking in America, man. What the hell they need a passport in America? They got black women,
Yeah, they're the number one people going out there and doing sex to them. Come on, Kyla.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes got arrested for beating up his assistant. That shit was funny. That's what they're talking about right there.
Dude loses it, women reject him. He goes, dumb nigga goes to Poland. Medellin, Hotel. These guys, like I said, where these guys go there? They go to Colombia. Wife response: 59-year-old passport bro lied about what lied about.
Are you against passport bros?
Look, I'm not against nobody. You people are grown people. You do what the fuck they want to do. It's not my life.
That was Jonathan right there. You did watch it, huh? That Jonathan. Okay, that's different. But Jonathan was on that panel right there, and he was giving them the work. IC3 and
most played out destination with passport bros. Okay, this is good. You know, like I said, nobody's like I said. I haven't seen anybody with the going to Africa yet with a passport.
Showtime. Part 2: played out destinations, cities inside of countries for Passport Bros 2025. Part 2, we're going to talk about an old classic, Sosua, Dominican Republic.
Oh yeah, that's Jamal's. That's his farm.
Sosua is an old classic, and brother's been going there for probably 20 years or so.
Jamal goes out there for the libraries.
People always reminisce
so that
about
nigga said, bro, that shit was hilarious.
Women were better, they were dressed nice, you had to do less to get them.
Jamal's an avid reader, though, man.
Even before
I get it, but you the damn well you don't go out there for the library scholar.
Were all throughout.
Go out there for the girls on the scroll.
So Sosua has
people don't know how to do video. They don't know how to get to the point.
Nah, the dude's trying to show you his profile, man.
I could never go on vacation. Running my renovation and contracting business took up all of my time until.
Hey, get to the fucking point, man.
For many, many years. Yes, it got more notoriety and popularity due to YouTube, not necessarily the current YouTubers, like the old guys like Cuba Dave and stuff like that. So, who also made Costa Rica popular, I think, and that's where he got arrested. But anyway.
So I guess he's named 2 places, Dominican Republic and Costa Rica.
I haven't been to Dominican Republic in 3 years. I do like the Dominican Republic. I like the food. The women are beautiful. The beaches are beautiful. The weather is great. It's affordable in some ways. In some ways, it's getting a little expensive. It's to easily be able to stay in a 1-bedroom for the month for $1,000. Can't do that anymore. The quality of the women has changed, has gone down from what I've heard. And I saw it while I was going. I was going to DR from 2018 up until about, I think, 2021. Because
I want to know, is any of these passport bros ever goes to the continent, you know?
Nah, they're not trying to go there. They want exotic women, Carla. They don't want pure African women, bro. You know, that's what it is.
Say, you know? They want Asian women. They want fucking Latinos. They want all that shit like that. So it is what it is. You know?
And they don't go to the Dominican for the real dark women. They go there for those exotic looking ones.
I don't know who y'all be kicking it with, but niggas go to they go to Africa. They go to DR. They go to get the dark skinned chick. They don't want to go to West Africa though. They don't
Why
want to
not?
go to West Africa.
Why not?
They want something different. Like
okay, that's the point I'm making. They're looking for exotic women.
About color is personality wise. You understand? If I'm going to Africa, motherfucker, I ain't going to West Africa. I might go to Ghana, but bitch, I'm going to Kenya. I'm going to Rwanda. I'm going to South Africa. I want something different. I ain't trying to go to West Africa.
Well, because they look like the women that you got here already.
Have you ever check this out. Have you ever been to have you ever been to West Africa?
Hell no, I just came from Mexico though. I came from Mexico and the Grand Caymans, but nah, I ain't been to Africa yet.
Missing Dimes called me a passport, bro. What's this? You know? former Pan African current passport. She
technically,
man.
Technically, Colin.
And Boo Principe's in there talking smack, egging her on and whatnot. You know,
they got some beautiful tribes in Africa. Places in Nigeria, the Surya woman, whatever they call them.
Shit. I'm not going to the motherfucking Nigeria. No,
they got beautiful women there.
I don't want to be around the motherfucking people. No,
that's what I'm saying. That's the mentality, right? They don't want to go amongst.
With them niggas. No, I don't want to be around them people. No,
you like Liberian women.
I like Liberia. I fuck with Liberia. I like Ghana. I like Liberia. I like Mali. I like the Congo. I like Angola. I like shit like that.
Angola got really beautiful.
Yes, indeed. I got a small.
Where you from? You from Chicago? Why you talk like that? You got an accent. Where you from?
I'm New Orleans, dog. I ain't from
from New Orleans. Okay, got you.
Chicago. Mali. I got Mali and Angola.
My brother,
now you sound like King Von. That's what I'm saying. You sound like that nigga. That's
you got Angolan blood in you too?
Yeah, again, Congo, Mali, Angola.
That's me, man. So we brothers, bro.
I be telling people,
Colin, you got 34% evil blood.
I'm fucking Nigerian nigga. You know?
No, we no Nigerian. No, black man got Congo.
Colin, you denouncing your evil blood, Colin? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm not evil. I'm not nothing from that shit.
That's what your DNA said.
No, I'm not. There's what saying. It's like what 10%.
Colin, you said you got to learn.
He said it was 24%.
Stop hating yourself. So claim your evil side.
I ain't no fucking evil.
So you gonna?
Colin said he had 24% evil blood. Now you say he got nothing.
That's
where your people from? Colin,
from Angola, Congo, in that area right there. You know, most.
And Nigeria. What are you? Are you skipping over Nigeria, Colin?
I got very little Nigerian blood. I got no Senegambia blood. No Senegambia blood in me. And I got Mali.
Wow.
You know,
I got
24% evil. He says he got no Nigerian blood.
You mean to tell me you don't want to claim the successful part of West Africa?
But now we going to Mali.
Nigerian successful, man.
That makes sense.
I gotta hang up that shit myself.
I ain't claiming that.
Why y'all like to tether to poverty? Is there a reason why y'all like to tether to poverty?
Look. I'm going with the big dogs back in the day. Mali had an empire, a big ass empire.
And Mali is nothing today, bro.
They kicking them out. They kicking them people out.
Yeah, Mali is a desert. Half of Mali is a desert, brother.
Kicking the French out. Kick them niggas out.
They've been kicking.
Yeah, but ultimately they're gonna lose.
How they gonna lose? How they gonna lose if they kicking them out
for the last 30 years? How many times do you kick the French out before
they kicking them out right now? Because they
kicked them out.
So that's why you want to be tailored to them because they're kicking the French out.
Majority of my bloodline is Mali, dude. That's right.
Okay, that's good, bro.
Yeah,
you got
maybe you're a descendant of Mansa Musa. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Louisiana was owned by the French, so they got these slaves from Mali, the Congo, and Senegal, shit like that. So
don't tell that to the people from Louisiana that they might have some kind of French African connection. They'll get mad at you.
No, they niggas know that. What you talking about?
Oh, okay. I thought they didn't know that.
Well, if we got our own tribes for Super Sunday, our second lines, we've been doing that for hundreds of years. How the hell we don't know? And we make our own tribal shit. And we got plantations and cities called Angola.
Yeah.
But you know Mali got some of the darkest people on the continent, right?
And they got some Fulani too. They got Fulani people over there.
So where you come from in Mali? You from what kind of people?
They keep saying, because like the last time I went to the French market, I met some people from Senegal and dude from Guinea-Bissau, whatever the fuck the nigga said. I look
Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau. They were like, everybody said I was Fulani. They kept on saying that shit.
You look Fulani?
You just want to be tied to the lighter skin people. You don't want to be not a lot of.
Man, fuck no. I'm black as
fuck. Nigga,
fuck no. Damn. I ain't no, we don't play that shit. We niggas. Where we at? We love Africa. My thing with Africa is they gotta get their shit together.
Africa's been taking sub-Saharan Africa been taking L's for 500 years, man.
Yeah.
Gotta leave us alone, bro. Give us a break.
Africa, for people, years, man. We want y'all to
ask me, when I sit back and like, how the fuck did I be like saying to myself when I'm walking around, I see Negroes. This is my day in the life of a Negro, right? Driving around and whatnot. I should be happy in life and everything like that. Then we look over the car, I'll stop at a light, and you see niggas over there bopping their head. I'm like, what the fuck y'all happy about? Do you understand where
Probably people People are oblivious to their condition. They're just happy because they have life in their body, bro.
Happy about, what the fuck?
They got life, bro. God ain't promised you wealth.
Then I go back to the thing. Who's responsible for this shit, right?
Carla,
and then I just pull up the usual suspects,
they didn't have to go to the U.S. embassy to come here.
After
they were
dumbass,
already here.
After dumbass and all these other people, somebody put us on a fucking slave ship or not, and said, something, y'all gotta endure this shit, So, but the thing is, the sad part about all this, the saddest part of all this, right, is the fact that a lot of people in Africa think we were the lucky ones. That's sad, man. We were the fucking lucky ones.
Carla, I need you to move to Liberia. I need you to
shut up. I'm not moving to Liberia.
No.
Why not, Carla? Liberia is a beautiful country.
I am not going to be ruled over by fucking people who eat me like Elvis's people.
So that's all it's about. It's just about fear.
Yeah.
You don't want to be barbecue meat, Carla.
I don't want to be.
Carla doesn't want to be ruled by the uncivilized.
I don't want to be ruled by savages. I'm sorry.
Dave, shut up. You go to Liberia all the time and you be a ruled by the uncivilized.
That's the best part about become the president. You hear me?
You never know. Said that white people are savages, and now you saying that.
Oh no! Look, hold on. There's a difference though, Jonathan. I know you're not stupid, Jonathan. You're halfway smart, right? Hold on. Look, check this out.
What's wrong with this dude,
things like Jonathan. Basic things like my trash being picked up, electricity, running fucking water, right? The supermarket, right?
But Carla, you're not paying for those services. You don't pay for nothing when you go to Liberia.
The fact that I can run a business like the way I run a business, right? I would love to take my business, right, and be able to sell and build and credential in Africa, but that's not that's 1,000.
Carla, you're making my point. That's why I tell you I don't want to go back, and you keep telling me to go back. You live in the greatest economic hub on the entire planet, Carla. Carla, let me say a sentence before you call my name 5 times, bro. You live at the economic epicenter of the world. That's why you want to be tethered to this country, because you got better economic prospects. That's what Africans come here to.
Elvis. There's a difference. Is this? You got a whole beautiful, lush territory.
God, I don't want to hear that shit, Carla. Beautiful continent, blah blah blah. But there's no economic prospects. What can we do? Can we eat the continent?
You can make it.
Can it feed us?
You can make it though. Hold on, I'm gonna put a map of Grand G up.
I mean, Carla, do what you want to do, bro. I'm here. I came here when I was 10 years old. You think I give a fuck about what you gotta say to me?
Carla, you gotta stop being scared, man. You gotta.
Jonathan, shut up, man. Where you at right now, Jonathan? Jonathan, where you at right now? Jonathan, where you at right now? You in California. You ain't in Nigeria.
You spend more time in Nigeria than you ever spent in Liberia, Jonathan. Carla.
Part-time Nigerian.
You been in Nigeria, Jonathan?
Stop the bullshit, man. Stop it.
Jonathan B's in Nigeria.
I'll be in Nigeria. On this platform, be in Nigeria, even with no lights
good
on.
For you, man.
You been in Lagos?
I'll be in Benin. But Kyla, you scared.
Well, hold on. Look. When I go there, hold on. When I go there next month, right? If I find that the internet and everything like that, data that I can actually do business with, I might stay a few months.
Are you telling me that the Orange Network ain't good?
Well, no, it's good.
I have friends who work from home in Liberia. If you have an internet business, you can work from home.
We'll see. I got a lot of technology that I deal with in my business,
Yeah, we're supposed to get Starlink in Liberia this year, so you might be good.
A lot of technology, right? Streaming services and that I got to work with, If the
But I'm saying you got to go to Lone Star or go to Orange. They have some hotspots.
Singing to the choir.
That's pretty capable.
So the bottom line is, if I can't do that, man, I gotta get on a plane and come back. But if I could stay over there and work, I stay there up until rainy season. I would definitely do that.
This proves that you haven't even made an attempt to stay.
Say, look, I don't have to prove nothing, man. Because Negroes ain't worth proving nothing to.
I said this.
This is Grand Jeter. This is Grand Jeter. This is Elvis Town. If I was Elvis, man, he should get the project to pave this road right here.
Carla, that's not how it works. The government pays the road.
Yo, don't be playing video. The government. It's the government.
I'm telling you, literally, you're not allowed to pave your own road in the country.
It's the government. It's the government.
Kyla, when you're done showing there, show us the area that you stay in when you go to Liberia.
Shit, man.
What?
stay in a
You
nice
scared
area.
to show the side of the area you stay in?
All right, you want to say I say it? I stay in Sophia community, Sophia Rock community, right there in Congo. You know, I don't have any pictures. Sophia Rock.
That's my ancestral homeland.
Oh, it ain't your ancestral home. That's Congo Town. You ain't, don't forget. You're in Grand Jita. You guys are nothing but invaders. You guys probably stole somebody's property and went there.
I mean, what are you talking? You talking about the bullshit, Carla?
You are not from.
I was born in Congo Town. I grew up there for the first 10 years of my life, and I immigrated to the U.S.
You weren't supposed to be there. You're an invasive species, man. You know.
Carla, you see that? You saying some stupid shit, man. Stop doing that.
You'll say, look. This is Grand Jita. This is Samuel Doe's unfinished house. Elvis can go right there and fix that up, man. You know.
You're just butthurt, brother. You'll be butthurt forever. It's a sad day.
Look, it's Grand Jita. I think that's Elvis right there. You know.
Nah, that's Emmanuel Corto. He's a vlogger.
You know what I'm saying?
So, don't know nothing, man.
You know what I'm saying? This is Grand Jita. Look at that land, man. Hey, yo, why don't you make it a Grand Jita stand? You know?
No, we have the county Grand Jita was as big as the entire southeast.
Yo, Dave, you see this?
All the counties.
Look at Grand Jita.
That little part that you see coming down was also Grand Jita, but they separated in 2000 and gave it to River G.
They could basically, if you had all that territory, right? And you
we got one of the biggest territory. Why do you think we got all that territory, bro?
But what's the territory when you're all in the United States? You should be there. You know?
We're not all in the United States. A lot of people are here because of the war. A lot of people fled and became refugees and came to the United States. But I came way later.
Okay, let's see.
Why are we looking at a map?
Man, right. I mean, I don't get it.
I'm the president of Liberia.
Elvis lives right here. This is Grand Jita.
That's my ancestral homeland. That's not where I live. I live in Congo Town.
Elvis,
that's where I grew up. That's where I was born. Huh?
What's your tribe?
I'm Crown. You see River G? River G was a part of it. Was Lower Grand Jita. That whole entire region.
Videos of you walking around like
yeah. It was the biggest one, the second biggest county in the whole country because we conquered all those lands centuries ago. That's why all the other counties of the southeast is smaller than our county by itself.
So you know the prehistory of the history of Liberia, like back in the day, like before Americans went over there. The Americans.
Yeah, I know my tribal history. Yeah, the wars that we fought, the alliances we made.
Started in Liberia, or like y'all migrated from somewhere.
We can
Ivory Coast.
That's a good question, brother. Let me answer it, right?
They're invaders, you know.
Oh man, Carla, be quiet, bro. We are conquerors. We conquer that land. Okay. Not invaders. We conquer the land. More of my people, about 1 million of my people live. I mean, Carla, you can't even let me speak. The brother want to learn something. I want to teach something, and you can't even let me speak. There's a river called the Cavallo River that separates the Ivory Coast and Liberia. And on the other side of the Cavallo River, we have my people who occupy a large territory of what they call the Southwest or the Grand West in Ivory Coast. There's about 700,000 or 800,000 people of my people that live on that side. So the majority of my people is on the Ivory Coast side of the Cavallo. And then in Grand Jita, we had like almost 60% of the land in the southeast because we conquered that land. And all the other counties that make up the southeast is like another, 40% of the land mass. So we are a warrior people who conquer a lot of land in that region. And even now, we still have the biggest county in the southeast. Even though Charles Taylor, after he became president, he tried to take a third of our land and give it to another people in the lower part of the county.
So what's the name of your kingdom?
What's the sense of having land if y'all don't live there, man? I don't get it, man,
What was the name of your kingdom?
We had the Fan, FHAN. We had the Fan Kingdom.
Yeah.
We had the Way Kingdom in what is now Ivory Coast. Yeah. So hold
on. The Fan Kingdom. I'm looking it up.
He looking up everything.
You said what, Jonathan?
FAHN.
Yeah.
The Fan Kingdom. Let me look it up too. Shit.
After becoming the kingdom, the kingdom of violence under the what? They showing cartoons, Elvis. What's the other one?
Yeah, maybe that's a different thing. I don't know if it's on Wikipedia. But also, like in Ivory Coast, we're the second largest Kru ethnic group. You have the Bete,
Yeah.
Which you have some famous people that come from the better group, like Didier
Yeah.
Drogba, Laurent Gbagbo, Salomon Kalou, a lot of famous soccer player and entertainers that come from that group. They're the largest, about 2 or 3 million better people. And then it's my group, the Crown or the Ways.
Any plans to like?
And then you have the Gribbles and the Bassa.
So y'all could have been united with the.
We could have been. We tried to unite a while ago. Laurent Gbagbo, the foreign president of Ivory Coast, tried to unite all the crews under one banner so that we can make our own country, because we're a large group of people and we're different kind of people. We're very violent. We don't like to be led by other people. We always overthrow governments and shit like that. We did the same thing in Ivory Coast. Laurent Gbagbo took over from Robert Gueye and took over power in Ivory Coast, and he's a crew man. And you had some guy called Vincent Bailly, who was his military man. He was a crying Ivory Coast. I mean, we had a great kingdom, but we don't dwell on that shit like, oh, we should be great and all of that stupid shit. I mean, whatever. We fought tribal wars against the Don or the Gil people.
How many of those wars did you lose, Elvis?
I don't know. We probably lost a couple, but we won more than we lost. Yeah. And one of the evidence is in Nimba County right now. The land that we have the Crown people in a place called Kwabli District. It's on the northwest of Nimba County. We occupy that place. That's the one area that you have a lot of Crown people who are in quote unquote rival county, because we conquered that space and we held on to it. Usually we don't do that. When we win a war or we make a treaty and then you retreat back into your territory. But we stay there and we plant their corn. We plant corn, and when the corn harvests, that's a sign. That's a traditional sign to tell the people that you claim their land. That land now belongs to you. And there's been tension ever since that. Yeah.
So no wonder the Africans were no conquer. What the hell? So y'all conquered the land, but that was confusing. Then y'all plant corn.
Yeah. So when you conquer a land, right? When you go into battle, we know our territories. We're going to, another territory and fight the people. If we win or we lose, usually you come to a truce. You might have to get a couple of wives from the chief, from the king or whoever, get maybe some food and some tributes, and then you go back home to your land after that war is done, and you have like a peace, agreement. But if you want to conquer them, a way to do it traditionally is to plant corn, because corn takes like almost a year to so when you plant that land, you eat from the soil. It's a traditional thing. When you eat from that person's soil, it now belongs to you.
That's crazy.
And that happened like 300 or 400 years ago, and we're still in that land today. So we have scrimmages amongst between my ethnic group and the other ethnic group, because they're still kind of mad that we took that land, and instead of just retreating, we conquered the land. We stayed there, and we're still there today. So that's a reminder that we conquered them once before. So it's still tension between my group and their group.
Who's the king of the Crown now?
We have our king, but they're in occultation. They're in hidden. We can't disclose it. It's a traditional thing. So you want to know who the king is or who the head is. Yeah. Because usually we have a warrior king, in terms of battles, in terms of war, they'll come out, but you can't know them. It's like they're in hidden.
Do you know him? Do you know who it is?
No, I'm not in the traditional place. I can't know it. When it really like traditional warriors will know that person, and he might be a regular person that you might see on a day-to-day basis.
Got an unknown king.
That's crazy.
No, but he's only there for specific things. It's a traditional thing. You can't just have a king. It's not like the other kingdoms where you have a hereditary king.
I ain't got no Oba, no.
We don't do it the way they do in Nigeria. Before then, we did. We had our warrior kings. Usually, our warrior kings.
Liberians don't even have God.
The way you gain your kingship for my people, Jonathan, you fight to the death, right? You fight to the death.
So with all of y'all asses,
DK said African tribes are no different than gangs. I believe that. African tribes are nothing but glorified gangs. That's all.
What it sound like.
If you want to make it, that's fine. But I'm saying, like, what you did, you have usually you have two warriors, two of the best warriors, rival warriors, and you fight to the death.
I can see what Kyle was talking about. Shit, it should just been the Americans should just kept that shit. Liberia. God damn, that's too much.
Yeah. So no, what I'm talking about now is like centuries ago. So it's just a little piece of history, right?
Yeah.
So you had a group of people. One of the guys who was supposed to fight for this kingship, he left. He took his entire family because he didn't want to. Maybe he thought he was going to lose, but he said he was tired of the violence because we're too violent.
Elvis, you got Mystic Dime. She's a fan club. I guess she wants to go over there and she wants to throw a spear at you.
Oh, you see, okay. I guess they did show that in the Black Panther, right? There's some African tribes that does this. Not all the tribes that do it. Where you fight to the death. But my group does it.
Elvis, do you think you could teach Mystic Dime how to throw a spear?
Was she American?
Kyla, 1 second. Let me just finish this, right? So maybe Dave would notice because there was partly Liberian, as he said. So they left and went west or southwest, and they found a new group of people called the Sapo people. People who knows Liberia know the Sapo people, right? So they are offshoot of my people because they didn't want. They said we're too violent, which is true. So they left and started a new group of people, and they intermarried with the crew of the Sinai coast, and that's. But in times of war, they always come to our aid, and we always go to their aid. We're still cousins, we're still brothers. But yeah, it's a big thing.
Why didn't y'all fight the white people when they showed up?
That's what I'm saying.
No, Jonathan, white people never occupy my land. We are forest people. We live deep in the forest. We're not a coastal people, so we never really. That's why people call us uncivilized, because we never interacted with the white people. We live in a deep forest.
After the white people came, y'all said, "Oh shit, these niggas white people." And then y'all
nobody ever invaded us. Nobody ever conquered our land because we're in the hinterlands. We're in the deep forest land, in mountainous regions. The white people never went that deep.
So when Africa was getting colonized, y'all didn't know, like
they had no idea.
My people definitely we didn't know what was going on. We never got colonized. First of all, in a sense, we never got colonized in the sense that. Because the African Americans came and they fought in the country, like Carlos said, which we give them props for. We never got colonized, so kudos to them for that. But Ghana and other places, when people started going to school and people started reading and being informed about what was going on in the continent, we knew other countries were being occupied by white people.
Why did y'all fight the Americans then? The people, the African Americans.
We didn't fight the African Americans because, number one, we wasn't under their complete authority until 1960 when we became a county in Liberia. So we had some autonomy in our regions. We're like a province. So we had our chief and our Zoes and our people who still had authority in that place. Yeah. The thing that the American Liberian really wanted from us were taxes. They wanted her taxes from us. So they left us alone pretty much to rule and have some autonomy over our people until 1960 when we got incorporated as a county in Liberia. Then they had full authority over us, and then we became more.
That was a serious mistake.
No, okay, Colin.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
No, I'm serious.
Why you say that?
How many of them she just gave?
Because I guess the brother doesn't know because we eventually overthrew the American Liberian government.
Why? But why though? Y'all wasn't colonized.
No, because it was a power struggle and people wanted power. They felt like they wasn't being given opportunity. So we did. I guess the brother didn't know. So he kept pushing the point, and I didn't want to go there. But I guess you don't know the history. So I guess somebody from my ethnic group who really didn't lead the planning of the coup, but by circumstances, he was the highest ranking officer amongst the people who plotted the coup. So he just gained the leadership of the military junta.
Enlisted men.
And then they got ate right afterwards.
That's crazy. So y'all destabilized
10 years later.
Y'all destabilized the
region.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Now I can see why Kyla was mad. Okay then.
Yeah. And then it says the Crown were local traders and broker deals in the Western slave market. They were hired by free sailors to work on Europe.
No, not the Crown. The crew, Jonathan.
That's the crew.
The Crown were known for skills navigating the Atlantic.
That's the crew. The crew people are seafaring. That's what I'm trying to say. You have to understand, crew is a language group, which are all related people that have like 14 or 15 different ethnic groups in that language group. And then in that language group, you have a smaller group called the crew group, the crew tribe, which is a coastal people, which is where George Weah comes from. But they're our people. We're all related, right? but they're like a subgroup of the Kru people. So we all fall under the same umbrella. Just like you have Yoruba, but you might have certain different kinds of Yorubas.
You're saying I wasn't the sellout one, so it's the other.
No. We wasn't. We're not a seafaring people. We're forest people. My people specifically are forest people.
Now, just out of curiosity, why didn't y'all go whip their asses when you seen them doing that shit?
Nigga, we're further. I don't know. You don't know the geography of Liberia. That's probably why. But we live. Yeah, we live in the jungle pretty much. We live in the forest amongst the trees, the tall trees.
In the jungle though.
Because it's safe. It's safe from the white people.
Because that's I hate to say it on this public platform, but that's where we get our power from.
The jungle,
we're forest people.
Why you laughing?
Yeah. You know, there's people that deal with water and people that deal with forest, with nature.
You talking real stuff. When I was on the cruise ship, the South African dude told me that he said his mom tribe a water tribe and his dad tribe the earth tribe. Or something like
that's how it is. My mother tribe, Dave's mother's tribe is a water tribe. The Bassa people, right? They deal with something called Niji. Yeah. That's a water spirit, and they deal with a water. You know, that's what I'm saying, Jonathan. They got water tribe and they got forest tribes or mountain tribes. Like my people are forest mountain people. So they deal with the that kind of nature. Other people deal with water. Other people deal with forest and whatever. So that's what we are.
I give your people credit. Y'all seen them white people. Y'all said, "The hell with this. We're going into the wilderness." And y'all been
we've been there. We've been there since like the 1400s when we came from Upper Ivory Coast.
That's
just
smart.
Living in bushes.
That's smart. Shit. They kept.
No, we live in the mountainous region, Jonathan. We live in Mount Jita or the Putu mountain range.
My thing is, I feel like Liberia could have been bigger. Like, y'all ain't need to rebel.
No, I mean, I agree with it. The violent coup was unnecessary. We shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, that was lame.
But people were power hungry and they did it. Like, my people didn't fully agree with the coup, really. But you had a guy who, and again, he wasn't like the main person. There were smarter people, more educated people than him. And really, he should have never been the head of it. But because of the way the army works, as the highest ranking person amongst all of them, he had to be the head.
But what I'm
so they put him in a position he wasn't prepared for. That's really what it was.
But what I'm hearing now is they got all them Middle Eastern motherfuckers,
the Lebanese.
Lebanese. How the hell they get over there? Like shit not adding up.
No, the Lebanese has been there since the time of the miracle Liberia. The Lebanese has been in Liberia. Yeah.
Right now, Elvis, come on.
For real?
I mean, Carla, there was a
Liberia used to be freaking owned by American Liberians. Now Lebanese rent them and renovate them and whatnot, because they were taken out. A lot of American Liberians went to America.
How did Lebanese get to Liberia? Hold on.
Lebanese basically, they started out as like small merchants and stuff like that, and gradually they grow in numbers. No,
but Carla, the Lebanese was there. Maybe you heard about this story. Hold on, Carla. Let me tell you a story. Maybe you heard about it. I know you know Liberia.
Yeah, you studied this, right? Liberia was really a black society. Yeah. All over.
Let me give you one story, Carla. One of the things that made people mad.
Hold on. The job that the Lebanese were doing, what was done back in the days by Nigerians and Ghanaians. They were merchants and people from other parts of Africa. Still to this day. Most of the merchants in Liberia are freaking Africans, Lebanese never had no real power. They only did things.
That's why I want to give you this one story. You got to listen to the story. Maybe you know this, or maybe you never heard about it. There was a crown Sapo boy called Barry. We call it Barry. He went into a Lebanese store. I think he was working for them. He was like a little errand boy for them or something. And they said that he took a piece of candy and he ate the candy. And the Lebanese man, this is under the time of Talbot. He was a president at the time.
Yeah.
The Lebanese man stuck his hand in the throat of this boy.
What the fuck?
Trying to get that candy out of his throat and killed him.
What the fuck?
Killed him in Liberia. And the government, the entire, the native people, because he was a native boy from our people, they wanted justice.
Yeah.
And some way, somehow, like Carla was talking about this white guy, Lucas, who escaped, that Lebanese store owner left the country overnight. And we never got justice for Barry.
I kill that motherfucker.
Yeah. No. So a lot of people were angry about that. You got to research it if you haven't heard about it, Carla. It's a big thing. My people still bring it up today that the government let us down. They didn't seek justice for our people when the Lebanese killed him in the store for eating a piece of candy.
Just that, something, since the native people have been in power, the Lebanese have been way more abusive. I Naya told me that.
I mean, Carla, you're trying to justify it, and I'm telling you, there's been abuse under the native government, under the American Liberian government. Lebanese has been there, and they've been having their way for a long time.
Tobers were wrong about that story, but let's not think that after the coup things got better. They actually got worse.
I know, I get what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. Nobody was a saint. People all make mistakes, right? People all let their friends get away with things because they get a back end.
You don't make them pay draft. You don't extort them. The Lebanese.
Last year,
no, they do. The government actually does. They extort them because they're rice importers. So the government extort them in order for them to have that cartel.
Girl in Cape Mount, right, was almost killed by this white guy, right, that was working as a missionary. Almost he slit her throat, tried to say her driver did it, right, but she ended up living. Said no, Lucas tried to kill her because he promised to marry, but he had a wife back in America, right? Do you know a Liberian judge, dirty looking motherfucker that was appointed by George Weah?
Stop it, Carter. That's George Roosevelt Whaley. Don't disrespect our judge like that.
Check us out. Now, this is they had two witnesses, right?
Weak ass soccer player.
Two witnesses, right?
He's the best African soccer player of all time, one of the best of all time. He was named one of the best soccer players of the century, Jonathan. Don't do that.
They had the driver, right?
George Weah.
And you had Jessica, right? As witnesses, right? Still, the judge said there's not enough evidence. They let that white boy out of the country.
Yeah, that was I interviewed her mother and her lawyer. We talked with her mother, and Carla, it's fucked up. I agree. The dude should have been, tried if the evidence was there. But that's Liberia for you. That's Africa for you, man.
The evidence was there, but the bottom line is because Jessica's poor, because she's Liberian, right? She's poor, a Liberian woman. No, her life doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate.
Okay. Good nigga.
Like you said, it's unfortunate.
Oh, you phoned him, Jonathan? He's the greatest African football player of all time, man. Don't try to talk shit on my friend.
They had little boys sweating their pants, crying, getting ready to get.
You say he's Nigerian?
He's Nigerian, bro.
No, who you looking at? It's George Weah, Weah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he America Liberian. That's good.
Oh yeah, he's a crew crime.
What are you talking about, Jack? You're making shit up, man.
I'm trying to get us for the win, man. Damn.
No, George Weah is not no America Liberian, bro. No,
he's not on there.
Daddy America, his mama crime. That's all.
No, he's not.
Who are you looking at?
George Weah. The reason why you like
his mom is technically crime, but people say his mom is Bassa.
He's 100% native indigenous Liberian.
His mom is from the B people. They call them B. They're in
all right.
Lower Nimba.
We're gonna have to go over there and train some Congo people to become the best. We gotta help them out. We lose
the best
in soccer.
Around.
In soccer.
Oh, in soccer? Oh yeah, though.
Y'all the best.
There are two. Let me tell you, my people, the crew people, we're good at two things. We're not the intellects, but we're good at football, sports, soccer, and music. We're the musician and the athletes. The people from Nimba, like the Gills and the Manos, they're the intellects, smart people. People from Lofa, very smart people. The Mandingos are the industrial people. They're really good with business.
The American Liberians are good at what?
I mean, American Liberians are some of the most educated people. But again, they're almost like a dying breed. You really don't see pure American Liberian anymore. They're mostly mixed. And they've kind of almost dwindled to maybe 1%.
On this trip, and I'm gonna turn that birth rate around. Don't you worry, Elvis.
Yeah, the American Liberian were, they're good at a lot of things. They started big companies. They did a lot of great things. Yeah. I mean, but Rudy asked a question, and I can get to this question about reconciling.
At some point, I just think, me personally, honestly, if native Liberians could get their shit together. I say, look, I release Lincoln's any claim to Liberia if I thought they can get that country together.
Okay. To this person, KG, you asked about his name. That's not his real name. He got that name from a Ghanaian friend, Opong. But his real crew name is George Tolon Mane Weah.
God damn.
So his crew name is all crew. The Opon name was given to him by a Ghanaian friend as like a nickname, but he's not. That's not his birth name. His name is George Toulon Mane Weah. That's his crew name. His crew.
Names.
Yeah, man, the crew people did some good. I mean, we got Didier Drogba. Didier Drogba is very famous. He's a crew. We got Alphonso Davies, who's about to go to Real Madrid, hopefully. He's a crew.
Bring your,
we got a lot of top athletes. Solomon Kalou.
Bring your Liberian friend back. I want to ask him some questions. Kyla, don't
Gervinho.
go time.
Who?
You.
What Liberian friend?
Elvis' Liberian friend.
Oh, the guy, I mean, I could get him back. I could get other people to come. I can get a few people to come. But Kyla, you made a poor display of yourself that night, man. It was embarrassing, bro.
Look, hold up. Look, we'll ask Frenchie that. You know, she went to watch the whole video. I want her honest feedback. You know,
Frenchie, be honest.
He called it like she listened to the whole thing, and also Bomani too. You know, so I got honest feedback about that.
No, Gervinho is better. KG, Gervinho is better. Gervinho, Kalou, Drogba, Frank Kessier, Max Gradel, Dinger. You know, a lot of crew boys in there. Wilfred Zaha is Crown, but his real name is Zaha. Wilfred Zaha. He played for Manchester United before. He's away.
Come up and be honest.
What type of athletes, man? Musicians.
I was watching Kyla interrupt.
We're not the smartest people, but we're athletic.
10 seconds of him talking. No.
Yeah, Kyla barely let the guy talk, Frenchie. I don't know if you watched the whole thing.
Crap, that's a lot of nonsense and whatnot. You know, he got plenty of chance to talk. You know, but
Kyla, are you serious, Kyla? Are you trolling?
No, I'm.
Jonathan was there. I think a few other people was there that night. You barely let the man talk, man.
The whole thing is that the guy was rambling, right? And when you ramble, I gotta stop you right there. When you make an assertion, right, I gotta challenge the assertion right then and there. Then you can move on. You know,
Kyla, nobody can ramble more than you.
He did right, Jonathan.
I have not seen another rambler like you, Kyla.
No, I don't ramble. If I'm talking, I make my point. But if somebody wants to interrupt me on a point, I'll have to go ahead and yield. Why? Because you have a right to interrupt me right there. Because if you don't do that, you know, and then the next time when a person gets a response, if I know I'm going to react to it, that's filibustering. You don't do that. You know, that's what Mac Beasley does.
Kyla, just play the video so we can look at it. So we can therefore just judge it now.
No. Just
do you remember what show it was, Kyla? It's like 2 weeks ago.
I'll say he goes, Frenchie goes, they were talking over each other. Yeah.
You were talking over him, and I was trying to tell you to let him speak, but you said, "Shut up, Elvis." I'm gonna run it. I want to run it.
Frenchie said,
"Elvis, shut the fuck up! I'll kick you out."
Yeah, shut the
fuck up. I'm debating with two people.
You're not debating, Carla. You're hugging the mic. That's not how debate works. If you have all the power and the person can't speak and you can mute them, it's not a debate, bro.
And it's not an answer. And I asked a simple question to the guy, right? I said, you know, I asked him a question. I don't think he was being honest with me. You know, he said on one hand, he says the Doe government didn't listen to progressive. That was a lie. You know, that was a lie.
That was partly true.
Amos Sawyer, all those people were creating a policy. They even rewritten the Constitution.
That's what I say. It was partly true. So listen to what he was going to say, but you didn't listen.
Elvis, how you gonna argue with a person that was there? You only read about it. Wouldn't a person that was there?
Okay, all right, okay, Jonathan. Let me tell you about your logic, right? Jonathan, has anybody ever been to the sun or any stars?
What the hell are you talking about?
Has anybody ever been to Mars before?
They sent robots to Mars, though.
Hold on. Has anybody ever been to Mars?
No.
Okay, so that means we shouldn't talk about Mars because no one's ever been there, right?
No, Carla, but first-hand experience is better than second, third-hand experience.
Wait, hold on, Carla. If the people doing the civil rights movement say that we are better off now than we were back then, this is why I found
the guy to be disingenuous. I don't know personally or not, but I asked him about his education, right? And I said, if the miracles were so bad and you wanted power, how'd you get an education? He goes, I got my education after Doe was in power. So how could you say that the Dole people didn't listen to you, and then same time.
No, because you don't. That's what I'm saying. Let me explain it to you, Carla. You don't understand, right?
No. He was fucking lying. He was fucking lying.
No, that's what he's not lying. If I explain it, you understand.
He was lying.
At the time, listen, Carla, listen.
He was lying. The dude was lying.
At the time, he was a cadet. He wasn't one of the leaders of the progressive. He was a kid at the time.
So in other words, so why is he acting like he's an authority then?
Because he was a part of it. You don't understand what a cadet is. That's why I have to explain it to you. Let me explain it, Carla.
Or basically, he wasn't. Just say that fact that he didn't know what he was doing, and he was
just listen to what I'm saying. Relax. You're getting angry for no reason.
Basically, he's going by secondhand information then.
No, he was literally there. He was one of the people that helped organize.
Now, hold up. You're changing it. You said he was a cadet.
But that don't mean he wasn't there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He wasn't a leader of the movement, but he was there. He helped people come to the rally. He organized.
Okay. Was he at the table with Marcus Matthews, Amos Sori, and all them?
He was a cadet. He was like the young homies, if you want to say it.
I'm gonna ask you again.
That's what I just told you. He was like a
Elvis. You're not
answering. Stop calling him. Stop doing that. That stuff is so annoying. Elvis. Why are you trying to filibuster me? Let me speak, bro.
He was not at the table. He was not negotiating.
You don't know the man. You don't know his pedigree. You don't know who he is. That's why I wanted him to introduce himself to you.
You said this guy was a progressive back then. He was one of the leaders of the progressive movement. That's what you build him as when you brought him on here. Now you tell me he was just a cadet.
You're not listening, Carter.
No, I'm just saying. That's what you said.
Let me give me 30 seconds, brother. When the coup happened, right? There was another guy that I wanted to invite to your show. He's a little older now because.
Hold on. Seconds in, he said give him 30 seconds, just 30.
Right. There's another guy called Decon Collar. Right. He's one of the few people that's alive, from that progressive. He was literally the organizer. He was the one putting everything together. He's still alive. He's a Sapo guy. So my people, I could try to get Dr. Collar on the phone and get you. He was there, right? But he was a kid in high school at the time when the riots happened. So when he went to college, Dole was in power when he went to college.
They thought they was going to. This is what I wanted to get him to, right? I said, I played a video of what the Liberians were doing under Tolbert with the projects, Rally Time projects, and whatnot. I wanted to know what was the progressive doing that they could justify, they could campaign and justify that they could run the country better. That's what they claim. And that's why Samuel Doe.
That's not even what they claim, Colin. No.
So what were they powerful?
Their main thing was multi-party democracy, meaning that they wanted to be able to form their own parties and running elections. That was their main thing. That's why you didn't give them a chance to articulate it.
Hold up. It's just like when Tiananmen Square happened in China, right? Because about orchestrated by the West.
So you are saying that they shouldn't have had political power to have their own political party.
Not ready for that.
See, there you go. So that's what they were fighting for. You asked it, and that's what they were fighting for.
Fragile country. Eventually,
Carter, this was 1979. 1979. You're telling me they shouldn't have the 90% of the population shouldn't have the right to have their own political party? Is that what you're telling me?
This is what Marcus said. It was a waste, right?
It was
a developing country, a continent that was friggin' in turmoil.
They wasn't calling for violence, right? The problem here is, it is. And Colin, you said something that's true, and it was even true then. The American Liberia could never see themselves with all the skills that they had acquired, all the wealth. They could have never seen themselves lose an election to a quote unquote native person and stay in the government and function and help the country. They had to be at the top, even though they were only 10% of the population. In order for them to work in government, they had to be at the top.
10% of the population run America.
Let's check.
No, but 60% of the population is white, and that's 10% of that population is part of the majority group of the people.
But most people in America aren't rich.
If black people made up 60% or 70% of the population, you have way more black presidents than we had in the history of the country. You know that, right?
You guys decided that you guys want to be native, not Liberians.
You think if black people was 90% of the population in this country, they will keep electing white presidents? Is that what you're saying, Kyle?
Personally, hold up. My mayor in Chesapeake, Virginia Beach, right? A black guy tried to run for mayor of Chesapeake here. Nobody black voted for him.
Well, you're not the majority of the population in Chesapeake.
We don't go by with your
you make up only 30% of the population, Kyla.
Just that our culture.
We made up 90% of the population at the time.
Our culture is
Elvis,
different
when
than
did
yours,
y'all
you know?
integrate? When did
We're
y'all
not
become part
tribals.
of Liberia again? The time frame?
We got incorporated as a county. Our people had a region. 1960.
Well, yeah, they should have. Well, they should. It should have been like the Americas should have been in power. Y'all never assimilated yet. Y'all should have assimilated. Then that could have happened.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I agree with that point in a way, right? What I'm saying is most of the natives was uneducated. Most of them live in a hinterland. They didn't have the access to education. So a lot of them was uneducated. So then you had a few group of native boys, as we call them, who were going to school, who had excelled in school or in a university. They became conscious. So they knew how government was supposed to run, at least the form of government that we claim we had, a republic. So they wanted to have the right now. They're educated. Some of them are very, very bright.
They were not capable. They were not that bright.
Just 1 second, Colin. They wasn't asking for an overthrow of the government. They wanted to form a political party and to form themselves into the political space of the country. And they wanted to test. Hold on, Colin. They wanted to test that by running for the mayor of Monrovia in 1980. Amos Sawyer was going to be their candidate for the mayoral seat of Monrovia. And most likely he was going to win because why? The native people are 90% of the population. They have the votes on their side.
Did y'all
they rule by fiat. That's fiat. That's called fiat.
No, it's called politics. Majority rules in politics.
No, it's not majority won't rule. That's why we have an electoral college.
How do you think Trump became president? Because he got the minority of the vote?
We have an electoral college. That's why.
No, every democracy is the majority rule. Minority never wins in a democracy.
Also, America has a federal system, right? Most of the stuff that you have.
We had a republic, and we have a 50+1 system, Colin, which is purely based on numbers.
All right, y'all been going at it for 20 minutes.
Yeah, Colin, let's change the topic because you're gonna get mad. I'm gonna say something that pisses you off. Let's move on.
Bottom line is, like I said, it is what it is, man. Just like people will talk about Patrice Lumumba in the Congo and that. Just Africa just fucked, man. They couldn't see themselves out of what.
Kyla, hold on.
It was a small group of people that killed Patrice Lumumba. It wasn't the entire Congo that killed him. Don't blame the whole group.
5 years, 2 generations. These motherfuckers can't just say, damn, we fucked up. This is.
You ain't lying. They say they fucked up all the time, Kyla.
No, they don't. They gotta get up there on my show and basically try to do their native splaining,
Nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying because check this out. They don't have no nuclear weapons. Or
nothing, man. Nuclear weapons, shit.
They
only have pipes and sewers and whatnot,
Everybody else say, hey, even Pakistan have nuclear bombs. That's some crazy ass shit.
America could have been that country that had the first African nuke.
Pakistan only got nuclear bombs. That's a counter to India.
They still have nuclear bombs though.
Yeah, but nah.
They still have nuclear bombs though.
Yeah, but
why can't a black nation have nuclear bombs? Huh?
They can't.
But it's going to deter other people from attacking them because they have nuclear bombs.
And also, they tread when they deal with Pakistan.
They had wars when they had nuclear bombs.
Anytime you look at any America's foreign policy towards any country with nuclear weapons is completely different.
It really is.
You think so, Kyle?
Everybody knows that.
It is.
It is the truth,
No,
that's true. Bro, nuclear bombs, nuclear destruction.
The United States into these.
Wait, hold up now, wait a minute.
That's the truth.
Nuclear bombs is not a mutually assured destruction.
Most people,
it is.
You gotta have the ability to get to the other place.
Look, most
Pakistan ain't got that.
Dude,
like this.
They can still nuke an ally though. A nuclear bomb? Come on,
y'all. Wait a minute. Y'all think Pakistan can?
Not only that, right? What happened to? They didn't have missiles when they dropped it on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Remember? That wasn't no nuclear weapon, no missiles.
That was the atomic plane. That was the atomic bomb. Yeah.
Kala, do you think Pakistan can hit America?
We're not even talking about it. We're talking about an ally. I'm talking about an ally.
You ever heard about a dirty bomb?
We'll sacrifice an ally in a minute. We don't care
you
about
pack
them.
nuclear explosives on a ship or something like that. At port, do you remember the Gulf? What's that Gulf of the blowing up of the Persian Gulf, where the guys went up to a ship and blew the cell. I had a friend of mine who was injured on that. I forgot what it was called. What? Back in 2001. Yeah, when they.
What I'm saying, what he's saying is America's not gonna really fuck with people with a nuclear bomb or other group of people.
No, they're not.
You understand?
Yeah, that's why I laugh at people when they say the United States lost the Vietnam War and the Iraq War. They could have won that war by just dropping a couple of nukes in their head, but Geneva Convention can't do that shit.
So bottom line, hold on. If you got a nuke and the bottom line, you escalate. This is the thing about escalation, right? If it gets to the point where a country is feeling like it's the state's about to collapse, the only countries in the world that don't do that is Africa, right? They'll let a situation get so dire before they declare a state of emergency at all costs or whatnot. That's why Liberia failed. They should declare a state of emergency, right?
Like
and
a motherfucker
should have had a right to shoot to kill. That's what should have happened.
Against their own citizens.
Yes. That's what happened.
That's what America do the same thing.
Do that in America. They'll do that in America.
You think America would drop a nuclear bomb on themselves if the country was in jeopardy?
Hold on. Hold on. Do you know what history? They waged war. You know how many people were killed in riots in America by police and thing like that? Yeah.
They did that in Katrina. They did that in
America was founded on the Boston Massacre. The British soldier opened fire on people in the freaking Boston.
We're talking about dropping a nuclear bomb.
No, I ain't talking about nuclear bomb. I'm just saying any government basically. You asked me about state of emergency. Yes,
they were killing
they burned Black Wall Street to the ground. Military.
Man, look, they did it recently for Katrina. They shot when they were trying to go to
they were shooting people in Katrina.
They were shooting them.
Looters, they do that.
Not even the looters. The people. There's Jefferson Parish, Orleans Parish. Jefferson Parish where the white people live, the race white people. All these where black people live. They're trying to go higher grounds, and the white people they were shooting the black people.
Yeah, because they thought. I disagree with it, but they probably thought they were going to try to take that shit, so they got scared and kicked them.
White people do it. Only people that don't think they have the right to shoot protect their property are black people.
Brother, did y'all shoot back at the white people?
They had no guns. No. Oh my God, y'all tripping.
Oh, brother, we got to make sure y'all get some guns for next time.
You ain't gonna shoot back,
boy. You what? Nigga was trying to survive.
You ain't shooting back at the police. You ain't shooting back at no police.
No, they were trying to survive. They had.
You ain't shooting back. Dog, stop it, man. You ain't shooting back at no police. Only thing you niggas are good for is killing each other, man. Only thing niggas are good for is kill each other, man. You guys ain't kill no white people in your life.
Come on now,
Jonathan. They were shooting. They had no gun. They
had a fear, right? White people they fear black people.
Listen.
I'm not justifying. I'm just saying. You know how they think.
The city flooded. The majority black city flooded. Jefferson Parish is majority white. Higher ground. They had all the shit. Black people, innocent black people, were trying to go to higher ground. They were shooting the police.
So they were trying to go into their communities, right?
Not even community. Higher ground.
They were trying to
to leave the city. New Orleans is
That's what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying, but these people, you know how they are. Even in times of no flood, they're afraid of black people. If they see a bunch of black people coming to the community, they think they're coming to kill them or coming to invade their house or some shit like that.
The kids,
nah,
women.
No, I'm saying that's how the racist mind would think, Jonathan. They would think that way.
They were shooting them. John, you ain't from the South. I don't know what you're talking. You from West Coast. Y'all niggas. Huh?
You gotta be from the South to know about.
Man, you from the West Coast. Y'all get bullied by Mexicans.
At the end of the day,
I know. I like to shoot. I like to see them handle some Mexicans. Mexicans shooting black people. Niggas ain't doing shit, man. They're talking a lot of shit, man. Please, California niggas are soft, man. Please,
the weakest. There's a reason why you ran to Virginia and got out of New York.
No. I like it out here. California is soft. We at least look. I tell you one thing.
Colin didn't want that smoke, man.
He didn't want that smoke.
Mexicans don't run shit here, bro.
I know that, right?
They don't live in Virginia.
Well, they know better not to come here. They don't come.
Colin, why you beefing with what I imaginary non-existent enemy already?
I'm just saying. I'm saying. Johnson talks a lot of smack, but these motherfuckers can't do shit against the Mexicans.
California has like a 38% Mexican population.
They do none with no Mexicans. The Mexicans bullying the fuck out.
Are y'all saying that y'all have seen videos of Mexicans beating on black people and black people?
Firebombing.
Wait. Hold on a second. And y'all saying black people didn't retaliate?
No. We see
they running y'all out of California.
We see y'all getting your fucking ass kicked over there all the time.
First of all, black people are the minority in California. Hispanic is the second largest group there.
It was 25%.
And still, black people hold their own against the Mexicans. Come on, man.
25% black in LA. Now it's 6% black in LA.
Oh, it's great about racism.
Them niggas focus on killing each other. Them Bloods and the Crips. They need to get the fuck.
Yeah, that gang shit is dying out, man. It's not like the 90s, bro.
Hold on a second now.
They focus on killing themselves.
Do we really
Johnson, man, he's like the last California holdout, man. Give it up, bro. Stop it, Johnson.
Do we really gotta show the blacks killing the Mexicans just so y'all can shut the fuck up?
Nah, it's not even necessary, Jonathan. That's fact.
What sci-fi movies is this, Jonathan?
No. Carla,
black and Mexicans been fighting wars.
Virginia for a reason. You couldn't handle it in New York.
Them bodega boys are doing a number on Carla, man. Carla had to get out of there. Because New York was getting too expensive. He couldn't afford it.
Elvis, Carla's so scared. He don't even want to say black people created hip hop number. No, the Puerto Ricans had a part in it.
The Puerto Ricans had a part.
Carla told you had a Puerto Rican friend.
Yeah, and
so you love the Puerto Rican.
Puerto Ricans and Mexicans not the same thing. You know,
I know that. I call them not dumb. We know that.
Puerto Ricans and Mexicans are not the same thing.
What's the difference, Skylar? What's the difference?
Puerto Ricans got more black blood in them.
Puerto Ricans, but check this out. Vieques is a black area.
They got more black blood, and they still act like
a lot of Puerto Ricans have blood in them. Mexicans don't.
What?
Wait, you got Puerto Ricans down there in Louisiana?
We have Honduras. No, I live in Texas, Louisiana.
He said we have Honduras.
Hold on. Let me finish talking. Hold on. Let me finish talking. Hold on. Texas, I lived in Texas too. In Dallas, Puerto Ricans live in Arlington. Puerto Ricans consider themselves niggas. In New Orleans, we have Hondurans, and they consider themselves niggas too.
Hey, hell no, Honduras ain't no niggas. Come on, bro. I mean, there are some black Hondurans, but
listen what I'm saying. Because listen, thank you. Where I'm at, you got Girl Finder people. Girl Finder, if you know about them people, those are black Honduran people.
Yeah, I get it. There's some black Hondurans. But you saying you guys have the black Hondurans? I barely see black Hondurans. I see mostly
black Hondurans too. And even in Dallas, some Puerto Ricans, they don't really fuck with the Mexicans.
Yeah, I had a Puerto Rican friend named Kelly. She's from Puerto Rico. She's
yeah,
she was white, but you know they are more accepting to black people because they live amongst black people on the island, even the more lighter skin or even European Central Puerto Ricans. But Mexicans, I mean, they say they have black people in Mexico.
I never said.
No, I'm saying on the other hand, just suppose that was the Puerto Ricans who live amongst black people. Yeah. Mexicans, even though people say they got a lot of black people in Mexico, but they don't really interact with black people like that on a regular basis.
They don't fuck with black people like they don't fuck with them.
So there's a difference. I get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Type shit. Like the Puerto Ricans, they gonna vibe with us. They ain't gonna vibe with the Mexicans. Like talking about.
Well, in California, the Puerto Ricans gonna ride with the Mexicans, or they gonna
for real.
California's a weird place, man.
Yeah, I mean. The Vatos, I mean, yeah, because
the Puerto Ricans are gonna ride with the Mexicans.
They ride with the Mexicans
or get stabbed the fuck up.
Oh man,
they ain't got a choice.
Yo, what y'all need to do?
We do everything by yourself over there. We do shit by race over here.
Abandon ship and get the hell out of California.
Yeah, y'all gotta leave Cali. Y'all by yourself.
We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
y'all coming to Texas.
Jonathan ain't even in LA like that. You know, LA gang culture politics is crazy.
The whole state.
Jonathan in the upper class now.
It's hell. That whole state's a hell on that.
I ain't want. If I'm a black person, why the fuck I'm gonna go?
Actually, not, Carl. If you have a lot of money in California, you're making good money. It's a paradise, bro.
Look, the only time you do good and whatnot, if you basically just don't fuck with a large number of minorities and you got a good job. There's parts of California that are beautiful, you know.
I like the Bay.
California is one of the most beautiful states in the whole country. What are you talking about?
I like the Bay.
What I'm saying, hold on, but what I'm saying is, if you got to be subjected to the black, Puerto Rican, white, Mexican shit. I don't want no part of that shit, you know.
That's only in gang infested areas like South Central.
Why? Because there's
back in the day.
Hold on, Elvis.
There's not enough black people in California.
And it's black. We need to be on some black.
This is where you fucking up at, Kyla, right? The blacks and the Mexicans only clash in LA. We don't clash in the Bay Area.
All right. Oh, I like the Bay. I like
the Mexicans up north are not the same as the Mexicans from the south.
All right.
They clash with each other.
I like the Bay.
The Sereno and Nathaniel, whatever they call themselves.
Sereno, Nathaniel, and if you're in the Central California, the Bulldogs. See, California. See, Kyla, you were just talking shit. You don't even know what the fuck you talk about.
Tyler don't understand hood politics, man. You live in Virginia.
You don't know no
Even
better.
then, no, shit, man. Look, I'm from the South. I gotta be around some black people, shit. You know, I gotta be around some.
Virginia's a black state. Man.
So what's up? Tell me about New Orleans, man. What's up with New Orleans? They've been having a bad reputation with crime and violence. What's really going on out there, man?
I'm in Houston right now, but I mean,
I know, but you from there, right? You understand what's going on with
the murder rate. I just can't. Yeah, the murder rate fucked. They always been fucked up. It's a mafia city. Ain't no gangs, ain't no Bloods, ain't no Crips. It's a black city, unapologetically black. Black Indians, not black Mardi Gras Indians. Before you start tripping, Kyler. Black Big Chief been doing all that second lines, Super Sundays, so they very tribal on some shit. It's black. It's a beautiful thing to see. Black love and everything. The Arabs, they got corner stores. We extort them, make them pay draft. But they got black businesses too.
When you say we, you put yourself in that we,
black
bro.
People, black people.
Okay, all right, because you probably want to do that story out there.
Make them pay draft, you dig? But it's a beautiful thing. It's the culture.
No, I'm talking about the crime. What do you think is the underroot?
It's been like
reason
that
for
since.
the high
It's been
crime?
like that. It's the South, man. It's the poorest.
Is there a lot of poverty there, or is it just
it's the South? It's the fucking South. It's the deep South. Louisiana, Mississippi,
I know
Alabama
that,
got the highest murder rates. Memphis, New Orleans, Baton Rouge. I just came from Baton Rouge.
Though. Baton Rouge is bad though.
I just came from Baton Rouge.
Why do you think that is, though, man? Why do you think it is?
It's been like that. Here, it's high speed and murder. You dig?
But what I'm saying, you think it's like generational beef that people have, that somebody killed your family back in the day, and y'all beefing with that neighborhood?
Yeah, it's inherited beef. It's not
right. Okay, that's
so.
What it is.
It's every man to themselves. Ain't no big dog. Everybody want to be their own king. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that.
Can't control nobody. Somebody want to pop a nigga, he's gonna pop him no matter what.
Yeah. So that's the South though. It's like I said, it's the deep South. It's the poorest region. It's been like that for a minute. But even though it's still beautiful,
though.
Huh?
It's not that bad though.
I just came from a club in Baton Rouge. Shit, they ain't shot the club up and shit a couple weeks ago. Like in New Orleans, shit. They be.
You ever been to Baton Rouge, Jonathan?
Nah, I wouldn't go down there.
You wouldn't go down
there? They shot that motherfucker up.
I got
and
too
in
much
New Orleans,
brains.
shit.
It's not that.
Baton Rouge is a grimy place,
New Orleans had less than 200 homicides last year, right?
No, it's been going down, right?
Yeah, it's been going down.
Yeah, but that's really not that bad.
For a city that size,
for a city that size, it ain't that bad at all.
For a city that size,
Minneapolis alone, bro, we had like 300 homicides in 1 year. I think that was like 2010. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, now that don't make no damn sense, nigga.
Where?
Minneapolis was terrible, bro. We used to call it Murderhapolis. Minneapolis, North Minneapolis was terrible, man. Shit. But I guess we got some new leadership. It's a lot better now.
But
they gentrified. A lot of people sold their homes and moved out. Now you got them in South St. Paul. South St. Paul is bad now because a lot of people went out there. It was like a emerging city. Now it's terrible. But I don't live anywhere near that. I live in the suburbs. So I'm good. Shit.
Nah, but I mean, like I said, it's a beautiful thing though. Like y'all got to come down for Super Sunday and see the Indians. See the black
Indians. About to die for Super Sunday, nigga.
Well, you do admit that they do have Indians, like Carla be saying, but I say there are some black Indians. What are the tribes out there?
They got Homer tribe. They got they got Choctaw. They got different tribes. But you know how you got Carnival? They got Carnival in Liberia or some shit like that. So Super Sunday is like that. Like it's almost like that. You got 3 Super Sundays. You got second lines every Sunday. And
second lines are what, the drumming and the bands?
Yeah, the brass band. Like I gotta show you the videos. In our family reunion, we had like a big old Mardi Gras Indian. We got a big chief, and they make.
But why you say big old Mardi Gras Indian? What do you mean when you say that?
Like you look it up. They got black Indians. Like they make their own costumes.
So they have like their own float or parade that they come down the street, and all of them are Indian descendants.
Yeah, like Super Sunday, but they're not. They say some say they Indian descendants, but it look like it's a mix between like Indian, Native, and African and American shit. Like it's a gumbo pot of shit. So, but the costumes are beautiful. Like they make their own costumes and shit. And each costume, each tribe has a theme. You understand? It's like Jokinov. It's a beautiful thing. You know, it's the culture. You know, it's the culture like talking about.
So I guess Louisiana do have real Indians.
I mean, yeah, just look up the black Indians. They got the
your Indian brother Lord John want to come up. Post the link for him.
Look at the
Unless
Chiefs.
Carla went downstairs.
Go to Super Sunday second lines. Look it up. You can look it up right now. Then Houston.
Frenchie, can you post the link? 1 second, brother. Frenchie, can you post the link for Little John? Little John said he's an Indian. But let me ask you a question, because dude that's coming up, he said they're Indians. You think black people were here before slavery, or you think black people came here through slavery?
You had some people that left from Mali and different tribes and kingdoms in Africa. If you read the book, they came before Columbus, and they migrated. They traveled to South America and America back in the day.
You getting that from Dr. Ben?
No,
Ben
I got this
Yakub?
from a book. It's I think that might be it. They came
Ivan Sertima.
Huh?
That's the person that wrote the book.
Yeah. They came from before America. I just started really like reading it. And
so you're saying that? I mean, again, I'm not. I don't know. I wasn't there, but you believe that black people on this land.
Let me ask you. Y'all don't believe Africans? Y'all people?
No.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Because of the boat situation, he's going to explain the whole boat situation to you.
Damn,
that's post a link. Somebody else going to come up.
Bullshit.
Bro. The problem is Africans were too stupid to be able to build a boat. Across the ocean.
That's what I'm saying.
Africans had no reason to go across the world because we had everything.
Africans had Europeans are migrating.
So at the end of the day, we were just too stupid.
So Africans are too stupid. You believe that?
Yes.
I mean, again, right? Like the crew people been traveling through on the ocean through canoes for centuries, right? But not ship, not seaworthy ships, because canoe can only go so far, and you got to kind of ride across along the shoreline.
Like basically, the furthest the crew probably is the Bay of the Benguela Straits off Angola. That's probably as far as the crew goes. There's no.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying we travel across the ocean. I'm just saying we ride canoes. We've been making canoes for centuries, but we don't make ships. We don't make seaworthy ships.
Like the Bright of Benin and stuff like that. You didn't go in the open ocean. That was too dangerous.
Damn.
Seaworthy ships that could do that. The Portuguese were the first one that could navigate ships across the Atlantic.
But check this out. I'm looking at the comments too. KG, they had monkeys too. They had monkeys that came.
People say stupid shit like that. Who documented a monkey that came from Africa?
No. But listen. What I'm about to say. If you do your research, genetic research, monkeys in South America are related to monkeys in Africa. They were able to. They caught. Listen. They caught driftwood and hit the currents, and they were able to migrate from Africa.
So African monkeys caught
South American monkeys. South American monkeys are related to African monkeys because they were able to.
Nah, it's probably because of Pangea, bro. In my country, Liberia, we was connected with Brazil. Our coastline was connected with Brazil. If you go straight from the Liberia coastline, you're going straight to Brazil.
Elvis.
There was Bassa people that was taken to Brazil as slaves.
Okay, Dane Calloway.
Hold on. I ain't that. Listen.
How you gonna post the link?
Pangea was 200 million years ago. That was like dinosaurs and
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that some animals are related because they both once inhabited the same landmass.
But
check this out. The world had a big what they call land bridges that connected the world one time.
Yeah, but Pangea was 200, 300 million years ago.
That was before man was even on the earth.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but genetic trace from one animal to another animal don't mean that they came directly from the other continent.
Africans didn't even have the technology to make stone houses and built 2-story buildings.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It's true. Look, and I'm saying.
I mean, bro, right now, you think there's an African country that can make a seaworthy boat made out of wood?
If you read the book, they said Mali. Mali did that.
Look, as a sub-Saharan African descendant, right?
With the schematics, Jonathan, not something that they knew in their mind. You know what I mean?
But hold on. They did say Mali did go to Africa.
Mansa Musa, he traveled through land, from Mali all the way up to Egypt.
No, they said that if you read the book, they came from before America.
That Van Sertima book is bullshit, bro.
They said that,
brother M. You cannot convince these people, brother.
I mean, Jonathan, you got to give us the evidence, brother.
I 100% agree with you, but you cannot convince these people.
Jonathan, I'm open-minded, bro. What do you think the evidence is for Africans building seaworthy ships, man?
I think they had the technology.
The evidence, if you go back,
let's
go back in the
see.
history, the
Hold on.
Portuguese king of the time said there were already Africans over there.
This is what we're gonna do. Hold up, I'm gonna post a link, right? And then we're gonna also
KG?
I'm gonna research seaworthy ships. You know,
but hold on. But
look. Since you guys go to Google and Wiki all the time, I can do the
same. No, I'm not going to Google Wiki.
KG, join in. How did KG said? How did Polynesians go to Madagascar?
Well, the bottom line, the Indian Ocean and the Atlantic.
The Polynesians were seafaring people, and they built boats and crossed the oceans. Don't you know that?
How did Malaysians go to Madagascar?
Hold up, that's the Polynesians. That's not the black Africans.
No, he said how did Malaysians? It's Malaysians.
Malaysians are Asian. They're not Africans.
Yeah, but they were.
We're not saying that other people didn't build ships. We're just saying the evidence of Africans building it is not there.
Romans crossed the Atlantic. You know, Romans crossed the Atlantic. I'm saying black Africans did not do it, bro. You know, history.
The Malaysians were able to go from Asia, all the way from Southeast Asia.
Yeah, but what you're gonna do, bro? When you keep talking like that, you're gonna have Negroes in the chat room saying, "You know something? I'm really
I'm looking at the chat right now. They talk about.
Hey, little John, come up, little John. The link is out there.
Everybody's gonna be a Polynesian now. They're gonna
KG. I'm looking at the chat. KG said Malaysians came from went to Madagascar from Asia, and that's correct. They did.
Right.
Yeah, but the bottom line,
we're talking about African people. We're not talking about Asian people.
But African people had, I feel like,
they didn't have it, bro.
People from the Solomon Islands, where I've been to before.
Africa is far away from the Americas, man.
They were that.
So Kyla, from Africa too.
Kyla, so Africans were that primitive.
Yes.
God damn. I'm not ready to insult them, but I'm just saying the evidence, bro. We gotta see the evidence. If there's evidence to say that they did, I agree with it.
That's fucked. Ain't nobody gonna defend their people. Yeah, Africans ain't gonna.
I mean, bro, we can't just lie and make up shit if it's not buttressed by evidence.
He didn't say y'all I guess.
I don't make up history, man.
Nah, I mean, my people, African people and other people cross. You know, they use the ocean. They use canoes and travel, far distances, but not across oceans, man.
Jonathan, are they primitive? Do you think African people are primitive like that?
No. The problem is that people from the Solomon Islands say that they're from Africa. But you niggas will come up here and be like, "Nah, man, no, they lying, bro." They say it. So you smarter than that's what I be talking about. You smarter than the people who actually done the shit.
Thank you.
That DNA, hold up, the DNA tells the truth. The DNA connects.
The DNA says
them niggas black
African people, nigga.
It doesn't matter what they say.
They black.
Okay, Jonathan, you got any proof, any evidence?
They the DNA. Them people black.
Where's the DNA at? Where's
the Solomon people come from Africa.
No. Where's the research?
What? They got it. They got it on the internet.
Were they brought there by another group, or were they there and they say that they came from?
Well, if there's this research for that, we should be able to see it, right?
They've been there for thousands of years.
I know. We should be able to see that, though.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, bro. I'm just saying I haven't seen the evidence for it.
Here's the thing: maritime history is a study of human interaction with the activity at sea. It covers a broad thematic.
Kyle, you got to read in shorthand, don't read in cursive.
I know what I'm saying. Look, as an academic subject, it often crosses boundaries, standard disciplines, focus on understanding humankind's various standards of relationship to the ocean, seas, and major waterways. See, that's what people understand. The water's got shipping lanes. You know, if you didn't know these shipping lanes, your ship was going to get sunk because the waves are too tough. You know,
right.
You had to know this stuff. You know, I did this.
So I studied this.
Look, I studied this when I wrote my novel. I had to study shipping lanes, all that stuff like that, and navigation. You know, and so like that. So I'm saying like this: the technique of navigating proper shipping lanes, sailing, whatnot, was mastered by the Portuguese. You know, they were the first ones to navigate the ocean, the rough oceans and whatnot. I knew how to.
And most seafaring people are people who live on coastal nations. So most Africans don't live on coastal nations.
Across the Atlantic, they're the first ones that ever cross oceans. That's why Europe. Then came the Spanish, then came the Dutch, then came the British, who mastered it and took over the world by mastering the seas. You know.
You know what I hate?
Yeah, even white people wasn't traveling the oceans like that in ancient times.
Hold on, Elvis. This is what I hate about niggas, right? If white people say we all came out of Africa, now you got to explain why there are people over there on the Solomon Islands in Australia.
Facts. Yeah.
Jonathan, what do you think your idea was? You think they built ships and went there specifically?
if everyone came out of Africa, which archaeologists and white folks
Rob
say
Moore
that's
don't
what y'all
believe.
believe,
Rob
you
Moore.
better start explaining why these people on these islands.
Actually, a lot of people have debunked the out of Africa theory.
But Jonathan, you seen those North Sentinelese people off the coast of India, right? You seen those real dark skinned people, the tribe, the Sentinelese. They're very primitive people. They definitely didn't build boats from Africa to go to that island. You know what I mean?
Most human beings extend from the Peking man, not the African. You know?
No, they come from no Chinese Peking man.
Collar, stop that. You're an Asian centric Collar, Peking man. They came from Lucy, bro. From Ethiopia.
Anyway, back to this. Hold up. Check this out. Back to this, right? We're going to clear this up.
What the hell?
About the shipping. You know, historians from many lands have published monographs, popular scholarly articles, collective archival services, leading International Journal of Maritime History. This is basically based on all the records and everything like that. Let's see. 400 scholars, Wikipedia, encyclopedia.
Whatever. I'm like this. The Autumn Africans.
Ancient times. Okay, throughout history, it's been instrumental in development of civilization. You know, sailing has been instrumental in development of civilization. Africans, sub-Saharan, we didn't really have no great civilization. So,
my gosh, Collar, stop the bullshit.
Seriously, man, Elvis, you're gonna tell me
we had Timbuktu, Collar.
You're gonna tell me
they had libraries, they had a lot of learning centers.
People were raiding people, snatching up women, snatching up food, and going back there celebrating when that.
My people are not the whole of Africa. They're more civilized people who are doing greater things than my people, Collar. Not everybody.
The unmade period of Mesopotamia and the Persian
you definitely right.
Of Mesopotamia, Persian Gulf around 3,500 to 3,000 BC. These vessels were depicted in clay models and painted this. I studied all this stuff.
KG.
KG right though. KG right.
KG canoes are very dangerous, brother. They capsize so often, even on little rivers. So riding a canoe across the ocean is very deadly. You might be able to get one to reach the destination, but 99% of the time you're going to capsize.
KG needs John. He's right
about the Aegean seas and the Mediterranean. They don't talk about the ocean. Yeah,
talking about ocean. Okay, yeah, because the seas are calmer than the ocean.
Man, what are African people that know their history and shit? Where they at?
You're looking for people who's gonna lie to you and tell you bullshit that they can't substantiate, right?
I just know
it's not
3,000 BC. Okay, this is what you guys are talking about.
I'm listening, John.
Right?
I'm listening.
These are the people, right? When they say the Austronesians, right? These are the black people, right? Started disbursement from Taiwan. They say they came from Taiwan. You know, maritime Southeast Asia around 3,000 BCE. Started to spread into islands of the Pacific. Steadily advanced to Pacific, New Zealand. Those are the black people you see, you know.
So, Kyle, are black people, are Africans more primitive than the Austronesian people?
I don't know. That's a close one, you know. That's a close one, man.
Collar is a damn Oka Ruckus, man.
I think Africa is just above the Papua New Guinea.
That's fucked up. Hold on. I ain't gonna go.
Nah, bro. You can imagine.
I said Africa's above them, man.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man.
Yo, I'll say like this. Yo, after dealing with Liberians for years, man, I'm sorry, man. For my, like this.
You're married to a Liberian lady, Carter.
I was arrested in Liberia last year for no.
And Carter thought he was gonna die that day.
They said, "No, I didn't think I was gonna die. I was just pissed the fuck off, man." Because they cost me like an hour of time and whatnot. By the time we got back to Monrovia, it was fucking dark out one night. We left in plenty of time, you know. And it helps us
because you was running your mouth, Carter. That's why it was your own fault.
When that motherfucker tried to gouge me for money and shit. I put my foot down.
Laughing.
You know, fuck y'all. Ancient Egyptians sailing construction. Greek historian states in Netu, Exodus of Phoenicians. Okay, which
let John in
the Red Sea around.
Yeah, little John in the back, Carter. Why you not letting him up?
Who?
Little John, the Indian.
Oh Lord, man.
Let him in.
Oh Lord.
This the nigga from
You said that's the dude that you was arguing with, Jonathan, who said Indians. Jonathan said this is why people think we're dumb. He come up with stupid shit like that. I was listening to that shit. That was funny as hell.
What, Jonathan? Who, Lil John?
Jonathan was going that Little John for being stupid.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Lil John?
You don't come up with apologies. Look, all you pseudo Negroes, right? They'll say you gotta understand. You gotta keep your people in check, man, because the collar will check you. You know what all this.
Follow, you let him up or what? I don't see him.
Let him up. Yeah. But he's gonna say something.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's going on?
Lil John, the Indian brother. What's up, man?
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, you must be on the East Coast.
What do you say, Indians? How Indians say it? How? You know.
Is that the dude that said Indians were speaking English because it was a trade language? Are you that dude?
Yeah, they speak English.
LeJohn.
Yeah, what's going on?
You know about the second lines and the Black Indians?
Oh yeah.
You know about them? All right. You going to Super Sunday?
Down in New Orleans.
Yeah, you been to Super Sunday yet?
Yeah, I've been down there a couple times.
Yes. I had 2 Black Negroes down
and St. Joseph Day.
All that.
All right, then
I lived in Metairie for like 6 months.
What? Oh, my people, they from the lower 9, so all right then.
It's a Indian kumbaya tonight.
Yes,
yo, pull out the peace pipe and let's get down, boy.
I ain't been to Super Sunday in a minute though, yeah.
Let's see some corn. Let's see some corn and smoke.
I ain't been to Super Sunday. They don't know about Super Sunday. They don't know niggas been doing it for some 100 years or some shit.
That's
not more.
Yeah, they don't question the Caribbeans when they be on they Indian shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit don't make no type of sense. They don't know about second line.
Don't nobody care about no Caribbeans.
They don't know about niggas. They've been doing this for 100+ years.
Longer than that.
Yeah, they don't know about that shit. And St. Joseph Day.
Yeah, but as y'all say, y'all Indians.
I know. No. I never said I'm Indian. We never said that.
What I'm saying is
the other brother, Lil John, is an Indian. I think the other dude is not an Indian.
No, I'm a Black American.
What I'm saying is,
I never said that,
brother. Claim your Indian side. What I'm saying is that y'all acknowledge that y'all came from Africa and are now the native people of the land. That's what you're claiming, right?
Little John don't claim that. Little John said he was already here.
I never said that. A bunch of people.
I never said that.
Were your ancestors brought on slave ships, Little John, or were you already here?
You guys talk about the Bering Strait, but never mention Oceania. You know the islands.
Little John, did your people come from Africa, or were you already here?
You know the islands.
It's like, nigga, you come from Africa.
Hey, listen. This is where I give Tariq Nasheed credit. He says that Africans came to America before white people, so we were already here. I'll give him credit for that part.
Yo, how did we get here, Jonathan? We fly on the 747 jet. How did we get here?
No, most people left from America.
So in other words, everybody started in America.
All right. Hey, that's your bro.
That's your bro. Let me ask you a question. We were already here, Negroes. Why would anybody leave the beautiful climate of Africa? We got everything, especially when you look at countries like.
Oh, don't say we got everything. India, we dying of famine right now.
The entire planet is trying to come to America right now.
Beautiful place on the friggin' planet as far as climate.
Beauty doesn't give you everything, Carla.
And those guys are dying to come to America.
Hold on.
You ain't lying.
Look. You ain't lying. Look at Joe. Look at Elvis right there. You think Elvis?
Carla, leave me alone. Don't mention my day.
You think Elvis really wants to be in America?
Carla, I was here when I was 10 years old, Carla. I lived my adolescence, my adulthood has been in the United States. I'm more American than I am African, really, to be honest.
People in the Rocky Mountains or something like that a long time ago.
We're not in the Rocky Mountains. We have. Come on, man. You see our flag, Carla. You see that sun on that mountain peak.
Carla, pull up the Austronesian princess like.
What?
Princess like.
Legit.
What I got to do with you, man? You Austronesian?
We a mix. We got Austronesian.
Oh, you mix Austronesian now.
Yo, check that out.
I'm a defender.
They said they came from Taiwan, man.
I'm a defender. I'm a defender, John. He talking about the Negro. You talking about the Negrito people, huh? Negrito people.
Oceania.
Negrito, Melanesian.
The Melanesians. You talking about them?
It says it right here.
We ain't talking. He ain't talking about the Austronesians. He's talking about the Melanesians.
But those are not African Americans. You have nothing to do with those people. You came from Africa, brother.
Let the man. I'm about to defend them.
Your ancestors didn't have straight blonde hair and black skin.
listen.
People had afros.
Okay,
no, the Melanesians came from Oceania.
Who wants to read this? Everybody chill, right? Who wants to read this?
Let me read it, Carla. Let me read it. I can read it shorthand.
Austronesians started a dispersal from where? Taiwan.
Yeah. So, what it is? You talking about the Melanesians that came from Oceania that settled in South America?
You know, Oceania is actual place, right? It stretches the whole Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah, Oceania is around Australia, brother.
I got a partner that's Melanesian.
Okay, can anybody show Oceania on the map?
No,
pull up a map.
It's a zone. It's a zone. It's a made up place. It's not like
made up. It's no
Australia is not called Oceania. That includes places like New Zealand, and other places.
What you're saying is you guys are not from sub-Saharan Africa. You're actually from Australia.
No, what he's talking about is that the Melanesians, which is a theory that happened. They had some that left Oceania. Listen. That left Oceania and went to South America too. They have some tribal people that went over there too, way back in the day, and that's what he's talking about.
Even if that's true, that ain't got nothing to do with African Americans, do it?
I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe they got some
right. So that's what I'm saying. Why draw a parallel to those people when it's not your people?
They got Madagascar in them.
Oh man, come on, man.
They do though. In Virginia, they got some Black Americans that do.
Madagascar slave trade was with the Arabs, man. It was doing that whole east coast of Africa and down to Madagascar.
They got some East Asian.
Listen. At the end of the day, you niggas is up here using white folks' history and white folks' talking points.
Man, kill that, man.
And at the end of
all y'all niggas using white people talking.
Hold on a second. And at the end of the day, these are the same white people who would say that Columbus discovered America, celebrate it, and know that they lying.
Yep.
The same white people that would say they invented shit that they did not even invent. Tyler, this is the people that you're trying to talk about.
I've seen the Indians at the second lines in the Super Sunday.
He found a Harlem. Yeah, Leroy Jones discovered Harlem like 7 years ago before Columbus, right?
On the way,
John, you going?
He said Leroy Jones. Who's Leroy Jones, Tyler?
That's John.
Tyler, you know that's traveled, okay? On the way,
I know.
Jonathan about to flex on your ass with his travel itinerary. You know that's travel, Tyler.
In my book, I read how Leroy Jones sailed to America and whatnot.
Tyler, you shit talker, man. Who the hell is Leroy Jones? Is that an astronaut?
The white man Columbus stole his idea. People
on the Solomon Islands would tell you that they are African.
They do tell you.
Okay, yeah,
they do. They. He's right.
But you are
he's right.
Educated by white people.
They say that they black. They say that they African. They came from Africa.
Black, but there's nothing. There's nothing.
Well, how they get there? Let them tell us how they got there and where their boats and ships were. And why they stayed there, they never left again to build another boat to move to someplace else.
Where the slave ships at them?
You got slave ship right here in Virginia. We still got the ports that the slave.
Are you a Dean Calloway follower?
Nah, I'm just saying you talking about the boats for them people. Where the boats up in the
You don't think they got boats for white people? The Mayflower, bro, the Liberians that left from America went on ships and they documented everything.
But why you talking about them people and they said they came from Africa though? The Solomon Island people.
I'm saying I'm guessing they would have had to have gone there many centuries ago.
Bro, it's about like they've been there for thousands of years.
That's what I'm saying. So are they a seafaring people? Do they have boats? You don't
know that happened thousands of years ago. The ships deteriorated.
I'm saying knowledge like that, you don't lose it over time. You want to improve upon it.
You can
nah, bro. If you have the ability to build a ship that's going to be seaworthy enough to take you to a whole nother, almost across a whole nother continent, you can rebuild those ships.
They
use it to go other places.
If these people say they from Africa, they from Africa. They know where they come from.
They may say that, but you got to see how they got there. Ask them how they got there.
No, forget that. It's very strange that Kyla, y'all would be like, oh, the Africans, they were able to travel over to all of these other areas. In South America, is a lot more closer than the other areas that you're claiming that they went.
I know, sir. That's not that closer. Do you know what? Do you know how big?
You need to get on some more flights, man.
You know how big the Pacific Ocean is, bro? The Indian Ocean.
We talking about the Solomon Islands.
Oceania crosses the entire Pacific, bro.
Yeah, you know how big that is?
It's a string of islands.
You know, the problem,
I know, but hold up. But even though it's a string of islands and whatnot,
the problem that Tyler has
navigate
is
something
he's
like that
talking
is
about
dangerous.
flying.
You know, people navigated.
They claim the African route.
That's how they got to America.
Kyler, you're talking about flying from America to Africa.
Because
Africa and South America is very fucking close.
Island settled. Hold up, an island settled at least 30,000 and 28,000 BC.
Pull up a map of Oceania.
That's a lot of friggin' time ago. You know,
and they still claim Africa though.
Time ago. So let me ask you a question.
No, that's the colonization they put on.
How in the world? That was thousands of years before Egypt, thousands of years before Ethiopia and whatnot. How the hell do you basically trace that to Africa tens of thousands of years ago? There's no proof.
They left Africa tens of thousands of years ago.
Okay. I'm looking at the history, right? There's nothing here that said they came from Africa.
Yes, they did.
No, I said right here. It's, people settled.
Everybody came from Africa, dude.
Like this.
So what?
Not according to Africans. Africans don't believe they came from Africa.
Africans retarded.
Where do Africans I believe we come from?
They fucking
retarded.
retarded.
West Africans in particular say they come from the Middle East.
Who's from West Africa told you that bullshit?
The Yoruba.
The Yoruba came from Egypt. They said they come from Egypt.
They don't claim my Edo people.
Yeah,
good.
Egypt's in Africa.
Is Egypt in Africa or the Middle East?
Egypt's in Africa, dude. It's in Africa.
Come on, man.
It's the Middle East.
Damn it.
Nah, it's in Africa. It's on the continent of Africa.
In 10 years, it's gonna be the Middle East. So I mean, what?
Bro, it's in Africa. It's on the continent of Africa.
It's in Africa.
But man, things change in history.
Nah, bro, you can't move a landmass to a different area, bro.
You talking about the Hassa? The Hassa black
Egyptians are part of Africa.
But them niggas black as the fuck too.
You know what I hate?
All right, check this out.
I hate that niggas will say that they're not genetically Africans, and then at the same time say we all came out of
these people.
Hey man, put this picture I got on the screen.
Solomon Islands, right? They said
this picture of this American I got on the screen.
Oh, it's thought the speakers of central languages, self-contained language, family, unrelated, till they're spoken on the Solomon. None of these languages are connected.
But they came from Africa, dude. But they came.
No, I'm looking at the thing. It said they don't say they come from Africa, right? They
Come on, bro.
Yes, you know, and they said that our origins is unclear. So in other words, basically,
they came from Africa.
No, hold up. Show me the evidence. I'm looking at the thing right here.
They left Africa thousands of years ago.
No, look, you say they come from Africa.
You say it. I'm saying you say that. You got to be able to substantiate it, brother. What's the evidence?
They left Africa 30 to 40,000 years ago.
No,
how did they leave Africa? And how did they navigate to go where they were?
You know?
Oh my goodness.
I'm saying you got to prove that. You know, all this ain't.
It's been studied. They studied this shit. They study those people already.
Who studied them?
Let me ask you a question.
The Indian government.
These people, hold up. These people basically still engage in cannibalism and headhunting and all stuff like that.
I'm talking about those North Sentinelese people who are some of the most dangerous tribes. If you go there, they kill you right on the spot.
And not only that, African civilization,
and they're very primitive, Jonathan. They don't even wear clothes.
Way more advanced than that.
Well, you think they built boats to travel to that spot if they can't even do anything else?
Hell no, hell, Elvis, how the fuck did they get there?
That's what I'm saying. It befuddles the mind, Jonathan. I'm saying these are people who are still chucking spears in 2024, wearing long cloth. And you want me to believe that they had the mind to build ships that's seaworthy enough to leave continental Africa and travel all the way to the Indian Ocean?
But check this out.
How the hell they got there?
That's what I'm saying. I can't tell you, but for you to tell me that they built ships, it's a long stretch.
I appreciate this out, guys. The fact that you all graduated from Boo Boo the Fool's University.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. People could devolve into shit. They might have a higher.
Oh yeah, so they devolve from. On one hand, you said Africa, Egypt, and Ethiopia high civilization. And then how do you devolve to this?
Hold on. Let me finish talking.
Kyler, on one hand, you say that Africa didn't need to leave the continent because they have everything.
Right. So I believe that.
Kyler, Baruti agrees with you for once, Kyler. You got to read his comment. Baruti agrees with you for once. Read his comment. It's funny too.
Listen
You gotta post his comment up, Colin. It's a funny comment. He agrees with
it. Says many scholars were advanced. Let me see. I'll go ahead and read his whole comment.
Let me read it quickly. Amazingly, scholars with advanced degrees in geography, anthropology, and genetics don't verify that Black people were indigenous people of North America.
We're not even talking about that.
GED Negroes refute this.
We not
be African.
We're not.
We're really mad as hell. He said and claimed scholars and geographers.
Yo, the internet is a dangerous thing, man.
Can't substantiate your claims you're making, but GED niggas are claiming that this is a fact.
Yo, I love my brother Marcus and Lil John, right? But like I said,
I never claimed I was Indian, dude. I never said I was
Indian. Deep when that.
No, but you say people came from Africa and came to this land before Columbus.
Yeah, the Mali people.
No, they didn't.
I mean, where do you get that from? There's no accredited scholar that ever said that, and it can verify with facts.
There are many traders who came from America.
There's no peer-reviewed.
Mali people.
Jonathan, I know you. You don't even sound confident. That they don't even really sound serious, Jonathan.
Yeah, Mali people that went to America.
It ain't even that.
They went to America. What'd they do?
You disagree with Black greatness, but you already believe that shit, Jonathan.
Marcus, hold up. They went to 105th Street, Detroit.
No matter what evidence you can
they probably died out. If you had Vikings savages that went to America,
he ignored
that. Came to America and just died out, right?
You can find American artifacts in Egypt.
Marry white woman.
The Vikings came over here. The Chinese came to America too.
Yeah, but Black people didn't do it.
That he's wrong.
So Black people that's stupid that we can't go to America.
And what party do you understand?
Bro, I mean, I don't get it. What you think we're the most advanced race on this planet? Of course not, bro. Look at Africa.
Hold on a second.
Other people who are more advanced than us. We gotta accept them, man.
I guess we ain't no hope in Africa then. Ain't no hope. Ain't no hope then.
We didn't create the gunpowder.
Ain't no hope then.
We didn't create the
I ain't
gun.
claiming y'all
Y'all
niggas
telling me that
share my screen.
Africans are so dumb.
Yes.
But
That's
African Americans are so smart to create a whole bunch of shit in America. Explain that, Kyle.
I ain't claiming.
Say that again, Jonathan. I didn't get you. You guys gotta be quiet. Jonathan, what'd you say?
Some African Americans actually.
According to Kyla, Africans are so dumb. Meanwhile, African Americans are just so intelligent.
I did a three-part
We invented so much shit.
Well,
that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, Jonathan, you didn't invent it from scratch. There were things around you from the society that you're in that allow you to do certain things.
No, we invented shit from scratch.
Well, we only did that because the white civilization we're in.
That's what I'm saying, Jonathan. That's a fact. You can't deny it. No shade to those inventors. The white infrastructure definitely helped.
I can't deny it because there were white people in other places. Now you got to explain the lack of invention.
Well, that was just American exceptionalism, bro.
Explain the lack of invention.
Look, check this out. America invented the helicopter. America invented the oil treasure pipeline.
No.
America invented the automobile. America invented television. So therefore, yes, the Black people in America are going to be more advanced than Black people in other places in the world.
It's the other way around.
What's the end goal? What is the end goal?
White people are advanced because we're here.
Whatever. It's America.
No, man, you anti-Black, Colin.
What's the end goal for Africa?
Black man, I'm just
yeah. You just said all of my race is attributed to office. It's evidence the other way around.
What's the end goal of Africa then?
That's all it is.
What's the end goal of Africa?
Huh? Do you really want to know?
Yeah, what's the end goal?
Come to America and be great. That's our end goal. Come to America and be great.
That's the end goal?
And a lot of people are not going to like what I'm about to say, right? I believe that God created the African American for a purpose, right? It's to bring light.
He religious with the Pan-Africanism.
You think God put you in slavery to be the savior to the African?
No.
Man, you know, we had to go through slavery, trials and tribulation. Now we're ready to take off. God's ready to build His kingdom on earth, which is the African. We're going to do it on the African. And African civilization is going to rise.
So Black Americans are going to go to Africa and civilize the African people.
Yes, man.
Africans will slaughter us like a motherfucker.
No, bro. The problem is, Kyla says that, but he's scared to live in Africa.
No. If I had power, I live in Africa.
You can still, but Kyle, you can still go to Liberia and become president.
No. If I had power in Africa, I would live there.
You can still go to Liberia.
Kyle, I promise you can be a regular citizen. We're not going to harm you. Just make sure you produce. and pay your taxes. That's all.
Primitive people, man. Simple as that, man. You know?
Kyler, why not go to Liberia and become a president or run for
office? Okay, yeah. All right.
A politician.
Well, let me tell you something, right?
Kyler can't become dog catcher in Liberia for nothing, man.
Unless you're an illiterate
soccer share my screen real quick.
Unless you're a illiterate soccer player, can't write his own name, you cannot be president of Liberia. You know,
he can't write his own name, Kyler. What has he ever accomplished on a global stage?
Liberia and take over.
Kyler, what has he ever accomplished on a global stage? That's a man who is globally recognized. One of the best in his field.
How do you know I was talking about George Weah?
Because you're disrespectful and you said it before. So I don't try to use that whole if the shoe fits where. Nah, we know who you're talking about.
That's the way you think. I wasn't talking about
you.
How about that, man?
Get 1,000 motherfuckers that you know and just go to Liberia and take that motherfucker over.
Well, Marcus, how about this? Why don't you come with us next year on this tour to Liberia?
I ain't going to that shit, though. I ain't gonna go to motherfucker. I'm going to Kenya. I ain't going to that motherfucker.
You know what?
You're gonna have a great time in Kenya, Marcus.
Kenya got white people and they got white infrastructure.
I got Lebanese people in
Liberia. You don't think they got Lebanese and Indians in Kenya? You don't know that? They got Lebanese and Indians.
But niggas had control of.
And we lost that shit. The last time I was in Liberia, I warmed up the Lebanese.
I don't want to do that shit.
Right there.
I got connections with
right there, the border of Maghrebe and Maserati. I was staying out there, you know.
It is not Mark Greevy. It's Mark Greevy.
All right. So what's
West African
if I want to Liberia,
anyway, this Lebanese
I want to take that bitch over.
This Lebanese guy got this pizza plot. He's cool as fucking hell.
I want to see
that. They just say you want to take me home.
I want to take that bitch over. If I go to Liberia, you hear me? I want to get buku niggas and take that bitch over. Other than that, ain't no point of going to Liberia.
Destiny type shit.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you can do it. It's possible, brother. You can take a few. You can take a few New Orleans niggas with you and take it over. It's possible.
I want buku motherfucking niggas.
You the type of nigga I need in Africa.
I want niggas with choppers.
Go for it, man. Go for it, man. Go for it. Go ahead, man.
Tyler, ain't no point in talking. You're not invited.
Tyler, share my screen, man.
You're gonna get arrested.
Look. Scary. I don't know, Jonathan. I hope it ain't no goofy shit, man. I'm sorry.
I just want to show you some pictures of some early Americans.
That's little John, not Jonathan.
I'm like, John out of Jefferson Parish.
What's the website?
This is Wikipedia.
It's not.
Who posted on Wikipedia?
Throw the pictures, LeJohn.
You don't do this. You don't do this with Dollar Bill. Don't do that with the brother now. Let him post this shit.
LeJohn, where you from? Say where you from, LeJohn?
I'm from Missouri.
You from Missouri? Where your people? Your people Mississippi, then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look! Oh, these goofy ass paintings, man. Stop it, man. I've seen this before.
You see this before, right?
They used to paint everybody that looked like that. That don't mean they were Africans, bro.
Carla, no, they didn't. You said white people were
They ain't paint no white motherfuckers like that.
Hold on, bottom line is that's not a black.
This is from 1885, bro.
Well, that's not no black person, bro.
Stop that nigga look black. He look black. He look black.
White people were
black people in Africa wear feathers in their hair in a traditional garbs, bro. It's nothing new. Black people in the continent wear feathers in their hair.
Maybe that's the Mali people.
Let me pull up another page for you.
John, please stop.
Principal Toussaint Madosi.
Because I felt bad.
Madosi.
As long as I came a black American, you good with me, man. You know.
I just want Africa to be great again. Make Africa great again. That's all I want.
Good luck with that.
I want Africa to be great. I want them to have nuclear bombs. I want them to have weapons and military.
Can we start off with having food first?
I mean, they should have some food on them big booty women over there. They should have
some food, you know. And
what does that mean? The big booty women, how they produce food for having big booty?
You know, they fucking dollar price and shit. And food going to their ass.
How about if you got money transfer? The transaction data is actually on the continent. In India, Dubai, someplace or whatnot. You know, the Africa can store data. You know, on the continent.
They
do that in Nigeria, Colin. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh please, nobody trusts Nigeria.
I don't trust no Nigeria.
Colin is an A1 hater, man.
I don't trust.
At the end of the day, it don't matter.
Crypto in Africa.
Y'all niggas might not trust it.
I don't trust them niggas.
No,
I won't trust it. So I guess
that's really a shithole.
Google.
Now that's a shithole.
I won't be
running that.
Yo, check us out. There's a video going around. Thing about this Ugandan lady, right? Broke down in the bank because somebody siphoned her money out. She no, it ain't funny, man. That's not funny. Man,
transferred money and got scammed.
No. Somebody stole her money when that. Somebody.
Principal Mundes. Yeah, Jonathan, gonna take over, motherfucker.
Tyler, you do the same shit. Somebody took all your money from your savings, bro.
Motherfucker, we gonna take over Punchy Bambs with choppers.
Drag out of the
bank. We gonna take over Africa for choppers. And we're gonna get them Indians out. And we're gonna get them Lebanese out.
I think I'm good over here for a little while. You know, I didn't miss me on Africa.
You gotta miss that scary shit.
We gonna look. We just need to take. Look, you know what, Colin?
Man, it'd be easier to take over Venezuela than going across the ocean.
Fuck it.
Venezuela close.
If the Indians doing all this shit, the Chinese doing all that, taking diamonds and gold, why not the Black American? Why not?
Because we love Africa.
We don't want to rob our people in Africa.
And I want my diamonds to go out. I need some diamonds to go. I need that. If they're not doing nothing with it, I need that. We need that.
But you know what's gonna happen, bro? This is how the African way, right? They could be walking across diamonds, squashing up between their toes, right?
I know.
They don't know the value of it, right?
I know.
You start picking it up, and next thing you know, you start buying nice things. They say, "What happened? How you get all that stuff?" They'll say, diamonds that y'all.
No, Louisiana niggas shoot one shot. We rock down.
Like, the next thing you know,
that's what we do.
Instead of them going and getting
one nigga take out 50 niggas,
right? They're gonna try to jack your shit. That's the African way.
Prince said Tuna. No, Louisiana take over shit. That's what we do. So
they wear the clothes hang off down there, don't they?
No, yeah, we take over. No 50 shots. One nigga take out 50 niggas. Choppers. Believe that. Fuck you talking about?
You're gonna take all those white people in Jackson County, in Jefferson County.
Oh no, but they get raped. Let me stop. I ain't gonna say no.
Don't y'all do the gold grills down there?
Slugs, yeah, they do slugs
with the diamonds and stuff in them.
Now you talking about Houston? Yeah, we taking over Africa. We need Africa. We need Liberia back. We need that.
So John, I would invite you to go back and take Liberia back, bro.
You're arguing with Ross Moisture in the chat room.
Yeah, I'm arguing with
a white woman. Or you just bring him a white woman. He good, man. He shut up.
I'm gonna bring some white women over there.
All you got,
they gonna be good.
A few dirt cookies and he'll be satisfied.
We're gonna bring some white women. We're gonna take over. How y'all second line?
If you want to do any business in Africa, you gotta take a white boy with you.
We're gonna take a white woman. They're gonna feed. They're gonna love white.
You gotta take a couple white people with you.
Prince said tune in. We're gonna take over Africa. That's it. It's a little ugly ass.
Let me get 5 white boys and 10 niggas.
That's not his picture, bro.
That's a white chick. Who's this? Who's Prince Fatune?
No, I don't know who that picture is of him, man, but that's not him, though.
Well, ugly ass. And shut up. It's your ugly ass.
You said that's not Princip with the hair color?
Prince, yeah. Prince
no, he don't look like that when he got on camera. He don't look like that.
Wait, Prince.
You probably cut his hair.
Huh?
You talking Rod Moise or Principe?
Prince, I know Rod Moise from Haiti. He need to get worried about Haiti.
I think Rod Moise is mixed, Princip or whatever.
Yeah, Haiti fucked up. That's a shithole right now.
Well, you call everywhere a shithole, bro.
He left Haiti in the dust. He don't give a damn.
Haiti, yeah, he left Haiti.
He'd blow that shit up if we told him to.
Yeah, Haiti fucked up. We can't talk.
Blow that bitch up if we told him to.
Haiti fucked up. They fucked up. Look, Africa, I just want Africa to be great again. That's it. Make Africa great. That's it. Stop having them Indians and the Chinese over there. And the white people.
Well, the Indians and Chinese in the Congo, right? They got 4-year-old babies out there picking coltan.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
You said 4-year-old babes?
You didn't see that shit?
No.
You see the video? Oh,
yeah, play that video, Kyle. I want to see.
4-year-old babes?
This is the Congo. This is the same people that's executing 200.
But Kyle, that's your people, bro. You're like 55% Congo. That's your people, Kyle. Those are your ancestors.
You
guys could talk all you want. Everyone can talk. The fact that we have 45 million black people in America, right? And we're absolutely powerless watching our continent go down by these traitors and fucking scumbag.
You powerless, not me.
Our continent is North America.
No, you don't have it. We're all powerless. You don't have an army.
No, you powerless.
Do you have an army?
Yeah, I got an army.
Why are you so
powerless? You ain't got no army, job.
The U.S. military.
Okay, Little John.
That's my army.
Okay, yeah. Are they Native Americans?
No, they are U.S. citizens.
They're Native Americans, right?
No, they're U.S. citizens.
Are they black Aboriginals?
No, that's people like Rob Moise.
Rob Moise Haitian.
Yeah, but he in my army though.
That nigga Haitian.
Oh, so you're down with Ross Moise. He likes
no. I'm using him in my army.
So, but he likes white women.
I'm talking about the U.S. Army.
The name is Rob Moise. Moise.
You go back to
You don't believe it's your country. That's your problem.
What?
We own everything on here. We've been here the longest, Colin.
Oh, okay.
You gonna give it up to some immigrants?
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I like. Look. I would like all the black. Look, this is what I want, brother. I want all the black immigrants, right, to come over here, right, and they'd be so stupid to come over here while we come and rob the whole continent and take it over. I would love to make that trade, man.
It ain't worth the hassle, bro. We can have Chinese.
Give me your ancestral land in South Carolina. I'll give you Grand G there.
No, not Grand
G. Yeah, trade.
Hell no. Place that. I would like to have a huge.
How you gonna get
Angola? You know,
before we
what'd you say, Jonathan?
I'll give you Carlo on the slip before we make that trade.
Look, how the Chinese gonna get out? How we gonna get the Chinese out of Africa?
Why?
We buy from them. We ain't gotta get them out. Y'all
we just buy from them.
Y'all know y'all could just be competitive, right? And just go over to Africa and just connect with people and do deals, right?
Why don't you do that?
All right,
that's my one.
All right, do it. So y'all know y'all could just go over there and be competitive, right? Y'all don't.
Right. If you got some money, go out there and start a business. Nobody's gonna stop you. Compete with the Chinese and take over the economies of this country. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The problem is you don't got the kind of money they got, bro. That's the thing.
They all white supremacists in Africa, bro. You ain't gonna get no leeway.
That's why we got on stock.
Yeah, the whole continent.
Black America, right? If we had our own stock market and stuff like that, we could probably raise more capital than the Chinese. You know,
you crazy.
We got more money than they do.
Chinese
Colin, you do not have more money than the Chinese. What's wrong with you, bro?
Chinese don't have a lot of money. Hold up, Elvis, let me tell you something right for the thing. The Chinese basically got almost 500 people living worse than Africa and extreme poverty. They got debts up the ass and whatnot, and obligations, everything like that. Banks are failing. They got ghost cities, everything. China's really fucked up right now. You know, they ain't got the fucking.
You believe that shit?
America has really no debt. We have no government to like that. We just got. We earn $1.6 trillion that we blow when we.
Tyler, have you seen the Chinese city of Shandong?
Yeah, I see.
That's all lights.
But what about all the cities?
That shit is futuristic. Those niggas spent like $1 trillion to build that city, bro. What are you talking about?
They got
the Chinese would genocide a whole race of people, bro, just to get ahead.
Yeah, China would take out.
They communists, bro. Ain't no stopping them niggas.
They ain't got nothing to do with
countries on Earth, DRC is rich in minerals, but a history of brutal colonial exploitation looks like being repeated now in 2017. Much of it's mined by hand with rudimentary tools in harsh, potentially hazardous conditions. And wretched whether or not the rush is on for a mineral the DRC has.
Colin, you gotta go save your babies, man. Those are your people, Colin. You're 55%
becoming more precious than gold. It's a critical ingredient in lithium-ion batteries which power smartphones and laptops.
Colin, the same shit is happening in Liberia, bro. With the mining, sand mining, gold mining. It happens all over Africa, bro. It's not just Congo.
Wearing nations in Liberia too? Wretched conditions.
Not for coltan, but for gold.
We got little kids out there. My first night in Liberia.
There's an urgency now. The rains make this dangerous work even more risky. Dawson's told in no uncertain terms he risks a beating if he messes up again. Dawson, with Richard beside him, has worked all day.
Hey, them your people, Colin?
Yeah, those are Colin's people, man. He's from Congo. He love bragging about how he's from Congo.
For 2 days.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
But he don't like to be associated with Congo. He wants to go to Angola. You're from Congo, Colin. That's your people.
Millions for multinational corporations.
No, well, you like to be associated with Angola because they got more wealth and they're more developed.
They'll get maybe 8 British pence a day.
My ancestors from the Congo.
Y'all just racist.
No.
Black skin and think they
I'll turn this shit off.
Prince said, "Tune in, eat my whole dick."
Turn this shit off.
It's sad, ain't it?
No, it ain't sad. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
That is
a bitch. Nigga, you's a bitch if you got a problem. If you ain't got a problem with that, nigga.
Nigga, I got this cell phone in my pocket. What the fuck you think I care about that?
Okay, Kyler, you got, you know, he's being mean spirited. We can joke, but I mean, if you just want to be an asshole, then
nigga out of here, bro.
Yeah, you can kick him out.
Man, y'all hypocrites. Y'all some hypocrites.
Nah, bro, you coming from a place of malice, man. It's all a real malice. You can't be that kind of person.
Because your dirty, dusty Indian ass niggas got y'all
right
shit
there,
cooking,
that
nigga.
could be your
Fuck off,
cousin, bro.
Man, I ain't trying to pay
These
20
are
grand.
black kids, man. I guess you don't see yourself as African, so you don't have any empathy for them or sympathy for them, right?
Said, I don't give a fuck.
Nah, them is indigenous earthlings. They humans. They ain't my people.
That's what I said. Hey, Marcus, this is what you gotta be careful of when you hang out with him. Like indigenous earthlings. Now we're like fucking.
I mean, we can talk shit about each other, but our humanities for black people gotta be universal, bro. If I see black Americans struggling, I'm gonna feel some type of way.
You think that little nigga give a fuck about me? Hell no.
You was a grown ass man.
He's a grown man. He's a kid. You have more conscience than he does.
That nigga crazy.
His pops don't
He's
care
not your
about
enemy to look at him and don't care.
Let John, you don't care about the dude. Let John, you know damn well you got Congo blood in you too.
Hey man, we might. I got blood from across the planet.
That nigga's a Native American.
He got Congo
blood.
Yeah,
you think they try to use that when an African to try to separate themselves with the plight of Africans, or even having some humanity for Africans who are struggling. That's fucked up.
Y'all just racist.
The problem is
who racist? What do you mean?
You guys are racist.
No. The problem is they such a bitch. They scared to do any damn thing. So they rather just go ahead and pretend like we're Native Americans and that's it.
It's not that.
They won't fight white
people. For my people here in America, bro.
Nigga, y'all ain't got shit, nigga.
It's not that. It's because they see Africa losing.
Myself.
They see Africa.
I ain't trying to overextend myself. Nigga, just having sympathy is overextending yourself.
No, they see Africa losing, and they don't want to be part of that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what people are, and that's weak-minded.
Wait a minute, Marcus.
You don't want to be associated with people because you think they're not in a
losing, so they hold on to the identity of the biggest losers that ever existed.
Yeah, but the biggest losers.
The Indians are worse off than any group of people, bro. They're defeated people.
But you talking about black Americans when you say that?
No, nigga, don't claim us.
You talking about black Americans when you say that?
But the thing is, the Indians fall to the dead though.
Y'all talk like that about black Americans all day.
You're not black American, nigga.
Africans have the land, they have the resources, even though they ain't doing much with it, but at least they have their land and the resources, and they rule themselves.
I don't want the
Indians are on a little reservation. They can't extract any resources.
I ain't no damn Native American, bro.
Yeah, you is.
I'm a black American.
He never said he was Native American. He said you black American, no?
No, he can't claim that. He Native American.
No,
he said he got some Native blood in him.
You trying to tell me I ain't American Negro, but this
no,
African
you ain't American Negro, nigga. You Native. You're a Native nigga.
But now,
are you African descent?
I mean, what is that?
Oh, you see that? This is the bullshit Jonathan is calling you out on. Are you African descent?
Hey, John. If somebody walk up to you, will you think they will call you Tonto or they call you Kunta Kinte?
You mean a racist? If a racist walked up to me?
No, but he go up to you and say, "Hey, Kunta Kinte," or "Hey, Tonto." What would they call you if they saw you?
A racist?
No, a white person. If they looked at you,
what's the first thing American? You will call me American, bro.
They say they're not American, bro. They either call you Tonto or they call you Mr. Lee.
So hold on, let John. What do you can?
You know who Tonto is, though. Kyle, you gotta ask him if you know who Tonto is.
John, what DNA?
Tonto's a Native American.
Yeah, I don't get into the DNA, man. I do genealogy.
Oh no,
are you African descent? Kyle, ask him if he's African descent.
What's your
genealogy?
He's not African descent. He said he's not.
John, what's your genealogy?
I do have bloodlines that stretch into Africa, but I'm not African.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man.
So you just say you're American.
Yeah,
what kind of bloodline? Is it majority of your bloodline or just a small percentage of your bloodline?
Majority. What does that mean?
I'm asking you, what kind of bloodline? You say you do have bloodline. What percentage of your bloodline stretched to Africa?
I got one grandparent that traces back to Africa. The rest of them was here.
Good part of Africa.
The rest of them was here. Okay, bro. And where they came from?
I'm glad I got somebody on this line. I'm glad
where they came from to get here, to be here.
Hey, Little John. Okay, if they were already here, what city or town can I find archaeology ruins of proof that they were here?
Sessoms, Mississippi.
Yeah, you go to Mississippi. You go to the mountains. They got mountains and shit. And
so in other words, in Central Mississippi, I'm gonna see old buildings and stuff like that.
Nah, they mounds.
We have farms out there. We're a lot of buildings.
Okay,
there
so
are mounds.
Okay,
they
so
got a lot of mounds over there.
Thousands of years ago, what were you growing on those farms?
All kind of shit.
Corn.
Bro.
All kind of what?
Tobacco.
So you was growing tobacco for sell to who?
I mean, it's basic American history, bro.
Kyler, you gotta ask him what language his people were speaking before they encountered the white man.
Hold up.
My people speak English.
What you use for commerce?
How can your people be speaking English when English was brought here by the white man? What were they speaking before the white man came?
History lesson. They was selling all kind of shit, bro.
No, but what did they use for
commerce?
You can find American tobacco in Egypt, bro.
What?
In the Egyptian tombs. You can find
corn. This is the retarded shit we're talking about, man.
Kyler,
you can find corn in Egypt, bro.
Kyler, you like it?
John, what tribe are you from?
They got cocaine, which is indigenous to America in Egypt, bro.
Cocaine is not indigenous to America, nigga.
It's South American. What are you talking about?
And they in the Egyptian tombs.
John.
What?
Yeah.
What tribe are your people from?
I can't do this shit,
man. I'm so mixed. I've been here for 400. I'm so mixed up, bro.
I feel like I get
nigga. You 75% at least African DNA, brother.
That's the race. That's the racism in you, bro.
Why you saying racism? Nigga, we the same race.
Just because I got dark skin, you gonna call me African?
Yo, check this out.
I think this nigga's trolling, bro. You might be trolling.
He fucking with y'all. He fucking with y'all, dog.
Do you mind me saying your real name?
Sure.
It says Kwame Asari. You know who's that?
Kwame's a black name.
No, it's not a black
name. That's a Ghanaian name.
It's a Khan name.
Is it who?
How do you get from
a Khan? The Ashanti people are Khan people.
It's a black name.
So
where you get the African Khan name from, brother man?
His daddy had a brain. Unfortunately, it doesn't always pass on down.
LeJohn.
It's probably a stage, brother. Lil John is a stage, bro. You'll grow out of it. You probably having your Hebrew Israelite stage. You'll grow out of it, brother.
LeJohn fucking with y'all.
Listen to a Dave Calloway, man. Sad.
He fucking with y'all. LeJohn fucking with y'all. You know that, right?
Fucking with nobody.
No. My father was a Khan.
Yeah, he fucking.
So your father was an African?
Yeah, he's African. He fucking with y'all.
He got on his green card hustle to get over here.
Nigga, you African then? You bullshitting talking about you
fucking with
your people was here.
You fake ass.
No,
you're not even African American, bro.
Lil John, man,
I'm biracial.
Lil John more African than y'all.
Lil John, man,
Lil John more African than college.
I'm biracial.
I think you would come.
Well, your mama white?
Lil John fucking with y'all.
My mom was American Negro.
Oh, he said that was a Freudian slip. My mom was American Indian.
Bitch, you black. Bitch, you black.
Oh, mom was American Indian.
Boy, you black.
He had to go, man.
He's a Chuku brother, man.
You black.
You think African, continental African, and African American are two different races?
His name on his profile, right? Kwame Asari.
Colin, you say he's biracial because one of his parents is African, the other one is African American, so he comes from two different races. Is that what you believe?
I don't know what the hell, man. All I know is, like I said,
Colin dropped him. Thank God.
He's fucking with y'all. He was fucking with y'all.
Like I said, man,
he African.
All we have to do is this. This is all we think we have to do is this. Everybody on this panel is of sub-Saharan African, right? We just all got to just tomorrow, right? Get some black.
Except Lil John, he wasn't African.
Check this out.
He is African. Is that African?
Everybody needs to do is right. Look, just get a T-shirt or a white blank T-shirt, right? And everybody will go get a white blank T-shirt with a black magic marker and put a big L on it, right? Right. So we got like the Scarlet Letter, a story, a story in America, the Scarlet Letter, and with the Scarlet Letter S, an A for adultery, shame. Those in colonial Massachusetts. We should all be required to wear a big L, if you're sub-Saharan, because we have been taking L's for 500 years, right? That's going to remind us.
Longer.
Nigga, I'm African American.
You take L's way longer than that.
You take your L's. I ain't take.
Everybody on this panel is sub-Saharan African, man. We're all losers,
Niggas been taking L's. I'm African American.
Niggas been
I know,
taking.
Okay, you're slightly a little tiny bit better, man. But come on, let's stop, man.
Overwhelmingly better.
You're taking
nah, you taking L.
Now hold on. If you're Haitian,
I ain't taking no L.
check us out. If you're Haitian like Principe, you got to put 5 L's on that thing, like a 5-star, 5 L's on your T-shirt. You know,
that's a shithole. Oh yeah.
Got this little, they got this little baby over there walking around in the rain carrying heavy ass
Niggas been
shit.
taking L's. Niggas been taking L's since the Arab slave trade, longer than 500 years. Then fuck, to tell you the truth.
Well, 500 is of sub-Saharan Africans.
I'm talking about the East African slave trade.
Oh yeah, man, we were taking L's for like a good
1,000 some years. For 1,000 some years. So I guess you might be right, Kyla. Shit, we might be primitive. The Africans might be primitive.
But the whole thing is, though, like I said, they're like in the movie Spartacus.
The African Americans had an.
We could be the fiery speech Spartacus.
We're not African no more, unfortunately.
We could be more than what they say we are. You know, and that's what our job is.
I guess you might be right,
Kyla. We had an ethnogenesis.
We did, but we still taking L's in America.
No, we not.
Yes, the fuck we are.
No, we not.
What you talking about?
7 L. He said, I took 7 L's, but we're gonna grades comeback. Okay, that's inspiration, man. Principally, you taking your L's like a man, man. You know, take them L's like a man. You know. See, once black people realize they've been taking L's, we can get someplace, right? Yeah. The first thing to do is admit that you're taking L's. You know,
you take L, yeah.
Kyla, the first step towards making the continent better is you moving to Liberia and you and your wife building
whatever. My wife is trying to get here, man. She's fussing me out, man.
No, you gotta say no, baby. Our objective is to stay in the continent and make it better.
If I say that to her, man, like that,
she's gonna leave you quick as she can.
Kill me.
I don't blame her.
You don't want to hear nothing about no damn staying in Liberia, you know. I like this. And no,
why don't you go to Ghana? Why don't you go to Ghana?
I hate to tell my personal business, but I got to say this, right? She sent me a picture of from the China Mall of this brand new furniture, right? That she wants, right, in our apartment, right? And I said to myself, no. I had in my mind we're gonna have a Liberian homemade furniture. But she thinks she's too good for Liberian. But first I went to Liberia, I got a living room set made, right? But it's a Liberian guy. I mean, freaking furniture was beautiful. She don't want that. She want that stuff that's in the China Mall, you know? I said Chinaman made, you know, in China. Nice stuff, right? Nice living room set. But I said,
you don't understand the Liberian mind. You have to understand the Liberian mind.
I don't understand.
Yeah, man, but I'm just like, yo, look. She goes,
if you have a woman who has a man in America, she wants to show that she has somebody in America. Everybody in Liberia buy their furniture from the local Liberian man. So you're on the same level. You got to get a step above it and get European style furniture. That shows that you have more privilege.
No, that's just stupid.
That's what it is.
Tyler, why don't you go to Ghana?
What?
Why don't you move to Ghana?
Why the hell I want to go to Ghana for? You know, I like Ghana, but
Tyler, move to Nigeria.
No. I'm not. Look, I'll tell you right now. I'll be honest with you, right? If I ever make the move to the continent permanently, it'll probably be Angola. That's probably the most developed country, black country in Africa, and that, you know, and that's where I can really do work over there because it has the infrastructure and everything like that. You know, I would.
You love Angola, but you don't speak Portuguese. That's going to be a language barrier.
Well, hold on. A lot of Angolans speak English.
Elvis,
number one thing Angolans want to do.
Right, Carlo, you talking about Angola? You never visited. How do you know how developed it is? By watching videos on YouTube?
I've been studying the country for years. I know the country really well.
Carlo, man,
and
it's like internet dating.
Go look, Angola got so many different hydro dams. They got diamonds. They got oil or not.
What does that have to do with you, Carlo? You're not gonna benefit from those things.
Look, you know why? Because I know high level people in Angola. You know.
What does that mean?
Yo, look, bottom line, Elvis, I don't need you telling me what to do. I said, look,
I'm just asking you a question. I didn't tell you what to do.
I said, if I ever move to the continent, that's where I go. You know, because they
go back to your homeland, go move to Abia State in Nigeria. Be among your Igbo people.
I'm not Nigerian, son. You know, I don't want nothing to do with Nigeria. I mean, no.
Except your DNA tells you you're like 24% Nigerian.
I'm saying no, I'm not 24% Nigerian.
What percentage are you, Colin?
I have no idea. Whatever it was.
Caroline, you know the percentage. He keeps putting it down every couple of months. First it was 24%, now it's 14%.
It's probably like 2%. You know.
Nah, you lie. It's like 24%, Carla.
Yeah, so
you probably said it on the platform. Why you trying to walk it back now, man?
Bottom line is this, it's nice. Look, Nigeria has a lot of potential and whatnot for Nigerians, right? But right now, Femi Kuti is doing a thing talking about why Nigerians fleeing Nigeria. Fela Kuti's son, Dynas met him years ago.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he's a big voice in Nigeria, Carla?
He's a big voice in the Nigerian community here. And he's like, why is Nigerians fleeing Nigeria and whatnot? He's like, we got to stop this and whatnot.
Just as the niggas that left Nigeria.
Right. What? Where is he right now? Where's Femi Kuti?
I think he's torn, He was he did a concert with Dynas years ago. He was at Dynas' house years ago, that was back what year was that? That was like 7 years ago. No, 5 years ago. He was with Dynas and John Cashin, in Atlanta. I'll never forget that. That's when Don Cashin first met Dynas in America. Femi Kuti was there, and he was staying over he was at Dynas' house, so with John Cashin. I was talking to all of them on the phone. But yeah, he's like, look, he said, man, he goes, Nigerians gotta stop living in other people's countries and shit. Nigeria, if Nigerians had any love for their own country, they get someplace, but they don't have no love for their own country,
Nigerians are patriotic people, even when they're in the diaspora. They're still patriotic about their country. It's just the ineptitude. The inept government showing their ineptitude by governing.
Nigerians are not patriotic people.
They're not patriotic.
Cut that shit out.
In Nigeria, they complain and they want better for their country, but when they're abroad, they speak highly of Nigeria.
When they're abroad, they talk shit about Nigeria still.
No, but being patriotic doesn't mean you just lie about your country. You want it to be better, so you criticize to get better leadership.
Yeah, you criticize from abroad.
What do you want them to do, Jonathan? Stay in Nigeria and die of poverty?
Take your ass back to Nigeria and try to make a difference.
I thought about something today.
They know better.
That Banana Island is so freaking overrated. When you look at
Banana Island is an old luxury community. There are different places coming.
Banana Island is an old luxury.
It has no greenery.
Victoria Island is there. Ikoyi is there. Maitama, Gusipe.
It has no grass, no lawn, no bush, no shrubbery. All those things that beautifies.
They got more than Liberia, though, Kyla.
For damn sure.
Except for the stupid native people cut down the
oh my gosh,
the bushes on Broad Street. Beautiful bushes that had rose everywhere on Broad Street. They cut it down. Like I said, they ate the shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Good
morning.
Yeah. So, but they're in charge though. So what can you do? What can you do? It is what it is. It is what it is. So, like I said, I wish Africa all the luck in the world. We're not, like I said, the only country I would ever think about moving to, and we're not. It's probably Angola, Rwanda. It's the only country in Africa I would. Maybe Botswana.
Can you afford to live there, Kyla?
Yeah, I can afford to live there. Of course I could.
Rwanda is pretty expensive. City.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Not for me. Money.
Not for me. If I went to, do you know if I my partners, Mr. Rosenthal and several other people, that we actually got properties in Angola I could stay in if I wanted to for up to like.
I'm sure you know how we pay rent in Africa, right? It's usually on a 6 month or yearly basis.
Hold on. The Rosenthal Group owns buildings and properties in Angola. I could stay there if I wanted to.
The who group?
I could stay in Angola if I wanted to.
The who group? Kyla, you never been to Angola. You don't know where you can stay at.
Who's that?
No, because I got friends that are there, Jonathan.
But friends not gonna let you just stay in their place for free, Kyla.
Yeah, I can.
Who's the Rosen,
you can't, but I can.
You're gonna want something back in return. You gotta do some work for them.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is, I was sending a group over there to Angola in 2020. But what happened was COVID stopped it.
But why you calling me your partner? What kind of partnership do you guys have? Do you contribute anything?
Well, people.
You're just somebody Kyla. You don't got no real partnership.
Oh, you just asked me role. And when I say partner, I mean people. They're not really necessarily a partner, but
that's what I'm saying. They're just somebody
No, look, I don't. If I can say partner, that means that we work together. Mr. Rose and I talk for hours when I was
People we work together with are your co-workers, Carter.
I'm not his business.
Partner is a business agreement.
You know? So unlike Elvis, right? Elvis, if you spent more time building Grand Gita instead of what I do, you get someplace, you know?
What are you doing?
I have no reason to lie, you know?
What did I say? I didn't say you lie. I'm just saying he's not your partner. That's all. And you admitted that.
Mr. Rosenthal introduced him to Africa, you know?
Yeah, but still, Carla, it doesn't mean anything. He doesn't owe you anything in return for introducing him to Africa.
It means more than what you're doing, right?
Carla, it's not a competition, brother.
It's not a competition.
I'm just saying you guys are not. You're not partners.
Just say, okay, Carla, you know, okay, I see what you're saying and whatnot. You know, I'm not impressed, but that's good.
But what are you doing? What do you do, Carla? You talk about people who you took to Africa who are actually doing things, and you yourself are not doing anything.
All these people come to me because I'm just connected, right? I know a lot.
Yeah, but they're doing things and you're not. So, you're just showing them what
they're doing stuff, right? And just like Liberia, right? I could be in business like Liberia, but
you could be, should be, would be, but you're not.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
Okay, then. So stop bragging about it because you're not doing anything on the continent, Carla.
On the African continent. Right? You
know right. So why are you saying that you're doing more than I am?
There's a lot of people that do. All I do, if you listen to what I'm talking about, right? All I do is steer people because a lot of people don't know. I tell people, yeah, there's opportunity here. Because they're like this right here, and I give them a thing, and then people.
Because you know what, Carla? The simple reason those people have the resources to do the things. You don't.
It's more than that, Elvis.
That's what I said.
The resources,
people come to me because they go like this, and next thing you know,
the will.
Hold up, Bomani wanted to do a tour to Liberia. Who did he call? Me, you know, and who put it together? Me, you know.
Carla, that's not even true. You begged Bomani to go there. They were going to a different country.
I didn't beg Bomani nothing, right?
You pleaded with him to go to Ghana. That's what he said.
No, there was enough people that asked him about Liberia. He said, well, there's only one person I know that knows the country. And I said, and I thought at the same time, I was looking to do something, right? I didn't know what, you know, and I didn't even want to be a part of it. I just told him, yeah, you should go to Liberia. And then he was the one who suggested that I come and host, you know.
Where were they going first before they decided to divert to Liberia? Was it Ghana?
No, there's a whole bunch of people. There was a Gambia. There was a whole bunch of people.
They're going to different countries.
Just not dissatisfied with the Gambia, and also there were people getting tired of the same old thing in Ghana. So they heard about the Liberia because I was on my mind show all the time, always talking about the history of the country, and so people got curious and said, "Yeah, well, we want to check it out. You know, what about it?" And the mind said, "Well, he got enough people that was interested in going there." And after I've been talking about it, right, for like about 5 months, then people start requesting information, and that's when we put the tour together. But it took me like 5 months of being on his show every night, you know, talking about.
That's what I'm saying. So when you say he called you, he didn't just call you. You went there and made a concerted effort.
We were already
to go to Liberia.
Carla, just have this come to Jesus moment. Why are you scared to do business there, personally?
I'm not scared to do business anything, but bottom line, look. First of all, John,
what's keeping you from doing it?
I do business to make money. I don't do business to fucking lose money or just do business.
No, you got to be savvy enough to know how to make money in Africa.
Look,
not just anybody can make money in Africa.
Right? I don't think there's anything worthwhile. Now, if you basically
so then why are you taking these people there to scam them? Why are you bringing Mr. Rosenthal if you don't think there's nothing there to do business with?
People that want to do business in Africa. They want to get into real estate, property, and all that. We got people that been buying properties in Liberia, Sierra Leone, whatever like that. That's fine. I'm not into.
So, are you being disingenuous with these people, Carla, by telling them that there's opportunities there when you don't believe so?
Most people want to buy a house so they can buy a property and do this, or open up a little tiny restaurant, something like that.
Carla, you love Liberia.
Look, I have not seen anything in Africa so far that I.
So, Carla, you admitting on the show tonight that you have no investment in Liberia.
Well, I don't have any.
No, I don't have any. There you go.
You got zero investment in Liberia.
Zero investment. He's always talking shit to me.
Incorporated in Liberia, but I have not committed anything because I don't think it's
Carla. Zero investments.
Yo, Elvis, man, I'm about to kick you out of here, bro.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? So what do you have invested in Liberia? That's your homeland.
I have 3 homes in Liberia, Carla. 3.
If you got 3 homes, what the
3? Fuck? But I don't come on here bragging about stupid shit because that's not even special. In Liberia, many people in the U.S. have homes back home.
You know how stupid you sound? You got 3 homes in Liberia, but you're living in cold-ass Minnesota. What the fuck? Are you stupid?
I mean, are you dumb? You think everybody that have homes on the continent live on the continent, Carla?
3 homes in Liberia. You know, all of my friends in Liberia, you know what they stopped doing? They stopped building homes in Liberia and just basically fucking rent because it's not even worth it. You know, the maintenance.
What do you think my 3 homes are in Liberia? What do you think we're doing?
I have no idea where your 3 homes are.
That's the thing. That's because I don't come here and talk about stupid shit.
You got 3 homes in Liberia and you're fucking living in America. There's something fucking wrong. You know?
My mom has 2 homes in Liberia. She lives in America. What's the big deal?
If I had a homeland, I had 3 homes there I'd be living there.
You know? No, not necessarily. You don't understand Liberians at all. Most Liberians that you see, they might be working at Walmart. They might be working in a factory. They got at least a home back home.
Please don't brag to me about an
That's why I don't do this shit on the show because it's not a big deal. Everybody can get a home back home. And those people that built those houses were Liberians. Pay them good money. I have 2 people employed in Liberia right now, Carla.
Investment means a return. You know?
I mean, these are basic things. That's why I don't even like to brag about it. It's not a flex, bro. A lot of people do this shit.
How's that investment?
I don't
make a return.
You said what?
Investment is supposed to give you a return.
He's renting.
Carla, I have homes on the rent. What are you talking about?
Carla, it's called a long-term investment.
Oh, long-term.
You're looking for
50 years. Okay, 50 years you'll see a profit. Okay.
It takes 50 years
to
gain a profit.
Okay. All right, Mr. All you Donald Trump motherfucking investment motherfuckers. Okay.
What are you talking about? You're a big Donald Trump fan, Carla.
Okay.
You're the biggest Donald Trump.
Buffett, you know. Okay, Elon Musk. All right, Jonathan.
Well, Carla, I'm surprised. At least you admitted it today.
You have no house. It's not even Liberia, Carla. Do Bomani have investment in Liberia?
What? Bomani made his stand in Ghana. He got investments in Ghana.
So neither have investments in Liberia.
Okay, so what's the point? Do you have it? Are you going to put investments in Liberia?
It's called.
He might.
Yeah, right. Jonathan's all talk. Jonathan's all talk.
Carla.
That's all talk.
Carla.
I will listen to Bomani. You know why? Because Bomani has homes up and he built a whole entire community in Ghana. And he's basically on his way to South Africa right now with 30 people going on tour. He does shit, you know, Jonathan.
Carla, you're attaching yourself to Bomani's success. Jonathan got business going on. He has some success.
Check this out. I partner with people. I partner with people who get shit done.
Carla,
what I get from Jonathan
you live in Virginia. Dinah lives in Atlanta. Brenda lives in Long Beach. Bomani lives in Georgia.
Talk.
But I got all of these.
I have not seen one thing, Jonathan. You have not shown me any video, no evidence of anything you've done. Nothing.
I'm intelligent, Carla.
Oh yeah,
right, Carla. You think people just want to come out here and tell you all their business and what they have going on? Most people don't do that stuff, man.
Hold on, why do you expect me to tell you all my business? You know?
Because you brag about it, and then in reality, you're not doing it.
You know, if I was bragging about it, I would say you have all these business.
You come in and say, you know what I'm doing in Liberia? I have investments in Liberia. I'm helping people, and you're not helping nobody. You're not doing anything.
Tour to Liberia, and that's what I'm doing. I'm doing my part because I believe Liberia.
What's your part, Carla?
You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing tourism and stuff like that in Liberia. You know, that's what I'm doing. You know,
okay.
I can
the $4,000. What percentage of that you think is going to be given to Liberians?
I'm promoting the country.
Have you ever been to my company's corporate website?
I don't go by websites, bro.
Yeah, no.
Everybody can make a website. I got a corporation. That don't mean.
Jonathan, what's the website? I want to visit it right now and check it out.
I got my website.
Hold on a second, Carla.
You know.
You have, because we can track your IP address and track your location.
So Jonathan got your shit.
Lie like a motherfucker.
I have not been to your website, bro.
Huh?
I have not been to your website.
Hold on, Kyle.
Did you take that from Africa, Jonathan?
I have not been to your website. You know, if I did, I was not.
First of all, you just said you did, and then
if I did, I don't remember it enough to be impressed with. I was not impressed. You know,
the problem is.
No, the problem is, I got a website. I got a fucking website. What the fuck does that mean? You know,
well, his website is more advanced, Kyle. You can admit to that, right?
I got a website. Kyle. I got a fucking business. You know, what the fucking so what? You know, like you doing something, man. Telling me like you're doing something like nobody else has done. Oh, I got a business. I got a website. Blah blah blah. Let me call it. Don't listen to me, man. Come on, man. The only thing I know is when I see people doing stuff and I can see it tangibly. Brother Bomani does the shit tangibly. I respect what he's doing. Mr. Rosenthal does shit. I respect them whatnot because they show me what they do and they keep me abreast. Great African is doing shit right now. These are the people I talk to. You know,
these are YouTube niggas
in the mouth. You know, sorry, I don't do that.
Kyla, what you want is me to become a YouTuber. Be like,
well, I'm not saying become a YouTuber, but Bomani doesn't do no YouTube.
Come out. Bomani has a YouTube.
Bomani doesn't do no fucking YouTube.
Nigga, are you crazy?
Bomani don't do YouTube. He don't do YouTube, but he hasn't done a show in a year. Bomani has not done a show in a year.
Yeah, but he puts videos. You don't do live shows, but he puts videos.
His business on autopilot. His IT business, he got a real IT business. He builds computer systems and everything, you know? And he fucking does tours, like 4 or 5 tours.
Well, you're bigging up Bomani. We're talking about you, Kyla.
I'm saying I'm not bigging up Bomani. I'm saying that's who I partner with, you know? There's a reason why.
When you say partner, what kind of partnership do you guys have?
Let me tell you something, right? Do you think Bomani, if I was just somebody talking shit, Bomani would be partner with me?
What's your split on this tour?
Don't worry about my split. That's our business. You know, don't worry about that shit. You know, don't worry about that shit. You know, so the bottom line is this. Hold on. Hold up. When somebody like Bomani does business with you, then you talk to me. You know?
I mean, Kyla, really?
Yeah, really. You know?
You're really riding the coattails of Bomani, man. Come on.
I'm not riding the coattails of Bomani. I'm saying
you're probably as good as a businessman as Bomani is. Don't make it feel so good.
If I'm doing business with somebody, and whatnot, like Bomani, that means he must trust what I'm saying. And you look at his book, his published book for our tour, whatnot, I'm in there. I'm featured in there. 3 pages.
I mean, you're a footnote, Kyla. Why are you so happy about that?
You haven't done shit.
Kyla.
None of you guys done shit.
What are you talking about, Kyla? Somebody's in the back, Kyla. You got to put them up.
Nobody's done shit. You know, all they do is get online and talk a bunch of nonsense and just bloviate and talk about, Margo, what you doing, Kyla, and that. And I don't see shit you guys are doing.
That's because we don't brag about the little things that we do. And y'all just rather doing bigger things.
What's there to brag about?
You brag about it that you are helping people. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're taking people to the continent. That's not a flex. It's not an achievement.
Because I don't need to impress you with anything. What are I talking about? You know?
Why do you brag on it?
I'm just stating a fact. You know?
It's not a fact.
If I say I'm doing something, I'm doing something. That's what my shows were. Because members of this other people listening to the show, right? And when they make a decision whether they want to go with me or not, I want to let people.
Kyla, your friend Ron Moise, he hit the nail on the head.
Every time I get pushback is when the same 2 people every fucking night is on my channel. You and Jonathan and Elvis.
Kyla, with all due respect,
I'm fucking tired.
You can't get
Kyla, we like you. That's why we come on the platform every night. It's not to make you mad. We're just having a conversation with you, brother.
Elvis, I don't give a flying fuck about you like me or not. You know, I don't give a flying fuck about
what I'm just telling you. It's not out of malice. We come here to have a conversation. It's not out of malice.
I don't care about. I'm not here to be loved. You know.
No, it's not about being loved. I'm just saying we don't come here to make you feel bad. We come here, we engage. Usually, I'm the first person to call up when nobody's calling up. So.
Now, all I ask people come in there, just tell me what you're doing. Don't keep telling me what I'm not doing.
No, because we don't brag about what we do on the continent. You challenge us. What are you doing? What are you doing on the continent? What are you doing? That's not what real men do. Real men don't just come and start bragging about the little things they're doing.
Look, if you're doing something, you could talk about it. That's all you do. This is what we
not necessary, Colin. Not necessary. People who are braggadocious like to talk about every little thing that they accomplish. All the things I'm doing in my country is for my own personal benefit.
If I'm talking about this,
the people that I hired, they're working for me. It's my personal benefit. I'm not doing a charity work on the continent.
People listen to the show and whatnot. That listen to me. I got new listeners and whatnot. They give me feedback and whatnot. They were like, "Well, Colin, I'm trying to learn." They would say, "How come I listen to your show to learn, but you got people that will interrupt you and fighting with you all the time, and time gets wasted." People try to tell me they're tired of hearing this shit. You know, that's what they tell me.
Colin, I'll stop calling into your show, and you can have all interrupt the show.
I'm not gonna fucking lose any sleep over you not calling in.
It's not that. It's not.
Nah, I mean, you say like I ruin your show. I come on the show and you think I'm coming on the show to ruin the show. We have a conversation.
Hold up.
Some people are cowards. They don't challenge you. They just sit in the back. I challenge you. That's all.
Elvis, you don't know when to shut the fuck up. You know, that's the problem.
You moved the wrong person.
Oh, you trying to move me, Carla? I think you moved somebody else.
Punky Jr. Go ahead. Speak, please.
Hey, what's going on, Colin?
Who's that?
Punky J.
Yeah, are you Big Black? No.
No.
What? Like Little John. Big Black. What's on your mind, bro?
I was trying to tap in with the discussion here.
Okay, this go ahead. What's on your mind,
Colin?
Yeah, I was interested in the Afghanistan.
Why is nigga laughing already? He's a troll, Colin. Just go there for the get-go.
No, I think he's Little John. Yeah, out of here, bro. Yeah.
Nigga try to come up with a different profile pic and try to talk different. Nigga.
Like I said, I deal with fucking weirdos all the fucking time. All I want is fucking normal fucking people, man. I swear to God, man. You know? I said this is the level of fucking shit I gotta deal with if this is the fucking black race, we're fucking fucked. You know? Man. All the fucking time, you know?
We have fun on this panel, bro. We laugh, we share jokes, we have deep conversations.
I don't have no business, man. This is serious business here, man.
But everybody thinks it's a fucking joke all the time.
Why is the hype man Flavor always trying to chime in when Carter's mad?
No, he's right.
Jonathan, you're right, bro. We're gonna have to start out. We're gonna have to start our own channel, man.
Do that. Start
Elvis. Start making this shit unbearable now.
This is Elvis and John channel. This is real talk, right? I'm sorry, Kyla, but if my African tour and investment leader is not invested in the same place that I'm expecting to invest, that kind of makes.
What's that got to do? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? Bomani's a grown ass.
It's the old saying, Kyla. Put your money where your mouth is, right?
Look, you know that old saying. I'm not gonna tell Bomani. You go. Well, how about this? Why don't you go to Bomani and you tell him?
You hold Bomani in such high regards, Kyla. Why is that?
I do hold him in high regard. I do.
What I do?
When you actually do what he done and whatnot over the last 20-something years, all the years I've known him, whatnot, you know, what I've seen where he came from and what he's doing right now. Yes, I do admire him. You know.
Okay, that's good, Kyla. I get it. I get it.
And Bomani
as a young 28-year-old young man.
I want to go on this
as tour. A young man, 28 years old, when he organized his first tour and took people twice his age to the continent. You know, he's been doing that for 22 years.
You are the one who talks about Liberia.
I know. I'm getting what I want to get. So what the hell? What's your problem?
Let me finish talking.
Jonathan wants to come on the tour because of you, Kyla, and he probably wants to invest in the country.
So what's the big deal? What's the big deal?
He wants to know why you're not investing, because if it's not good enough for you to invest, maybe it's not good enough for him to invest.
First of all, you don't know what I'm investing. I'm not gonna tell you or mention what I'm doing on Liberia right now. You know,
okay.
It's a long term. I'm not gonna say on this air. You know, if you was in our social network and whatnot, you know what we're doing. You know.
You know,
maybe you could tell Jonathan in the back because he's interested in investing. I'm sure.
No, I'm not revealing. I don't trust you motherfuckers. You know. So the bottom line is, if you basically in our inner circles, you're in our WhatsApp groups, and our name site and whatnot, and our chats and secret groups, and whatnot, you know what the fuck is going on. Right. We got a lot of shit going on in Liberia. You know, but I'm not gonna tell you everything on this platform right here because you don't need to know. You know, if you're a part of it, you know what I'm saying, you're contributing, and I trust you. And you trust you, and we got the confidence. Yeah, you'll get included on what we're doing.
Do you trust me, Kyla?
No.
Oh man.
No.
That's a shot. That's a shot to the heart.
Well, I'm just being honest with you. You asked me a question, man. I'm just being honest with you, bro. You know, don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust. I'm just being real. You know, just like that. Don't take it personally, man. I'm like that in real life. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't make friends easily. You know, I don't make friends easy.
I understand that, Kyla. That's
you know what I'm saying? I don't make friends easy, and I don't like a lot of people. You know, that's
Kyla, if I ever went to somebody and I said, "Hey, nigga, Nigeria is this great place. There's all of this."
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that about Liberia. You know,
Kyla.
I never said that. Look,
Kyla, I want you to do me a favor.
I said, you know, hold up. Let me tell you what I said about Liberia. I said,
play the speech.
Black people in America. Hold up. Black people in America, right? Have a historic tie to this country. That's a special relationship with Liberia. You know, I said it's my responsibility, right? Since nobody else did it, right? I said 10 years ago, I wrote the first and only historical novel on Liberia, right? I said, why did nobody know about this country, right? This story. So I wrote the story. I did the research, wrote the story. And I said, so I want to bring a group to Liberia, let them see what I see, right? So I went to Liberia first, right? And then 3 years later, I brought a group to Liberia, right? That was after 10 years I first wrote my first novel.
When you say the group was with Bomani or by yourself?
Well, no, I said Bomani organized a group. We worked together to recruit the people.
Okay.
But so the bottom line is this. I basically wrote the book, right? And the book was featured in our brochure, everything like that. And I got a team on the ground in Liberia on that BL chapter. When I get there next month, hopefully we'll open an office, And so the bottom line, we do work in the country, I'm connected with a lot of schools and different groups and whatnot, women's groups, everything like that. So basically, I'm pretty much known in Liberia, in Monrovia at least, And so the bottom line is, that's what I do, It ain't nothing spectacular. I'm not Superman. I'm not no savior. But I'm just saying I could donate part of my life to this mission because I think Liberia deserves it, right?
Tyler, let me tell you thank you, right? Thank you for always telling the history of Liberia, even though I disagree with your skew on it. Well, you do some work in exposing Liberia, so thank you for that.
I don't need any thank you, whatnot.
Kyle, I'm not saying you need it. I'm thanking you sincerely. Just accept my thank you. You don't need it, but I'm thanking you.
I don't need to be patronized,
No, I'm not patronizing you. You think I look like somebody that want to patronize you, Kyle?
I don't need nobody patronizing you.
I say things that I mean.
What I need is people that Liberians that sit in America complaining all the time to start thinking about going back.
Who's complaining, Carla? Who's complaining? Who's complaining?
Look, I got Liberians humming me on my fucking tour when I talk about, oh man, blah 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 blah. I say you could do the same thing. This is your fucking country. You could be doing the tour.
Liberians went on a tour with you, Carla, to their own country.
They could be doing a tour making money. There's a lot of money in tourism. They could be doing all the fucking stuff that I'm doing right now. I promote.
But Carla, people have other avenues that they're interested in. Everybody can be a tour guide. Some people doing business.
I wrote a historical novel about Liberia. If you don't like what I wrote, then you write your own historical novel.
Carla, it's not a competition. Nobody is competing with you for who's the most Liberian.
I deal with this fucking shit all the time because Liberians are the most pettiest fucking people in the black world. Pettiest motherfuckers, I'm like, anybody do it. Like this fucking lady who's going to be the head of these people are going crazy online. This lady gonna freaking rebuild Liberia's educational system, University of Liberia.
She's not going to rebuild the education. I mean, you tend to embellish things. That's why people get mad at you.
This foreigner of Black Americans. You don't forget Black
Americans. She's not going to revolutionize Liberia educational system.
Really built the people who built the country. You got a problem with them just doing it.
Have you seen that lady?
What? Well, whatever. She's Black American. So what?
Okay. All right.
You guys are so fucking stupid and ignorant. In our culture, she's Black American, African American.
Tyler, whatever you say, bro. But I'm telling you.
All you guys do with your fucking primitive, savage fucking mentality.
Yeah, Tyler, you're big man now.
What everybody else is doing.
You're big man. Why don't you just leave Liberia alone, Tyler? You get all worked up over this country that you have no real investment in. Why are you so worked up over Liberia, bro?
Because this is something I want to do. How about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's something I want to do. And then you got a nerve to sit back and come to this country, which we established, right? Complaining about what we're doing in a country over there. You guys.
Who's complaining about anything,
All you guys do is complain about Black America and this shit all the time.
Who's complaining about Black America? Who is the you
Black
guys?
Americans say they don't want to do nothing with Africa when that you got a problem with that,
I don't got a problem with that, Colin.
You get involved with Africa. I get involved with Africa, right? My wife's African, and you guys still got to fucking.
No, it's not even that. It's the things that you say. You beat your chest that you're doing so much, and so now you confess you're doing nothing.
Hold on. First of all, I only say stuff because you guys are fucking asking for it. You provoke me,
You're easily provoked, Colin. You're easily provoked.
No, I'm not provoked. Just you know what you do? You got to know when to shut the fuck up. Then. If you know what I mean.
God, I'm a man. I'm talking to you. You can show me off by kicking me off, but you can't just tell me to shut up.
All you need to do is shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you don't like pushback. You don't like somebody that can challenge you.
I gotta win an argument. I gotta win.
I'm not winning an argument. We're having a discussion, Colin.
You're not gonna win with me. So
I'm not winning.
I tell like this: If I'm with somebody's show and whatnot, you know, I make my point. I say what I gotta do and leave the fuck alone. You know, you can say, "Oh, no, Kyle, no, dude." I've already proven myself. You know, none of you guys have done anything that proved themselves. You know,
what do you? When you say you prove yourself? What do you prove yourself on?
I wrote a
writing
book,
a novel.
I wrote a group over there, and it's like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm out here. I do this show 6 hours a night, 7 days a week. You show me anybody that put dedication in like this. Nobody.
Hey, Colin, we appreciate you for doing the show 7 days a week.
I don't need your appreciation. Don't patronize me. You know.
Hey, what do you mean patronizing? You're telling us the accomplishment. I'm agreeing with you.
People listen to my show and they say, "Colin, man, I listen to your show, man. You get me through the day. Thank you for your work." Well, and they really mean it. You know. And so the bottom line is, I don't really.
So if I tell you thank you for your work, I don't really mean it.
No, because you don't.
Because I challenge you. You think I hate you?
No.
I'm a bad person because I challenge you, Colin.
You're making a fool out of yourself. You know, the bottom line is when you basically.
I think you have behavioral problems.
I'm not bragging and whatnot.
You're bipolar. You get easily mad, and that's a problem.
What I do over there in Liberia and whatnot is something I feel like somebody had to do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Colin, that's what I gotta tell you. You think you're a savior. You're not a savior. And you have to hear this and get into your head. You're not a savior of Liberians. You're not doing anything that's really impacting the lives of everyday Liberians. You gotta get that in your head, Colin.
Okay, it's not important. But I say like this: what I want to do is inspire Liberians to take the ball into their own hand. Because if I could shame you enough that me as a black,
what do you mean? You think Liberians are not doing great things? All the development you see going on in Liberia, who do you think is doing it?
No.
Whatever,
Liberia is really behind, right? I mean,
yeah, they're behind. Yeah, sure, but the people that's developing it are Liberians, native Liberians, regular Liberian people.
I really don't have no idea. All I know is
then
over there and whatnot. The people, all they do, like me. One of my drivers.
You think you're gonna come and chastise us? Look, you don't have that authority, Colin. You're nobody in the grand scheme of things. You can't chastise us.
Liberians in Liberia, and I only like putting this out there. Liberians in Liberia are depending on me because I send a lot of money to different people in Liberia, right?
I sent $30,000 to Liberia last year. I can show you my send ways. You think you sent more than $20,000 in last year?
This is not my country, though.
Okay, then. So when you try to challenge me, what I'm doing, you don't know what I'm doing. You send a little money, and you think that I don't send money back home?
What I'm saying is the fact that people know they can depend on me because I care and whatnot. You know, I don't have to do that. You know.
Yeah, and you don't have to do that. So thank you for doing that, Colin. Good job.
I'm saying that I'm just doing my part because God touched me to be a blessing to somebody else. That's all, you know. And so, so take it together. All I'm saying is, people like yourself that sit in America, right? Your country over there needs development. I'm not judging you for that. Whatever like that, but if you see me
I have 3 homes in Liberia. I have 2 people who are hired. I pay every month.
Every time
I sent $30,000 in 2024 in a fiscal year.
Every time I meet
I'm doing my part.
Every time I meet an African, right, from the continent, right, all they do is sit there, work their fucking janitor job and driving Uber, talk about how many houses they got back in Africa. You know?
Yeah, because people don't care what they build. You might see them looking like they're working regular jobs, but they're saving up and building homes.
Always in America.
Building a house in a country is it's helping to develop that country. There's some people who have enough money that can start a business. They do.
I got these big houses. I got that. Stop it. You know, that's just so fucking old, man. It's just so fucking old.
No, because you think that people don't invest. Some people spend $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to build a house. That's a big investment for them.
All I'm saying is, what I'm doing, my little part, little tiny minuscule, what it is, just leave it the fuck alone. You don't have to comment. You don't have to say anything. Just leave it alone. You just have a problem with me. And I never said, well, I'm making some big difference or whatever like that. I never said that. I said, this is just my little part, what I'm doing. We went there last year. All our members, 20 people, put the money in their credit card and bought a whole bunch of school children books and tapes. We didn't have to do that. We gave, you know. We were putting money in the local people's hands, you know, buying from the jewelers and stuff like that. Went to the marketplace and buying up shit and whatnot. We were putting money into the local economy. We basically tipping waiters and bartenders and whatnot, you know. Bottom line is this: we were just being a blessing to the people. Not saying that we're gonna make a big difference, but we just did our little part. That's what the value.
No, you did that before, and you came on the show and said, "What the fuck are you doing, Elvis? You're not doing nothing.
No.
My family has a school for disadvantaged girls in Liberia and Marshall. You don't know what we do.
I'm saying what I do, right, is just
right. But if you do it and you leave it like that, but when you try to challenge me and try to make me look small, when you don't even know what I'm doing,
all you have to do is say, "Yeah, Carla, I'm not going to comment on that," but
because you kept doing that. You kept pushing me. What the fuck are you doing, Elvis? I went to a little school and I helped give the kids a couple of dollars. What are you doing?
Hold on, Elvis. I don't basically say that to say what you should be doing because I know it's never going to be a comparison because you're from Liberia. Of course, you're going to do bigger things than I can.
Okay, then. So then why do you challenge me and try to embarrass me like I'm not doing anything?
Beyond that, and I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Beyond that, right? I still say, right? It's just me, right? If I had a homeland, right? If that you brag about,
one person can't save an entire nation. I'm not a billionaire. I can't go over there and invest hundreds of millions in my country.
I would move heaven, fucking, and earth.
No, the few tens of thousands I can afford to invest. That's what I do.
People who built Liberia, we were two different people. We came over there and we had a vision.
Carla, I mean, I'm not going to go there again, but let's just leave it at that.
America.
Everybody can't make the same. All hands. There's an old parable in Liberia. All hands and all fingers are not equal, right? There's some people that got more resources. They're going to invest more. Other people have less. They will invest less. That's just how it works.
Able to go in the 19th century, build a nation in the 19th century.
If I was a millionaire, Carla, I'd be doing a lot more things, bigger things on the country. If I was a billionaire, I'd be doing way bigger things.
My ancestors were millionaires.
Carla, I mean, I don't want to go there. You keep saying my ancestors. I already told you they're not your ancestors, first of all. Second of all, Liberia already came into boom in the 50s after World War II, when the government started getting a lot of money from the U.S. government to help build up the country. So they didn't start building the country to what it was
brother in the BAO,
until after World War II.
This is my BAO brother in Tanzania. Carlo, why waste time talk these topics? African is African American interest. Every other conversation, argument. Yeah, you're right. But I still think, I still have this thing for Liberia and the Liberian people, because I, love them and whatnot. That's why I still deal with them and whatnot, I don't want to be like, oh, it's about African and fuck everything. I don't think.
Yeah, the last comment this guy made, I think is the right comment. Just leave Liberia alone.
Liberia, shithole period. It will never be the country it could have been. Let it go. Yeah, that's what it's really gonna come down to ultimately.
Just let it go, man. You get all worked up over this.
Accept that fact. The only thing is, like I said, the only thing I have in Liberia really, somewhat for my group and everything like that. But the only thing really I have in is my wife. That's it. But other than that, man, it's like, I don't know. Just let it be go. Let the Liberians.
That's what I say. Even Nigerians, right?
Let the Liberians sit on TikTok. Talking all this shit about Black Americans 24 fucking hours a day and American Liberians and Congo people. Like, these people want still, after all this time, they still want war,
They still want war. What?
They still want war. I mean, I'm dead serious. That's what I get,
What do you mean?
Paris, with that she wrote on Facebook the other day. Congo people were this evil fucking bitch, Angeline, whatever her name is, right? I've been battling with her for years. She wrote this, she's a crime lady, she basically wrote that crew lady. She wrote down that all the Congo people have all land. Everybody said, are you fucking stupid? Freaking the Congo people don't own, the native people got most of the land in the interior, She thought she would put it down that the Congo people own all the land like it's apartheid South Africa, Native people got all that land. That's why I said the whole fucking thing was.
But Carla, I really wonder sometimes why you think you're so attached to that land. Because all African Americans don't feel the same attachment to Liberia.
Because my ancestors built it, built the republic. That's what
you say that, but most African Americans don't feel like that.
Well, I know, but most Africans are educated. We didn't know nothing about this country. It was in this country, and I basically, when I started educating people, people like, oh man, Carla, I never knew this one. It's like, that was a good idea, man.
Because you tell them all the fairy tales. You tell all the good parts, and you tell them fairy tales. You don't tell them the true reality of what really happened.
Look, I just tell the truth.
You made it feel like your people were the victims of the native.
Our people basically know our people. We know what we want. We know what we want. We know we have a standard of living, a standard of life. When I can't help if like our two civilizations are thousands of years apart.
Those people that went into Liberia are people who had just came from slavery.
No, they weren't. First of all, that's a lie. The most of the people with the Liberia were free blacks who were never slaves. That's the truth. Liberia was settled by free blacks. People lived in America for centuries and suddenly found themselves when they wrote
when did slavery end, Carla?
Well, no, but hold on. Liberia had nothing to do with slavery. Most slaves stayed in America.
Are you out of your mind? You know what the ACA was?
Liberia was set up because they had over almost 1 million free blacks in America.
Let's give us a date, Carla. When was Liberia established and when did slavery end?
Well, slavery ended like 20 years after Liberia became a republic.
Okay,
you know?
there you go.
But
so there was still black people being enslaved in this country.
There was no ex-slaves that came on to Liberia. No ex-slaves came to Liberia until after the Civil War. And someone came. And if you read my novel,
how was Joseph Jenkins Roberts born?
Joseph Jenkins Roberts was born a free black in Norfolk, Virginia. If you know, I know some of the Roberts family right here. There were free blacks in Norfolk and Petersburg, Virginia.
Who was his mother?
Also, first of all, people don't even know the history. Do you know there was free black communities that were wealthy in places like Boston, Baltimore? Do you know there was a black-owned ship manufacturing company in Baltimore that Benjamin Anderson's family came from? Was shipbuilders and industrialists in Baltimore.
Tyler, did you read the American Colonization Society charter?
These people, hold on,
and why they said they started the ACA?
Slaves. There were people.
I didn't say they were slaves.
By the ACA because the ACA was basically trying to protect the institution of slavery, and free blacks in America they thought was a threat to the institution of slavery. They were not.
You're a revisionist, bro. You're a revisionist.
That's not real. That's the fucking truth. Dave, what did you know about this history?
My mind. Hello, you hear me? What you talking about? Liberians?
Yeah, he thinks that Liberians. I told him that J.J. Roberts, Elijah Johnson, all these people, these were free blacks that lived in America. J.J. Roberts was a businzem.
Blacks, they was from Virginia. They was
from Virginia. He was a businessman. He was a wealthy man before he came.
Who was his father, Carla?
E.J. Roy was a rich black man, first graduate from Ohio State University. Before he came to freaking
Carla, these people talk about their parents and grandparents who were enslaved. What are you talking about?
I have no idea who you're talking about. The Liberians were not enslaved. The early settlers were not enslaved.
The early people they came from a lot of black.
All of them wasn't enslaved, but they had family members who were enslaved. Their grandparents, some of their parents were enslaved.
Free slaves no, there were no. These were highly educated. The Dradens, the fucking R4 McGill, he was the world's first black doctor with the Liberia. Also, Liberia produced the first black
in a lot of free states, in America.
Yeah, a lot of free states in America.
Had a lot of black communities.
Listen to what Dave just said just now. A lot of free slaves. What does that mean?
It was easy to accumulate wealth in black America.
I said a lot of free states. You had a lot of free people that was already, they was already free. They was already living. They was already assimilated.
But they wanted a new change. They wanted to build their own nation in Africa. That's all that was.
They never felt safe. They felt safe.
They remember Solomon Northup, right? They could be kidnapped and sold into slavery and something. That's why they wanted to get out of here.
You're a visionist, brother. That's what you do. You change the history. Go read a book. Read the ACS charter.
Check this out. I used to think you were smart, man, but I didn't realize.
I'm stupid, Carl. I agree with you. I'm stupid. Just read a charter for the ACS.
I thought you knew history,
and they will tell you the reason why.
Now I'm seeing why you listen to these fucking idiots or whatnot. You don't know shit.
Who do I listen to, Carl?
I'm saying, the people that you bring on here. Look, I'm gonna bring somebody up here and whatnot. The guy was a fucking liar. The guy you
didn't even let him speak. You're afraid of information.
I did
let him do that all the time. You said crazy things like, I try to take away somebody's premise before they speak.
Look,
you try to preempt
I tried to
an argument.
I said, John, I don't want to hear it. Check this out. I basically asked the guy, okay, who gave you your education? Well, Samuel Doe. Then he tells me that he was part of the progressive movement. Now you tell me he was just a cadet, like in grade school. How can he fucking be part of the progressive movement and he just in fucking grade school?
That's because you don't understand what the progressive movement was. That's your ignorance. You think you have this mindset that the way you think about things in your mind, you think that's how the reality was, and it wasn't.
People that was in grade school is trying to fucking govern a complex country like Liberia. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you out of your mind? Did he ever tell you he tried to govern? He was a cadet.
He said that the friggin' he said if the Samuel Doe would turn the government over to them And he probably Samuel Doe probably looked at these motherfuckers like, "Are y'all fucking kidding me?" You know.
You don't even understand, Carla. All the progressive, a lot of the big progressive work in Samuel Doe government initially.
Say like Elvis is wrong or Liberia. He don't know what Liberia is. He don't know his own history.
Who said that?
Liberians were free blacks. They were not slaves. You know. But people don't know fucking basic history. You know.
Right. The point that I'm making to you is the progressive, they serve in Samuel Doe's government.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, a lot of them he appointed a lot of them because they were the most educated Native people that he knew.
So let's get. All I know is.
But why won't you let Jonathan talk? Why won't you let Jonathan talk?
All I know is if we ever get a chance again, if God ever bless us with a chance again to do nationhood again, this shit will never happen again. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, Kaizo, go ahead, bro.
Yo, what's good? What's good, man? Yeah, I wanna tackle the title, right? It says Black Brit, Black French, Black Hebrew, Black American, Black Moor, Black Indian, right? So the question here is like, how do we standardize and get Black Americans to create the culture, but one that's not rooted in other people's mythologies, right? How does Black America basically create its own culture? Maybe by reaching to an ancient African culture, I don't know, but something that's linked to them and not some other culture.
Well, my whole thing is like, if you look at early African American history, Black African American history, if you look at the way our churches developed, it is basically an Africanized version of Christianity, Africanized music, the spirits in African American, real African American culture is very African. Just a different place, a different time. Culture is also changed by land, and experiences and environment, So I do think, like, when you look at jazz, all this stuff like the music and stuff like that, Black America is essentially an African culture. Black America is African American. But my point I'm trying to make is, with this title is the fact that we're always the black of something else. Like Kaizo, do you consider yourself a Kenyan or a Black Brit?
I'm a Kenyan, right? That's my.
The reason why I said this is because Kidola, somebody got an echo on. Kidola basically brought this topic up, and then Frenchie was feeling a sort of way, and from the show the other night, I told Frenchie I was going to do a show on this. She said, I'm a Black Brit, she's a lawyer and she's educated, whatever like that. And she said, my Cameroonian is my heritage, but I'm a Black Brit. In other words, basically, inside her soul, everything is British, but she has black skin. Black Frenchman, Black Hebrew, Black American, Black Moor, Black Indian. We're always a black of the original. That's what I'm saying. But so that's what I'd say is a problem, that when people, just use blackness, and I said, how are you going to have Pan-Africanism and African unity and identity when you are just a darker skinned version of the original? Black French, Black American, Black British. That's what the world's going to. Black South Africans. I mean, it never ends. Pretty soon you're gonna have Black Kenyans, bro. That's coming. Black Nigeria. I heard that happened once, sir. I heard this years ago. It's frightened me. Like 20 years ago, some zealot was basically saying, "Yeah, we got to do something for Black and white Nigerians." And I said, it was in a magazine, so I wrote back and said, "There's no such thing as no fucking white Nigerians, white Nigerians, Black Nigerians." This is multicultural shit, there's multiracial.
So I tell you, they're gonna start making white people citizens in Africa. And
of course they are, man. That's coming.
They already did.
They're gonna start. No, I mean it's gonna start. I know.
No,
you're
gonna have a significant demographic. You're gonna have like 30% white population throughout the African continent. And that's dangerous. And then I know Kaiser like, oh, that'll be helpful. That'll be helpful for Africa. Oh. If Africa needs that much help, then we are really fucked, However, to tell you the truth, man, I'm almost to the point where I'm ready to tell white people about Liberia. Please take that shit over, I'm like, go ahead.
You're so defeatist, bro. If you can't have it, let the white people have it. I mean,
no. I mean, like, look, bottom
you're a
line,
hateful person, bro.
I'm just looking at y'all people, man.
You're a hateful, jealous person.
Look, man,
you can't rule it. Nobody can rule it.
Like, I'm just like,
what a
I
terrible
think we had
person.
it all wrong, man. Maybe
Gotta stop
apartheid.
saying we. You had nothing to do. You built no houses in Liberia. You built nothing there. You're not part of the we.
Maybe the white man was right.
You're cooning too much now. Just stop.
I'm not cooning. I'm just telling the fucking truth, man. You know?
Are you fucking cooning?
I'm saying, okay, what else do you fucking call it then? When you look at when you look at the way Africa looked when the white man ruled it, right? You look at Freetown, beautiful, man. You look at Kinshasa, fucking beautiful. Back as even Nairobi.
I mean, with all due respect, Kyle, it should be very beautiful.
Bottom line is, no, you got to You got to answer.
Hold on, take care of minority people.
Jonathan, give me a fucking break. Like, do you see Joe? I'm dead serious about this. I'm not even being funny, right? Why is it that I look at pictures from like the 1970s of Johannesburg, right? And I look at that shit now, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Because Johannesburg was for a small, tiny amount of people that were taking advantage of the rest of the whole population.
All right, okay.
And white people feel comfortable investing heavily there because it's ran by other white people. What is wrong with you, Colin?
Why are you pretending to be dumb?
No, I'm not saying so. So in other words, basically,
so you intentionally know that was
you telling me, okay, and then when you do got a country that got together like Rwanda, everybody on the continent hates Rwanda.
No. This is what it reminds me of, right?
Everybody hates Rwanda.
South Africa reminds me of Liberia. There's a small minority of people that's doing well, and they're taking advantage of the rest of the population.
Okay, whatever.
That's why.
Whatever.
That's why.
Whatever.
And you know that shit. So why would you?
Every country in the world is like that, bro.
And you know the good thing with South Africa, Colin? The president at the time during the apartheid ending, he willingly gave up the country. South Africa was probably going to go to war, fight a brutal war, kill a lot of people, destroy that country.
First of all,
he gave up power, and the white people maintain their social power.
All he did was he knows the fact of the matter is black people like symbolic power. Black people didn't gain nothing by Mandela. They didn't gain anything. Yeah, but
I guess all the black billionaires, the black millionaires in South Africa, they didn't gain nothing.
Black people
they gained a lot more wealth. All of the industry was open up to black people. Political offices was open up to black people.
Black people in South Africa still don't have any power. What are you talking about?
That's not true. I mean, what are you talking about? No power. I mean, you just like to shit on Africans for no reason.
Look,
they steer the affairs of their country. They tell you where they're going and where they're not going.
The black Africans still are at the bottom of South Africa's social order.
Yeah, there are white people who are at the bottom too.
Colors, Indians, everybody else make a less.
Yeah, Patrice Motsepe is a billionaire. Sarah Ramaphosa is a multi-hundred millionaire. What are you talking about? They're very successful South Africans.
That's what the African
that would have never been possible during the time of apartheid. So they did gain something.
People living in shanty towns with no indoor plumbing when that.
But that's not the vast majority of South Africans.
A few people make a lot. That's what Africans are fucking hypocrites.
With no plumbing during apartheid.
Right, a lot of them lived in Soweto, crowded ghettos, and none of them could leave and go to the most prosperous area. But nowadays, they're living in those places. That's the difference.
Any better. The crime rate is off the chain.
The bottom line is that you don't have no capability of making a difference, and so you just want to shit on everything to make you feel better.
No, I'm not gonna have a
well said, Johnny.
Talking about the popular of the day.
Everything you talk about is my ancestors. What have you done?
Guys, you anything more to say about this?
No, I can't come in, man.
Okay. So what do you think about Kaiser? What do you think about South Africa? What do you think about the black majority in South Africa?
Yeah, so regarding South Africa, I think South Africa is fumbling in the bag a little bit, right? Because if you look at the redistribution of wealth, they didn't really do it correctly. I'm not saying they could have done the same thing as Zimbabwe, but they could have changed the laws to benefit the people, at least in the medium time, right? They've kind of fumbled the bag, right? The Europeans still control everything. You have towns like Orania just able to exist. I mean, there's no way in Kenya, for example, it just says, oh, that's an Indian-only town. It's going to get shut down. I mean, the Chinese tried it, right? It's just going to get shut down. So the fact that they're just letting these people kind of rule them with similar, sort of spirit is kind of telling that they're not serious. Yeah, sure, it's a few trinkets. Some black people have been, given good jobs, but ultimately, it's South Africa is a black country. The black people should be, within the most power. Orania shouldn't exist. I mean, that's a whole town of racists just saying we don't want to be around black people, but we want to take over their land. It doesn't make sense. How is Orania existing, but there's no, Africanistan? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, these are questions that should be asked, but it's okay because when you talk about black people in Africa, man, whatever doesn't work, whatever's stupid and ignorant and backwards, man, that's the order of the day, man. No Africanistan, but Orania, white Crackistan is existing on South African soil. It is what it is, It is what it is. Like I said, man, maybe it's just no hope for the fucking black race. I don't know. Yeah, but this is what we're born into, This is what we're born into, And the reason why I'm passionate about Liberia to my heart, right? Because even like Marcus Garvey said, when you look at Liberia, right? This is why I defend Liberia. And I defend anybody talking about my ancestors did. Right? I'm like, yo, fuck you, Because I look at the whole entire black race that was the only attempt by the black race to actually do something for itself. The only real attempt. Of black people trying to be free, independent, and show the world that they can govern themselves, and for that they were condemned not only by the white world but by the black world. That's why basically, while the rest of the world tried to erase Liberia's history, I felt like it was necessary to bring this history back to life, and show people that at one time we were trying to friggin' pull ourselves up one night, and because before I studied about Liberia, I just thought we came out of slavery and white people were supposed to always rule over us. We never made no attempt to govern. I didn't think it was even possible. Then I read about Liberia. I was like, wow, you mean tell me we built a republic? I'm like, you gotta get it. Without white people, without everything. You mean tell me we had senators and presidents and whatnot? First eight presidents were born in America. I'm like, wow. I was like fascinated by that shit, because it was something that we thought that that I didn't think an American educational system was possible. They told us that the greatest man that we should be talking about is fucking Abraham Lincoln because he freed us. That's the mentality. Then when you learn about J.J. Roberts, I'm like, oh my God, why wouldn't I know about this guy in school? That would have really inspired me when I was a kid. If I would know people like J.J. Roberts and stuff like that, I was like, wow. 19th century black nationalists. Who believed in a black nation.
J.J. Robert was a colorist, bro.
Well, so what? So what? He was still a black man. He built a black nation. So, and then it was a colorist. So what?
He hit a dark skinned people like yourself, bro.
We got colorists in our community. Some of
he didn't think the darker skinned people were smart enough.
So, how do you know that?
Because you don't know J.J. Robert. You don't know him, bro.
Where was his writings that said that?
Okay, Carla, go research.
Where was his writing that said that?
Go research him more. You have this fantasy in your head, and you start spewing things that you don't know about, Carla.
There's nothing written that he said he built a college, right? He brought natives and fucking everybody together in his college. It was native students and fucking American students, so-called American students in Liberia. Liberia.
Like your buddy told you, just let it go, bro.
You don't know, you're never gonna win. Shit about your. All you do is
you're never gonna win, Tyler. Just let it go, bro.
Liar, man. All you guys do is lie.
Just let it go.
You know what I'm saying? So,
you can be mad. I don't know what you're mad about, bro.
The reason why I cannot let it go because I am not gonna let my ancestors.
You have no other option but to let it go. It already happened.
Look, I'm gonna defend my ancestors from you savages and try to destroy their name. Simple as that.
Whatever you say, Carla, it's already done.
So I'm gonna keep like this,
So tell me, which one of those settlers did you descend from, Carla?
I'm not saying for nobody. I'm saying those are my
then. So they're not your ancestors.
It doesn't
you
matter.
just want to attach yourself to people who did something great.
Those are people that went over there, come from our ancestry, our people. That's you don't want us to take in credit or connecting with people that obviously come from our heritage. We're supposed to be divorced from what we did.
Yeah, you can.
I guess the black people, the African Americans of Samana, Dominican Republic, We're not supposed to.
Those are your people. Those. Yeah, I mean, those are your kinfolk.
The black,
but they're not your ancestors. You don't have any family members there, do you?
In Costa Rica, Panama, Canada, whatnot. According to Elvis, we shouldn't have nothing to do with anybody.
That's not what I said. I said ancestor. That's a key word. We already had this argument before.
It's not about ancestors. Ancestors. We say ancestors. We mean all those who came before us. That's not
that's not how it works. When you do an ancestry test, they don't test everybody that came before you. Test your lineage, your line, your bloodline. It's about your bloodline.
It's direct lineage.
No. Okay, when people say
in Black America, we say
that don't mean you're talking about your blood ancestors. My blood ancestors are one thing. I'm saying when we say the ancestors, we're talking about the people.
Your folks, your ancestors.
Man, one love.
But
Bantu, what's up, Bantu? I've been gone for a couple of days.
My nigga.
Don't use that word, bro.
Color's in his feelings tonight, bro.
I know.
This is the one thing I guess Color mad and genuinely mad. It's Liberia, and he loves talking about it.
No, I'm talking about this. I'm just like I hate fucking people lying. Like, well.
Whatever, God.
That's why I say
I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm just gonna say you win.
I've been saying so much about the country history or not,
bro. Leave that shit alone.
African goddess said, Kala, you speak about Africa the way white do. That's what Kala is. If he feels like he doesn't have a foothold, he said, well, to hell with it. And let it be damned. And he talks and he used the same white people talking points.
I don't use the same white people talking points,
That's what you use, man.
Hold on. When you guys when people call us ghetto thugs.
Who call you? Do I call you ghetto, Kala?
No, I'm saying when Africans call us, what they call us, Akadas.
Nobody booked you tonight, Kala. You went on your own rent and started calling people savages like you do.
I don't want to lose focus.
I guess that's okay, right? That's okay,
right?
But
at the end of the day, Kala, is it impossible to just invest $1,000 in Liberia?
Don't worry about what I'm investing. Jonathan, one, you don't know what I'm doing, right? And I'm not going to tell you. So tell me.
Kala questions everybody what they doing.
Mention what I'm doing right here on this fucking platform. You got that?
I didn't ask you. I'm just saying.
Look. We can talk about that. I don't talk specific business on this fucking show.
Okay, I'm gonna call you after the show.
I said, no, you're not gonna call me. I ain't talking to you.
No, I'm gonna call you.
Kala, we're your friends, bro. We're your buddy on this platform. I don't know why you just dislike us, man.
Kala don't give a fuck about us ghetto niggas, man.
Yeah, you don't care about us, man. You just use us for his viewership, and then you don't give a damn about how we really feel, man.
That's I don't. That's what you understand. I use those shits.
Kala is a user, man. You don't care about us. We come here and spend hours with you every day.
I said at the beginning of the show, if you come here looking for love, you're looking for love in all the wrong places.
No, we're looking for love, man, brother.
I'm here to put foot to ass.
Brotherhood, man, brotherhood.
Foot to ass.
You just want to cuss out people, call them savages.
I'm FTA. I mean, foot to ass.
But Kala, now you finally see how I felt, right? When these monkeys were coming on me, right?
You see this dude? He goes to the extreme. I mean, Kaiser, I don't get it, bro. We'll fuck around and talk some shit, but Kaiser like to take it to the extreme. These people, they think they're actually white. They think they're mixed with white. The Oromo. That's why he got a Somali girl, because they don't look at themselves as black.
Wait. Can you repeat that?
You're a Oromo, right?
The Somali girl, Somali student.
Okay,
hold on, Kala. I'm engaging Kaiser. You're a Oromo, right?
Yeah, my father's bloodline. Yes, my mother's is Bantu.
Okay. So you think your people are better than the other Africans? I've heard you say it on your platform before that they're better than the other Bantu people, right?
Means, your people must be doing well. They must be.
Kala, I'm asking a question. That's what you said, right, Kaiser?
Eating at the same time.
Well, it depends what you mean by better, right? We have a better.
You said it. You said your people are higher IQ than other Bantus.
Okay, good. Let me be precise, right? So I'm from two bloodlines. I'm part Oromo and I'm part Wanga. Wanga is the only kingdom in the whole of Kenya. The rest of these other Kenyans, like the Kikuyus, were running around being chased by hyenas. They didn't have clothes until the Mzungu came. We are the only centralized kingdom in Kenya. So I'm from the Abashitswe clan. I am basically from that clan, royalty, right? So I can't compare myself to these dusty Africans out there with no clothes until Mzungu came and gave them all the Arabs. So the research about the Wanga clan, right?
I mean, this dude, man, I don't know if he's fucking trolling or what.
You're not trolling.
I'm being serious. Most of them didn't have clothes. I'm being very serious. These niggas were being chased by hyenas.
You know what it
Animals
is?
were winning.
A lot of
about
people get upset when Kaiser said, it's like they feel like if they were in Africa, they would be those dudes that run naked or not. You know, not to.
Yo, Carl, I'm gonna have to do a show on the Wanga clan, right? You guys, okay? So Elvis, right? I don't believe in equality or Pan-Africanism. I believe that the elites need to take control because we're the ones who know how to run anything. Like you can't compare my tribe to the rest of the Kenyans, right? Us elites, me.
Is your tribe in power?
No, because we're too democratic, so a little bit dusty.
Oh, you're too democratic. What's the population percentage of your tribe in Kenya?
Kaiser, we gotta do a show about that. Yo, democracy is what's holding Africa back because
that's the issue. We're too democratic. My tribe.
What's the population of your tribe in Kenya, Kaiser?
Now it depends, right? If it's just the Wanga, we're small, but there's a greater tribe called Luya that we're part of, which is
so you're a subgroup of a group
of the biggest tribe. Well, it's complicated, right? We became part of them, right? But we're fundamentally.
So you want a power because you're weak. You're supposed to be this elite, smart people that wasn't running away from arenas, but you had to get the cover and security of a bigger tribe.
I just told you we're democratic. That's our problem. We're not like these other dusty Africans.
No, but you're small. Even if you're a warrior, like you'll get crushed. You're a small group of people.
No, you don't get it, right? We're part of a bigger tribe, the biggest tribe called Luya, right, or the second biggest. So we could leverage them, but our whole confederation is just too democratic. Like compare us to all these other tribes. Okay, let me give you context of Kenya. There's only been 2 tribes even in power, right? There's something called the Kalenjin. These are what we call Nile Kushites, and the Kikuyu, which are called I call them Bantu Kushites, right? Those 2 tribes.
Which tribe do the Uhurus come from?
That's the Kikuyu tribe, right? They claim to be the majority. Right. They claim to be the majority. So those 2 tribes, Kikuyus and Kalenjin, are the only tribes in power because, unfortunately, the rest of the Kenyans are tribalist. For me and my tribe, we're not. We're democratic. We look at the person that has the most.
You guys have the Kisi people there too, right?
I'm also part Kisi. Yes, I'm also part Kisi. That's what
I have a friend who's Kisi.
Right. So the issue is, right, my tribe, the Wanga, we are just democratic. And to be honest, we shouldn't be around a bunch of, I don't want to use a word, but less democratic people, less evolved economic people. So Africa,
what do you mean less evolved? What are you saying? They're still primitive, like Carlo likes to say?
I said less politically evolved people, right? They're not as politically evolved.
We listen to you kill it. We hear every little word that you say. You can't slip shit through there and think it's gonna fall through the cracks. But nah, man, I don't get why you have that mentality, bro. The Oromo people in Kenya. This is your father's tribe. In Ethiopia, they've been, ruled by the Tigrayans, people from Tigray, and the Amhara, and the Amhara people.
Right, the Tigrayans.
Yeah, but they've been ruled by them for the longest, and they were the majority. And the Amhara and the Tigrayans were ruling that country for the longest time, and the Oromo people were at the bottom.
So I'll say this, right? I don't really claim Ethiopians; they're not my people, right? But I'll give you the history about, why that happened. Ethiopia is a fake country created in 18.
Sound like a true Nigeria.
No, hang on, wait. Ethiopia is a fake country created around 1897 or something, right? Someone can correct me the exact date. By the Habasha. Habasha, the Tigrayans, and also the, Amharas, right? They came and then they colonized the southern nations people, which includes Walaita, Oromifa, and all those other groups in that area, Omo Valley, etc. And then they forced them to fight against the Italians, etc. They never accepted those people as part of the country. They always enslaved the black people, right? The southern nations people. So these fake Arabs, right, called the Amhara and Tigrinya, or these are not real Africans. These are Arabs. So they colonized the majority of the country, which is the Oromo, Walaita, and those kind of people, right? The real Africans. And that's why there's the power. They took power control for so many years. It's only recently, right now, that Oromos have power because Abiy Ahmed is in power, right? And previously, during the Derg regime, where you had the Oromized black person
Mengistu, right?
Right, Mengistu, right? He's an Oromized, one of those dusty Nilotic tribes. So the point is, these Amharas and Tigrinya, these are not Africans. In fact, Tigrinya is literally, the name comes from the Tigris River, right? These people came. Yeah, these people.
And that's why I tell people some Ethiopians say they're not African. Those are the people that say they're not Africans. They don't consider themselves Africans.
India, right? India.
Maternally, they are African, right? But paternally, they're not African. Because when you say Ethiopian, you're talking about the Habasha, right? But the other tribes are African, right? Oromo is African, Walaita is African, etc. Somali is African. These people have been in Africa for 12,000 years. But Habash has only been there for 2,000 years, and their father, the bloodline, is a J haplogroup, which is the Arabic haplogroup. So they're not African. So when you watch those videos, it's always a Habash who will say those kinds of things on camera, right? Or or self-hating, Ethiopians. I've also seen the Southern nations people say, the nigga looks darker than me, and he's like, Africans, and I'm like, nigga, you are African. You're literally blacker than most Africans. But
some Somalis, they say that too. They got some Somalis that say they're not Africans. I don't know why they say.
The Somali thing is because of slavery, right? You have to understand their context, and I agree with them, right?
Don't be agreeing with them because you got a Somali girlfriend or wife.
No. Hang on. My wife is actually Oromo. She's part Somali, right? Half Somali, but she's Oromo. So bloodline, her father's bloodline is Oromo. Her mother's bloodline is, where there's some Somali there. So she's Oromo. So no, I'm never going to marry a Somali. Don't worry about that. But the point is, right, you have to look at this realistically, right? Mino black, that's Habash. The Somalis who say Mino black, I get it. It's because of slavery, right? Black people have a bad image around the world. You niggas were literally cooked by Muzungus and everyone that came in, the Arabs. So why would you claim to be black or African? So they'll just say, I'm not black, I'm Somali.
Okay, Kaiser, one question, right? What is the honest opinion of East Africans of West Africans?
Depends what you mean by East African. You have to speak about the tribe, right?
No, so the people from Kenya, for example, right? And Kenyans, maybe say Somalis, because they're right next to you guys. What are their
right,
impression of West Africans?
Well, Somalis don't like West Africans because the Bantus came and got rid of all the different looking African tribes through the expansion, so they hate West Africans. Kenyans just don't like that West Africans are loud and uncultured. They're always making noise, they're loud, they're always stealing, doing drugs like Nigerians and stuff. So Kenyans don't like
So you guys treat us like the way other Africans treat Black Americans. That's how you guys treat us, huh? Just running off stereotypes and shit.
We're like Ghanaians. It's mostly Nigerians who we have an issue with because they're loud, right? They think they're better than everybody else. They don't listen. That's the issue. The drugs culture and all that kind of stuff. So, but Ghanaians, we like Ghanaians, and to be honest, we only know Ghana and Nigeria. We don't know any other West African country. So those
they don't really go. They don't really go to Ethiopia, Kenya like that.
No, you guys speak English. Our national language is Kiswahili. That's my language. I speak it. But yes, English is the administrative language, so most people can speak English as well. But at least you see the difference between us, Elvis, and West Africans. You black people are colonized. You don't have a national.
You were colonized too by the British. What are you talking about, Kaiser?
No. Let me explain. Right? You guys are still colonized today. You don't even have a national. You don't have a national Black African language. Your national languages are English or French, colonizer languages. Name me one country that has.
Bro, Kiswahili is heavily Arabized, right? It's an Arab trade language on the east coast of Africa, so it's not an original language to the African people.
I have to correct you. Kiswahili is not Arab, right? It's Arabized, sure, but it's not Arab. Kiswahili is a northeast Bantu language from the Sabaki. clan, right? You can trace it down, Northeast Bantu Sabak. And then the Arabs during the Swahili coast, obviously Arab trading was happening with the Persians and the Indians, so we have some loan words. But if you look at the syntax, right, the way the language is structured grammatologically, right, it's all African. It's Bantu, Northeast Bantu specifically, Sabak, and then there's some Arabic loan words, right? I know all the Arabic words as well, right? But it's not a Arab language. It's a pure Bantu syntactically and grammatologically. It's Bantu, bro. Kiswahili is Bantu language.
That's why
you mean, okay, is there a big difference between Swahili and Kiswahili?
Got all these language.
Okay, good question. I was actually misspeaking, right? Kiswahili is the language of the Swahili. Swahili are the ethnic group, right? There's an ethnic group in East Africa called Swahili that makes Arab and Bantu. But the language is called.
Oh, so they mix Arab and no. Say that again. Don't just gloss over that. Say that again.
Well, okay, cool. Let me kind of phrase it right. The Swahili people are a mixture of Bantu tribes and also mixed Bantu Arab tribes, right? We have the 7 clans, for example, of Bantus who are not really heavily mixed. Then you have
so that's their language. The Kiswahili is their language, and then mixed with Arab.
Some of them are mixed with Arab, not all of them,
okay.
right? Actually, majority of them are not mixed with Arab. They're called the Mijikenda. They're I believe it's 7 or 9 clans of Mijikenda, right? I'm not going to name all of them. I don't know all of them, but they are Black Africans. Then you have the mixed ones like Barawa. You have the Bajuni, which are also found in Somalia, etc. Those are the mixed ones, and they're the ones who actually started Mogadishu in Somalia, right? The mixed Bantu Arabs. So Swahili it's a culture. There's nothing wrong with mixing. At the end of the day, Kenya is a melting point of different cultures, and I'm proud to be a Kenyan. I'm a Kenyan nationalist because we have.
I get that, but when you say that it's not Arab, it haven't been Arabized. It has.
But okay, here's the thing, right? English, right? So let me give you context. English is a Germanic language, but it has Latin loan words. So you can't go around saying, "Oh, English is just Latin," just because some words are, from French or which is a Latin.
No, but I'm only saying that because you made the point that us West African, we don't have a purely African language that we use. But your language is, been Arabized, so it's not purely East African.
Right. Elvis, I never use a quantitative marker. I never said purely. You don't have any African language, whether it's mixed or otherwise, as your national language.
Yoruba is a widely spoken language in Nigeria.
Because
close to 40 million people speak it.
The forest region of West Africa didn't have a literacy system.
Exactly.
Tyler, you just want to chime in to shit on Africans, bro.
No, I'm not.
Into the conversation.
I'm just saying, I'm not
if you go to Nigerian school, if you go to a Nigerian school right now or administration, there is no African language that's nationwide that everybody has to learn and learns in order to trade. Right? That doesn't exist. You don't have one. It's all English or French, depending on the colonizer.
Yeah, because Nigeria, I don't
speak pidgin.
Yeah, because if you try to make a Yoruba, which is the easier language, the Hausa in the north will say, hell no, they're the more political dominant people.
You're proving why we're better. How come in East Africa?
Stop with that. With proving why we're better, bro. Stop with that.
Why does Africans have a problem? Let me say this right here. One thing I would say is this, right? Saying somebody it's like when you go to the Olympics, right? They're gonna be people. Life is about competition, right? There's someone. No matter if you lose competition, you lose the incentive to do better, right? If somebody basically is pulling out better test score, they should take like a time to reflect and say, "Yes, we did this. We accomplished. Congratulations." And that should inspire other people who are lagging behind to say, if they can do it, I can do it, right? The problem in the Black race is we got to keep everybody down, right? The dummies, right? The dumb tribes and groups of people, what the smart people is sit back and be cucked and don't say anything about their accomplishments or anything like that and say, we're all thinking, look, I'm sick of the struggle, man. Like, take your struggle and ass the fuck out of here, Ready to freaking start doing shit, It's like, damn, everybody.
We were learning things about East Africa, and now you want to come shit on the conversation, man.
No, I'm saying like I learned a lot from Kaizo, man. I didn't even thought about that, but about what he was saying. Yeah, you're right.
thought about what? He didn't say shit. What the fuck?
Bantu ready to fight already.
Bantu got fired with Kaiser.
Bantu, don't be a hater, man. I'm half Bantu, brother.
I know. I'm just talking shit, man.
Yeah, but for real though, Bantu, right? And everyone listening, right? You cannot give me one West African country that have nationalized an African language, and every East African country has nationalized an African language. Go to Ethiopia, it's the national languages at Amharinya and Oromifa, Afan Oromifa, right? Those are the national languages. You go to Kenya, it's Kiswahili. Go to Tanzania.
I know some.
Right, 1 second, Bantu.
Has nationalized.
1 second, Bantu, and then you can go through. Let me just finish it, right? Ethiopia is Afan or it's Afan Oromifa, and it's also Amharinya, right? That's Amhara and whatever Oromo, right? You go to Kenya, it's Kiswahili is the national language. In Tanzania, it's Kiswahili. You go to Uganda, it's so us Wangas, right? From my Bantu side, we came from Uganda, from the Buganda kingdom, right? So our clan elder left the Buganda kingdom, then came to Kenya. That's why we're a little bit higher IQ than the other Africans. So the Buganda kingdom, right? I'm being serious. It's true, right? Because they were trading with the rest of the world.
He don't like the IQ talk.
All right, let's see. So anyway, so basically the Buganda in Uganda, right? Uganda is named after that kingdom, the Buganda, right? They speak Kiganda, right? The language of the Ganda people as the national language, and Kiswahili and English, right? So Congo right now, they have Luganda and Kiswahili, right? Officially it's Luganda, right? But the Kiswahili, a lot of them speak, especially Eastern Congo, right? They all speak Kiswahili now. So East Africa, we've got it on check. Rwanda, they
do speak. A lot of people speak Lingala, which is a mix of Luganda and French. It's a mix between the two.
Yeah, Lingala. Yeah, exactly. Even
hit the Google, bro. Hit the Google, Jonathan. If you
what you said? What happened, Bantu?
No, I told Jonathan to hit the Google and see what West African country got their own language.
I mean, the people in Ghana, they speak Twi. Yeah, Ghana, they speak Twi as a national language.
Yeah, I'm not buying this shit.
It's English. It's English, bro.
But a lot of Ghanaians speak Twi, regardless of where they come from.
West Africa Negroes are Black Englishmen. They're Black English.
Yeah, it may not be a national language, but it's widely spoken in Ghana. People from all the different tribes can speak Twi.
That's dominism, right? That's not.
No, but I mean, you got to admit it, right? In Ghana, everybody, whether you're from the north, the south, the east, the west, you can speak Twi.
But you know what? Elvis, a lot of Africans say the same thing like what Kaiser said.
The Fanti people speak Twi. Ashanti people speak Twi.
It's only in the trading post. It's not within the actual Ghanaian country.
But all the West
in only economically thriving areas where Akan languages are dominant, do they learn?
Say that again, Jonathan. 1 second, guys. Say that again, Jonathan.
He's right about that, the language part, but all the West African countries outdo the East African countries.
In terms of what?
Making money. Nigeria,
economic output. You think that's true? I know Nigeria is the big one. I don't know about the other ones.
And then Angola, West Africa. Cote d'Ivoire, West Africa.
No, Angola is Central Africa.
Ghana is West Africa. Cameroon is West Africa.
No, Cameroon is Central.
Senegal is West Africa. Right?
Gabon, Cameroon.
All the way
down. It's Nigeria. It's just Nigeria right now.
It's West Africa. And then by the time we get to the rest of the East African, we got to go all the way down.
Yeah, Kenya is up there. I think out of the East African countries, Kenya is the giant out there.
It's up there, but those.
And then Uganda.
It's just Ethiopia and
Ethiopia too up there too.
It's just Ethiopia and Kenya.
One West African country.
But wait a minute, Ethiopia and Kenya
as nationalized.
Compete with just Nigeria and Cote d'Ivoire. Then after that, it's a collapse. The West African countries, they just got the dumbass leadership. That's all. They just need to.
Yeah, I mean, the West Africa is the culture, man. You know, like Kendrick said, man. We're what the culture of the continent is feeling, man. It's West African all the way. I do give you that, you know, in terms of IQ, and I do when I went to school. You know, a lot of Kenyans were some of the smarter people in our classes and our.
You're saying it's the government.
Group. Kenyans are smart people. I'll give you that.
You know, it's the government. It's the government. It's the
Gotta do wants you to let him up. He's in the back.
Oh no, that's all right.
Oh, that's Little John in the back. He's all right, but he's like a FBA supremacist.
He's a weirdo.
But he's cool.
Nah, I think you was too hard on him. He was saying some stupid shit about the African kid. We got mad at him for that, but outside of that, he didn't say some,
I kicked him off
nothing
my
too
panel
crazy.
yesterday, right?
It don't matter.
I kicked him off my panel yesterday. But he's cool. He's cool. Let him up. Let him up. He's a cool dude.
All right. What I'll do is I'll mute myself. I'll mute the thing, so I don't have to listen to him.
Yeah, let him up. Let him up. He's cool.
Man.
I'll go ahead and mute. So you guys.
Oh, this he keep a different profile again.
Before I do that.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, Little John?
Video.
Good morning.
Is that Moon God or is that Little John?
No,
Or
I'm
you the same
Moon,
person?
right? Little John.
Or you the Moon
These
God?
Africans, man. Let's cook these Africans, man.
Yeah. Well, I told these guys I'm part of Khan.
You what?
I'm part of Khan.
So he is African. His daddy is a Khan. From what? The Ashanti? Because the Khan is not just one people. There's different tribal groups that make up the Khan language group. What tribe are you from within that group?
That's the ethnic group.
No, a Khan is a bigger group.
And who's all
The Ashanti falls
Elvis,
under the Khan people.
Who else?
Elvis, he's Black American. He's talking about his genealogy.
Okay, that's what you're talking about. Like they told you from the Khan people.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there are multiple ethnic groups within the Khan language group.
Like what? You said
Like the Bourlay people of Cote d'Ivoire, they're Khan. The Ashanti people, I think even the Fanti people, they're Khan people. The Iwe people, they're Khan too. Oh my God, Kala is the biggest Tariq Nasheed fan. You're gonna have to start giving Tariq some money for playing his shit so much, Kala.
Yo, you guys can mention the government, man. The government's all fucked up.
It's the government. Who's that girl twerking with, Kyle? This is what you want to be showing at 3 o'clock in the morning? I don't bet you like that shit. He's like, yeah, Kyle, play it. Until he saw that shit, he had a pause.
It's the government.
It's a real funny nigga, man, but this is a hit. This is a certified hood classic.
Oh my God.
It's the
Man to say, oh my God.
Bring it down to IQ, man.
It's gotta turn this shit up, man. You're a Tariq light collar. You wish you came up with this. You wish you came up with this song, collar.
For educational purposes, right? The problem in Africa is the government.
Yo, that's that guy. Is that the dude that be dancing, the big dude?
It's the government.
Oh, is that a different dude?
It's the government. It's the government. It's
the government.
Is that the Nigerian guy that be dancing for food and shit?
It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. Bro, say, yo, bro, man, you can't do that. We don't do that over here, bro. At least
you see that audition you had with Drewski? That shit funny as hell. He called him a big black gorilla looking nigga.
Why are you not investing in tax links?
Kala's looking for money.
Tyler, your bandwidth is so slow, bro. You gotta get faster internet, man. You got a narrow bandwidth.
Kala's a true African American. He's out here getting FBA internet companies. His money.
Tyler, you be talking shit, bro. You ever been to the United States? You ever visited the US before?
New York. Just New York. I had to go there for a conference. I had to go there for a conference. I was presenting at.
It's the
Jonathan said, if you ever see, he gonna hit you with that 2-piece, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck you.
You know, like, he be talking shit about his people, man.
I'll be talking.
Hey, any of you guys use these new AI agents like Grok?
I don't use.
Say that again.
Agents?
The AI.
So AI is gonna be dangerous for you.
You mean the group? Man. The group? AI.
I was talking to her earlier. Talking about.
Oh, it's the dude. Okay, I thought I was Bantu. Okay, what's up? What's up? What's the name again? Lil John. But what do you think about that though? That your DNA tell what percentage of Akan is your DNA? Akan is your DNA.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You lying. Now you're lying. You're so proud to put it out there. Now you're lying.
I'm like an octoroon.
What do you mean, bro? Speaking English, bro.
I got multiple bloodlines.
Octoroon is one of those.
The majority of your bloodline says you're African, right? You're from that Akan group. Majority, like 60%, 70%.
I couldn't tell you.
Man, you lying, bro. If you know what African group you came from, you know the percentage. I guarantee. Colin know his percentage. He be telling us all the time. He's 24% Igbo, 55% Congo.
That percentage is just yeah.
Because it changes.
Color looks like a white man. Color, are you 30% European? I feel like it's 30%.
How it looks American.
No.
30%.
Color's like 12% European, mostly Irish.
Okay.
No, he looks
a bit more European though. He looks European.
No,
why? Because you got that long, narrow, rectangular hair.
I'm 80% Black African, like 18% European, and like 2% Native American, 1% Philippine.
He don't like to claim he's Black American.
Right,
and how many percent Igbo again, Color?
What?
How many percent Igbo?
No.
What do you mean no? You're Igbo. What are you talking about? No, you said that.
Majority, my ancestors. They said my ancestors come from the Bantu people.
Boy, they say you come from Igbo land.
No.
Hey, dude, Color, why you denying it now, bro? That's a shame, bro.
If you're Igbo, right? That's why
he's Igbo, and that Igbo blood might be his smart blood. You don't even know that. That might be the smart blood in you.
Probability. It doesn't mean you have ancestry from there. It's just a probability that you do.
It says some Eastern Nigeria, Cameroon.
Well, who do you think is in Eastern Nigeria?
Also, Kanem, Chad, like Chad, okay. Eastern Nigeria, and Cameroon. That's where my ancestors come from, in that area. You know.
Okay. Did you let the moon god up?
What?
That's Kaiser. Kaiser's the moon god.
Kaiser, the moon god. Nigga,
what are you, La? Are you La, the Egyptian moon god, La?
Alat, exactly. Alat. That's my
Alat, name. Manat, and Auza.
Yep.
Are you one of the three cranes?
I am all of them. I am that I am. I am Alat.
Okay. Don't blaspheme. Stop it right there. Don't do that.
Hey, Kaiser, are your people connected to the Egyptians?
Okay, so that's a good question, right? Now my Bantu tribe claim that they are, right? The Cushitic side, they don't really claim that they are, right? But it's more prevalent that they would be. But I'll say this, right? So the Wangas, right, are actually ancient Nilotes that came from ancient Egypt, down the Nile River, and basically they intermarried with the Bantus from the Buganda kingdom, and then they created the Wangas. So we're maternally a mixture of Nilotic and Bantu stock. But yeah, we did originally come from Egypt, right? The Nilotic side. We are Luo, right? That's our ancient stock.
So the 100%. Nilotic race has multiple ethnicities or tribes?
Yes, they do. 100%. There's actually there's, for example, there's Luo. You can find it in 6 countries in East Africa, like Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, Sudan, all those countries. Then you have Anuak, you have obviously the Dinka, you have all these tribes. It's multiple ethnicities in Luo configuration. But yeah, originally Luo did come from ancient Egypt. That's documented. You can see it in the pictures and all that kind of stuff. So
is the Bantu a race just like the Khan?
The Bantu are a sub-race, right? So the Bantu basically are part of the Niger-Congo family group. So the Bantu is like what we call Niger-Congo B, hence the Bantu, right? So Bantus came from ancient Cameroon, South Nigeria. Like Igbos are, proto-Bantus, right? So they moved downwards, and they had superior technology called ironworks. That's why they were able to colonize Africa. Bantus were vicious people, man. They ate pygmies in Congo, and they took over all of East Africa, right? If you come to East Africa, like Kenya, there were so many different interesting looking Africans like the Southern Kushites. The Bantus.
I mean, Bantus are warriors, bro. They conquer all when they did their expansion. They conquer a lot of those groups down there in the central and southern part of the African continent.
But it's not good, right? Because they did bad things to do that. They pushed the Khoi and the San groups all the way down to South Africa.
That's how it happens, Kaiser. You know that. You know how empires are built. You know how people.
You're right.
So, Kaizo, what do you think the cradle of civilization is? Why you got you up?
The cradle of civilization.
America.
It would be no. I would say it's gonna be East Africa, right? If you look at any of the old texts,
it's not sub-Saharan Africa. I know that.
East Africa is sub-Saharan Africa, Kala.
Now,
No, it's
Kala
not. When they say, hold on,
ancient
East Africa is near the Mediterranean coast. It's not near where Black Africa is. You know, I'm sorry to say that.
What are the East Africans? Are they white Africans?
I have no idea, man. You know, I'm just saying that my opinion of the name.
Let him answer it, then you answer it, Kyle. Let him go first, then you.
Yeah, so I would say it's East
Make
Africa.
Feel good, you know. Hey, Kylo.
Right, I'll say it's East Africa. The reason I say that is because if you look at the beginning of what we call modern civilization was in what we call the Middle East, right? We talk about ancient Iran, ancient Persia, all those countries, Babylon, Acadia, right? So that is a fact, right? Ancient Babylon and Acadia, that's where a lot of math, like algebra and all that kind of stuff came off later on. So, but if you look at the original Babylonians, according to script, these were East Africans, specifically Nilotic people. Then also you look at for example, the Kushites, right? Like people like the Oromos, Omo Valley, and Somali.
The Kushites really true in the Nubians.
Yeah, Kushite biblically are supposed to be Ethiopians in terms of because the word Kush come from the Bible. One of the sons
hang on.
Kushites
Let me correct that, right? Kushites isn't modern Ethiopia. Kushite is actually what we call modern Sudan. The Bible, kind of misconstrued the terms, right? So ancient Kush was Sudan. So you have these Sudanic black people, Nilotic people, that left Africa, went into ancient Babylon, built things, and came back, mixed.
My people come from Sudan.
Yeah. Then you have stock from ancient Kush, right? So the ancient Kushites left Africa, went to the Middle Dust, intermarried with the Arabians there. Well, they were not Arabian. There was no such thing as Arabia, right? But they're called the Natufians. After mixing with them, they came back to Africa, mixed with more Nilotic people. Then that's how you have the modern Kushite. So these are the ancient people that sort of added value to the civilization. I would say.
But the Cushitic people in Ethiopia too. Even the Somalis are Cushitic people.
Yeah, Somalis, Oromo, these are all Cushitic people. But these are the modern Kushites, right? They're not the ancient ones. The ancient ones are purely Sudanic. Then after they came back, it's called the back migration, right? So they left Africa, mixed with the Natufians, that's why you get that Arab-looking genes. Then they came back to Africa and mixed with the Nilotes, and that's how you.
Yeah, then you also have the Afro-Asiatic people.
All Afro-Asiatic people. They're all of them, right? Kushites. You have the Semitic people. These are all Afro-Asiatic. So you go to Chad.
The Chadic people, like the house.
Fulanis are not Afro-Asiatic. Fulanis are what we call Nigerian.
Who said America was the cradle of civilization? You got
that's that dude just being a troll.
I can explain it to you.
Yeah, so
okay, let him explain it. Let Little John explain it to us. Let's have a laugh.
Hey, Little John, do you think Wakanda was in America? I heard Wakanda.
Little John, let's let him explain it though. Let's hear
it. Some people have an interesting argument.
Wakanda is an American Indian language. It comes from.
You said what? Wakanda is American Indian language.
Yeah, look it up.
They say Wakanda was actually in American.
Okay, we want to know what the cradle of civilization is. I hope you're not going to talk about the coast in Miami.
That's not explain. You gotta explain better than that, bro.
Explain what?
You got the mic, brother. Tell us the cradle of civilization meaning here in America.
Civilization. I mean, it depends, man. How far you guys want to go back? There's a bunch of different theories.
Go far as back as you can go. We're talking about the cradle of the civilization here.
Okay, so we start off in southern South America, where you get the first, the oldest pyramids.
Okay, he says South America. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. And then you get the expansion out into Oceania, and then through Asia, and then out into Africa. You get your Afro-Asiatic people, and then your migration up to Europe.
Now, this is Jonathan Mills' boy.
Nah, Jonathan don't agree with this dude. Don't even put Jonathan and him in the team.
These guys were vibing.
What tribe or what people came out of South America? What would be the name of those people?
They got many names throughout history, man. Depends what time you're talking about. Well, many of the people
Anthony Robertson, man,
who populate like Hawaii and all through there, all the way up to the Asian continent.
Hold on, see if this guy want to call in. Anthony Robertson in the chat room. You have a lot to say. Call in.
You know what, Kyla? After listening to Little John, I hate being black.
You got to skip niggas everywhere, bro. You can't skip them.
I really want to go to the first one.
You can't skip these niggas, man. They're everywhere, Jonathan.
I'm going to the first white person I see tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell him I submit.
Sorry, I submit.
You better not, nigga. You better not do it, man. You better not fucking do it.
I guess George Floyd died of fentanyl.
You better not fucking do it.
That dude deserves to be choked out. I'm done. I can't do this shit no more.
You better not fucking do it.
You guys
Anthony Robinson got the smoke for Colin, bro. He said, "I'm here, champion. Don't say my name again." And they ready to fight you, Colin.
I'm saying, come on up, bro. Step right up, man. Somebody got smoke with Genesis, man. Whoa.
You gotta post the link.
I did post the link up there, man. Click on it, I can't make them click it. Come on up. Come on. Step right up,
And that thing you guys do where you label all dark-skinned people black, I don't do that. Like
what are they? What are they, brother?
So you got now. Hold on. What about nappy hair? What about nappy hair?
I'm not a racist, Colin. So nappy hair don't automatically mean black to me.
Yo, check this out.
So who are black, brother? Let him tell us who's black, Colin.
You walking down the street, right?
And big
afro.
Black is
a big afro, right? Do you say, "What's up, my hunky," or you say, "What my nigga"? You know what I'm saying?
I recognize he's probably connected to indigenous people.
Black is
really indigenous people. What do you come from? This indigenous people being dark?
Well, all dark skin. Earth was populated by dark skinned people, dark skinned races.
And these guys just make up shit as you go.
No, man, Kaiser just explained a lot of that to you.
He ain't explained that shit.
All these dark skinned races mixing around.
We're talking about Africa. He was explaining Africa to us, brother.
Yeah,
same thing.
Nah, Africa is not the whole continent, bro. Africa is the home of the black race, the black man. Asia is the home of the yellow man.
It was the cradle of humanity.
This is crazy. He said, "I hate being
Bantu. I've been saying that for a week now, man. I tell you, just like when I first moved to Virginia, right? I thought I was gonna come down here.
I'm about to give up every time.
Right? Like 2 years of
all you gotta do is marry some white girls.
Join the clan.
Nah.
You gotta embrace it all, Jonathan.
At this point, it's better to be with the Lord. I don't want to deal with niggas like Little John again in my life. I just
go ahead and marry some Caucasians, man. You can turn your family line white.
Little John, you are worse.
I'll tell you though, because God damn. That's why I don't really say much to Kala, because sometimes I be saying,
God dang. Shit.
Nah, man, y'all been out here trolling all night, man. I figured I'd tap in and troll too.
Okay, so you've been trolling. You don't really believe that you guys were here before slavery, huh?
Oh no, that's all true.
Oh, okay, all right. So you still trolling.
Little John, let me ask you a question, right?
I can read some.
Do you have an archaeologist with a peer review study that backs that up?
Yeah.
Who?
Well, this guy, his name is Grok.
This nigga laughing. He know he's about to lie. He started laughing already.
Like, can you the dude that says, "Can you spell what the rock is cooking?"
GROK.
Nigga, that's an AI thing. What are you talking about?
When people say they trolling, they just lying. That's just
he's talking about the AI software, Grok. He said, "Is that where you get your information from? You be talking to the AI thing?"
Let me read this to you.
So you getting that information from Grok, from Elon Musk's AI company?
He's compiling.
Joe John, you get this from your cereal box, man?
No. This compiled from the internet.
Of course, they get it for the AI.
Available on the internet. That's
what AI is. It's not about the internet. Did you get that from a book?
Yeah, it came from a book.
What book?
I would have to ask Grog what book you sourced it from.
I have to ask Grog. Why you said that Grog was a fucking historian? You got an AI thing that you use.
What book he sourced the information from?
You rely on AI to get your information, bro. Come on, man.
John. I think you're very funny. Are you serious, or right now you just fuck with me?
Nah, man. It's just that you guys are racist, man.
What do you mean?
What that got to do with anything, man?
It's white supremacy, man.
What?
So I was already here.
And nigga thought was too ignorant to the what Grok is. He talking about a guy wrote a book called Grok. That's an AI software, dog.
Yeah.
So why you say that was the guy that wrote the book? That was your source.
I'm a racist now. Jeez.
Well, you've always.
Do you think continental African and African Americans are the same race?
Robinson,
no.
Come on up, man.
I just explained to you. They got different races in Africa.
Yeah. So actually, I agree with Little John partially, right? Nilot is a different race. Bantu is a different race. Kusha is a different race.
Black,
Khoi. Yeah, they're all black. Yeah, you're right.
What is black?
And they're all obviously.
See, he don't believe there's such thing as black.
You want to superimpose
he's never seen a mirror
construct on these people.
John never seen.
What is the qualification of a race? How in terms of differences? What's the threshold of differences that quantify a new race?
You can create a race out of anything
because you might have slight differences amongst the people, and so even maybe because the phenotype looks different. You might want to classify them differently because you can tell that there's difference between them. But Kaiser, for you, what do you think quantify as a different race? Because obviously with white people, we can tell phenotypically they look completely different than black people. Same with Asians.
Not necessarily.
Well, no, right? So, okay, race is a social construct, right? There's no such thing as race. I want to start there, right? However, there's no such thing as race. However, I still believe in race based on genetic differences. For example, let's say a Nilot's going to have the tall gene. A pygmy is going to have
and the black gene too, the very dark skin.
Yeah, they all have melanocytes, right? So that's fine. But fundamentally, right? I've read the studies. There's more genetic differences between a pygmy and a Nigerian than there is between a Nigerian and a so-called white man. The pygmy and Nigerian are
because
so
pygmies
different.
are not fully. I hate to say it, they're not fully human beings, right? They have some.
Wow.
You missed that white supremacy.
Now, if I would have said something,
that's white supremacy, man.
Y'all be criticizing me.
This is kind
Nah, because genetically the pygmies are kind of a different people, right?
Are you saying Afro dumbass is not fully human?
I knew you was gonna go there. But honestly, though, Kaiser, why you think that is? That the Nigerians who are, I'm
gonna take
African people.
The Afro dumbass show.
Why do you think the pygmies are pygmies? Why do you think they're so small and short?
Because they're just small and short.
See, this is why a lot of
Tyler don't look West African at all.
Because the pygmies, they haven't even civilized. They're still living in the jungle. They're still hunters and gatherers.
The pygmies
in the jungles of Congos.
Root of civilization.
Sometimes when I hear you guys and I'm thinking, who's a real racist? I'm thinking you guys sound worse than me.
Yeah, it's hardcore racism over here, man.
But I'm saying, Kaiser, maybe I'm being ignorant, right? But I thought the pygmies were like, are they really like civilized pygmies, or are they still in the bush?
Yeah, try.
What are you
You're
saying,
not being
man?
ignorant, right? But it's still racist. It's not ignorance, but it still sounds wrong, man.
They don't.
No, I'm saying I know they're in the Congo, but are they people that are in Congolese government? Do they have their own villages and towns? They have educated pygmies in there, or what's the deal with
There's a couple educated pygmies, but most are not educated. They usually are oppressed by the Bantu government.
Yeah, they try to wipe them out. They use them for witchcraft and shit. I think they're kind of like a magical. If you ever seen Harry Potter, the pygmies will probably be like the goblins and shit. They think they're magical people. Why you laughing, Kaiser?
I thought I was a bad one, and I was like, "You niggas, it wasn't me."
But
hey, I heard.
No, I'm saying in that context, they use them as some kind of extra magical beings that they kill them and use their body for like voodoos and shit.
They use them for witchcraft and voodoo, and that's all true. But
pygmies,
don't they practice telekinesis or telepathy?
This conversation feels wrong, man.
Don't those people practice telepathy with each other?
Who? The pygmies?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Maybe Kaiser know. He's closer to them.
The fact that the conversation,
if they're telepathic, if the pygmies are telepathic,
it's spooky when you talk about pygmies. That says a lot right there.
Like in Liberia, right? In Liberia we have these small people. We call them dwarves, right? You know, short people, midgets, as we call them. And people think they're not tribe, but they live in the mountain regions. And my people come from the mountains. I start to think.
Elvis, what's your height? What's your height, Elvis?
Nigga, I'm pretty short. I'm like 5'7", 5'8". I'm pretty short.
So pygmy.
That's average.
That's average.
That's average.
No, my dad is quite tall, but my mom is really short. My mom is Bassa. She's really short.
That's average. 5'7" is average.
Yeah, my father.
Yeah,
my father is like, well, not really tall per se. But my dad is like almost 6 feet tall. But my mom is really short, so I'm in the middle.
Oh, that's good. I'm only 5'2".
Gotta be like 5'8", 5'9". But
I'm 5'2", nigga.
So my mom,
wait,
I'm related to the pygmies.
He a Mexican. Nah, you a Mexican.
He a Mexican.
Are you 5'2" for real?
Yeah.
No, that was Jonathan. Jonathan, she trolling. Jonathan said he's like 5'8" or something like that. Jonathan taller than me.
Who's 5'2"?
They're probably like 6'2". They're just taller than me.
Black and
I'm almost like 5'11", 6 foot.
Okay. But no, let me say this, guys. I want to tell you about the people that we have, and they could probably be classified as pygmies, but we have the same fear of them, right? So in the mountainous regions in my country, in Liberia, there are these guys who now we'll call dwarves, or midgets as they call them.
What's their ethnicity?
Hold on 1 second. So they, I don't even want to talk about it. I get scared when I talk about this shit. Okay. But when people was mining for gold, because we had Lamco in Liberia, right? And they used to mine for iron ore and other things, and they disturbed these dwarves. I don't know if I'm calling the word right, or midget. I just call them midget, like little people, right? And they're magical. When they came out of their mountains, they were angry, right? So like normal people couldn't go around them. If you see them, like your hair starts to swell, you get a chill, on your body. They're like magical beings. So my mom told me this story because she used to live in Yekipai. It's a place called Yekipai. It's like a mountainous region. So they had to call like the Zos, the traditional people, to go and appease these little people because they're magical beings. They had to go appease them.
How?
I can't tell you, nigga. Don't ask me. But they had to appease them so that they can go back into the mountain. And now that I watch fucking not Harry Potter, but the Lord of the Rings, you remember the fucking the doors,
the
not the leprechauns, but if you watch the Lord of the Ring and you understand that whole. How they dig into the mountains and they live in the mountains, and they came out and they're like magical people. So they live amongst people like that in my area, and they short people always considered to be magic. They're always considered to be magical people. So maybe it's the same thing in the Congo, where they think these really short people are some kind of magical people, just like fucking Harry Potter, where the elves, the small people, got extra magical powers. So I don't know what's the deal with.
They just tapped into a different side of the consciousness that you can't comprehend.
Okay, Mr. Spiritualist.
Back to what was you saying about the genetics, Kaizo? The genetic variation between pygmy.
So if you look at Africa is the most genetically diverse continent. That's why I'm not a Pan-African, because we're not the same. The Khoi and the San, right? These are what you guys call Khoisan people, right? They are ancient human beings, right? That have one of the oldest haplogroups. Haplogroup, I'm speaking about like let's say male haplogroup for that goes from the Y haplogroup, Y part of your DNA, a sex DNA, right? So you can trace it back all the way down to the oldest humans, right? A lot of these people are one of the oldest human beings, like the Khoi and the San. They have a high concentration of what we call A. A is the oldest haplogroup. Then you go to Congo. The pygmies in Congo, who have been Bantuized, right? Meaning they speak a Bantu language, but these are really genetic pygmies. They have the oldest human haplogroup called A00. Some Black Americans have it too.
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah.
Say that again. Who's the people that have that oldest?
Trying to say we got pygmy blood in us, man.
Who's the people that got that A00? The pygmies.
Somebody making
But Carla, the pygmies are Bantu people. They're classified as Bantu people. So if you got Bantu blood, it could be part pygmy.
Yeah.
What do you mean now? Why can you
They said they found a guy in South Carolina with the AOO haplogroup.
Yeah, he probably come from the Bantu pygmies.
And he was a black man.
It's only African Americans and Cameroonian pygmy Bantus who have it, right? So the pygmy Bantu and the Black American are the oldest human beings according to paternal haplogroup. So these are the original men.
Wow, that's why these niggas are so magical, man. They come from a magical people, bro.
Yeah.
You got the best music, got the best foods. Yeah, you got the magical people, man.
It's been 6.5 hours.
Colin didn't want to hear that. Now you're trying to run away from it, from the conversation. You've been calling Afrodamas a pygmy. You're the actual pygmy, DNA-wise, Colin.
I say no, Afrodamas is a real pygmy. You know,
get some girls up here next time, bro.
Nigga, this ain't a club. What do you think this is?
Bantu run the chicks off or not, man? Come on.
This ain't a club, man. You can go looking for chicks. You come in to find women, man.
I don't run them off.
Hey, Fresh is still in the audience.
Now, look, all right. I'm gonna end the live. Does anybody want anybody to lead the panel?
You gonna end the live? What do you mean? Who? Come on, man.
Wants to join the panel.
Keep the live, man. Let's talk.
No, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. 1 second. Just start.
Kaiser, have a show. Go have a show, Kaiser. Let's go to your channel.
1 second. Then before 1 second.
Hold up. I'm leaving. Do you guys want a little?
Kaiser, don't leave yet, Kaiser. Maybe you can start a show on your thing. Let's go to your channel.
Plug your show. Call it down, bro.
I've been tired for a long time. I can hear it in his voice.
I'm tired, man. I'm ready to go fucking shut this shit
hold on,
down.
Kaiser. Let's see what Kaiser says. What's up, Kaiser?
Yeah. So okay, let me do this, right? Let me send a link to all the panelists to come through. The next time I'll bring my guys to you to Carla. Let's continue Black and African media. Let's support Black and African media, right? Yeah. So I'm sending the panelists a link.
What do you need to do? I'm about to fall asleep, bro. What do you need to do?
Oh, okay. So share the stream. No, don't share that link. Share the channel, the video link, if you can, to the people.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
Copy and paste it.
Okay. So here it is, right? I've pasted it on the private chat. Just copy and paste it onto the live chat, and then tell niggas to come through. Sorry, African descended people to come through.
All right, let's see. All right. See, African niggas.
And then the panelists click on the stream link, and then we'll just
dust the African niggas come.
Hey, man, you got to chill with the N-word, Kaiser. That's an ethnic slur.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. That's why I self-corrected.
I don't call you a kafir.
Well, technically,
all right. So that means everybody can go over there, and you can say who you want. If you want to kick Lil Jon, Elvis, whoever out, you got it. From
we all leaving, man. Anybody staying back here?
All right, so go over to Kaiser's show. He's doing a live. That's a link right there in the chat room. You know, right there. I'll put it in again.
All right, take care.
Yeah, and for the panelists, just click on the stream.
Have a good morning.
Has everybody got their click on? All right, so I'll leave it up.
All right, Colin.
In the live, up there. It's up there. You guys have a good night. I'm going to bed. I'm about to fall asleep.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.